Welcome to Blue Tinted Glasses, the home of Leicester City talk on YouTube. Fan debates, live watch-alongs, post-match reactions, and all the Foxes banter you could ask for. Subscribe now and see the game through Blue Tinted Glasses.
Well then, Mahrez has made something of that. It's Mahrez! 2-0 to Leicester City!
Next to him, Anthony Khannouss finds Wood. Wood should score. Wood West Khannouss. Yes! In!
Here comes Leicester again with Heskey and Ibbett! Oh, this is incredible!
Got Jamie Vardy with him. Jamie Vardy sets off. Jamie Vardy!
Blue Tinted Glasses, the home of Leicester City talk on YouTube.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Blue Tinted Glasses. It is time for the deadline day live stream. Of course, we were going to do something for it, and here we are. We're going to be joined by lots and lots of people tonight or today, this afternoon, so stay tuned for that. Make sure to get all your comments in as well. I want to hear what everyone has to say about the rumours. I want to hear what everyone has to say about the links and the rumoured incomings and stuff like that. So make sure to keep getting your comments in. Wolf, hello to you, mate. It is D-Day. Yeah, it is literally D-Day, deadline day. Frankie, afternoon. Been to see Rudders yet? Not yet. What time we sign our place, mate? How many sign will we get in? I don't know, mate. We'll have to wait and see. There's 3 very strong rumours right now. Afternoon to you, David, mate. And another David. Good afternoon. If we get 3 of these sign-ins over the line, I will buy a Rudkin shirt. Well, they're going to happen. Those 3 are going to happen, mate. I'm pretty confident about that. Ramsey would be crazy, said King Leicester. I think that's happening too, mate. I think that's happening. As from what I've heard, from what I've been told, the message I had this afternoon about an hour ago, the striker and Carranza and the Jordan James apparently are done. The medicals are done. Apparently, allegedly, no idea if it's true. That's what someone told me. And at the time, an hour ago, apparently I wish it was Jacob. Aaron Ramsey was on the way to Seagrave for a medical. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with them. We have a Bilal Khannouss outgoing as well. That's still yet to be confirmed. You would expect we're going to get that very, very soon. Because Sasha, who is, the one who's been covering all the Bilal stuff all summer long, he confirmed that there is going to be an announcement within an hour. It's official in less than an hour. That was over an hour ago, so we're overdue. We're overdue the Bilal Khannouss announcement. That's going to come any second now, hopefully. Maybe 1:15, maybe 1:30. Keep getting the comments in. We've got a lot to bring up and go through. Nobody buy a Rudkin shirt. I want the only one. Hats off to Rudkin, says Dawn. It's the 4th and potentially 5th that makes you think. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be 5. I think there's definitely going to be 3. I think Ramsey, Jordan James, and they always say never trust somebody with 2 first names. So Ramsey, James, and Carranza, I think are going to be 100% done. I think they're going to happen. Me personally, that's not inside information. I'm just saying I'm pretty confident in them that they'll happen. And then if we can get a 4th, hey, look, we're going to be buzzing. So we'll wait and see what happens with that. Odd shout of Patson to Celtic. If that happens, I want another striker, Adam. I don't want to leave us with just Carranza and Ayew, like I didn't want Ayew and Daka. I want them 3, or Daka out, another one in. Ivanovic, maybe, I don't know. We've got 4 hours to go. We've got 4 hours of the window left. So anything could happen. How long is it from London, Millwall, to Leicester? An hour and a half? 2 hours? So we got time. Scott says most exciting deadline day in years. So exciting. Initially typed moist instead of most. Will we get more signing or only those 3? Yeah, I don't know, mate. Weird business with Bilal, but with the few incomings we have, I'm feeling better than I thought I would. Sasha is a fraud. What's happening with Jordan James? He's coming. Hello to you, Pete, mate. Good afternoon to the For Fox's Sake podcast. Early stream, mate. Early, yeah, and late. Early, we're starting now. We'll be here till past the deadline. Not just 7 on the dot, because we might get some more, what do they call them? Deal sheets, right? Where they sign it off by 7, but they've got a little bit more time to get it done. But yeah, we'll be here till at least 7 p.m. We'll be here till at least 7 p.m. That's 4 hours. 4 hours. Yeah, we're going to talk about this one as well. Bear with us. Will we get more signings or only those 3? Honestly, I don't know, mate. I wonder if Tom Colomos' article a few months back about Glover taking a more prominent role is true. Yeah, they seem like more Glover-led signings, don't they? Richie says, if we get these 3 in, I will be buzzing. Winger on loan, potentially. Absolutely, that'd be great. Hello to Anil. Nice to see you, mate. I would love it if Stuttgart pulled out so Khannouss had to watch Ramsey and James from the stands. Nah, the El Khannouss one's all done and dusted. 200 likes. We shouldn't have any problem with that today. We're here for 4 hours. We'll hit 200 likes very easily. There's already 200 of you here on YouTube. In total, there's 500. Some of you on X as well, so make sure to head over to YouTube if you're watching on X. Ben Sheaf, yeah. Ben Sheaf don't like pens over the crossbar. Them 3 will be all loans. Yeah, all loans. So from what we're hearing, Carranza and Jordan James are loans with option to buys. I don't know about Ramsey. I would probably guess not. Are you saying the El Khannouss deal has just been announced? Did somebody just say? No. Why did somebody say announced now? Let me just double check that. Somebody said announced now in the chat. Who said announced now? You're in trouble with me. Confirmed now, said Frankie. Where? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, mate? What are you talking about? I can't see anything. I suppose loan 2 for... Yeah, they're all loans. Final whistle. Hello, mate. Hope you're doing well. David said, glad Bilal has gone. Don't want players who don't want to be here. The Ben Sheaf one's confirmed. Sorry. So much actually. Yeah, we were always going to go at 4, but yeah, we changed it to 3, mate. Hope you're doing well. Crossing my fingers that we don't sign a Dane. Yeah, you never know. Facundo to Chelsea. Yep. And Bilal loan, £5 million loan fee. 30 after loan with add-ons, looking around 38. I don't think it's that much, mate. I think it's a 5 loan fee and then 30. Sorry, no, it's a 5 million loan fee or a 4 million loan fee and then 25 with add-ons. So it's 30 million in total. It's possible, but yeah, we'll see. Right, let's get into it. So I know you're not all under a rock, so you've all seen a lot of stuff that's been going on today. That's for sure. However, we're going to start by talking about this one. So we're waiting for the announcement now. Any second now, it should be confirmed. However, yeah, Bilal El Khannouss has joined Stuttgart on loan. What I've just seen here from somebody has just sent an image. Thanks to Fossub for sending me this my way. El Khannouss has already driven off the premises in a car. So El Khannouss is no longer at Stuttgart Stadium. It's done. It's all done. It will probably just be a coordinated announcement between Leicester City and Stuttgart. That's normally what happens on a transfer. When they do the transfer, the 2 media departments discuss what time it's going to be announced, and it gets announced. So it's normally every half hour, isn't it? So we'll see. It should be maybe half past. I thought it would be 2. I thought it would be 3 o'clock. Maybe it's going to be 2:30, 3:30. And then what I would say then on top of that is I would imagine they're going to do that one first. So they're going to get the Bilal one announced. And then after that, they're going to start announcing the incomings. That's what I reckon. Although with Bilal, it does say he's in Stuttgart, but I'm sure I can hear him outside. Anyone hear that? No? Just me? I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, but he is in Stuttgart apparently. Yeah, for fuck's sake, podcast, very smart. 7 o'clock deadline, not 7 and 14. Sorry, 7, not 7 and 14 seconds. So there we go. But yeah, Bilal Khannouss, look, this is it. We thought we'd get 35, maybe 40 for him. It looked like we were going to because we played hardball. But clearly, I think there's been some kind of falling out. I don't know if he had a right hissy fit when Martí Cifuentes dragged him off the pitch at half time against who was it? Was it Preston? Was it Preston? Was it Preston or Wednesday? I can't remember. Anyway, so when he got dragged, I think they might have had a falling out after that. But anyway, it appears, and there was a rumor last night that that Marty wanted Bilal gone at all costs. That was the rumor on Lee 19 something, the well-known Twitter account and old Instagram account online. He said the rumor is Marty wanted him gone at all costs. So if that is the case, then there you go. We've got a loan fee. We've got an option to buy. Or an obligation. We don't really know the full ins and outs. I'm sure it'll be confirmed later when Leicester announce it. But yeah, Check X says Fossub. Holy shit! This guy posts Balkan News, so check him out makes it reliable. Leicester City are set to make a deadline day move for Rangers one-away man Nedim Bajrami. The 26-year-old was nearing a deal to join La Liga side Sevilla on loan before the deal collapsed. The Foxes have inquired about a potential deadline day loan signing per sources close to the camp. More to come in the next few hours. Okay, so let's have a look at this then, people. So Nedim Bajrami. Does anybody know anything about this guy? If not, then don't worry because I'm going to tell you. Here we go. An Albanian attacking midfielder who can also play out wide. He plays 8, 10 and as a winger. 26 years old. From Albania. He's also Swiss, so dual citizenship, Albanian and Swiss. His value on transfer market, so always, not bang on, is 3 million euros. He joined Rangers. When was this? Last summer for 3.6 million euros from Sassuolo. Okay, let's have a look. So he's already played 2 games so far this season for Rangers. No goals, no assists. Let's see what he did last season for Rangers in the SPL. 25 games, 2 goals, 1 assist, so not great. What about the year before that? Let's have a look. 23-24. He's not got a lot of output here. 28 games, 2 goals, 2 assists in the Serie A. The one before that, he did 1 goal, 1 assist. So not a lot of output from this guy. And he wants to leave Rangers apparently. And now Leicester City have just been linked with him. Let me check out his FB ref and see if it's giving me anything of any value. Yeah, it does. So I'll bring this up on screen for you all. Let's share the screen. Here we go. This is Nedim Bajrami. Here you go. So you can see goals and assists, absolutely horrific. Expected assists are up there, so that's I suppose a little bit more promising. His expected assist is higher, but yeah, progressive passes, progressive carries, pass completion, successful take-ons, interceptions. Interesting. So yeah, that's the latest link. Nedim Bajrami. Fosshub is in the process. By the way, we're kind of partnering with Fosshub on this one. He's doing all the dirty work for us in the background. A lot of the messaging and stuff like that. Announcement striker. Oh, okay. All right, let's get money in for this, boy. Let's get money in for this. Right, let me do this. Let me add money in. Hold on, money. One second, mate.
Scared me there.
And go there. Okay, so we are about to get an announcement, mate. We are about to get an announcement, so I'm going to bring this up on screen now on our end.
Breaking news? Where's the breaking news sound effect?
I don't have one, sorry.
Breaking
Here
news,
we go.
breaking news.
So, Leicester City, they've just tweeted who wants a deadline day announcement, Argentinian flag and the eyeballs. So, let's share our screen and bring it up here. We all got this. Yeah, this is on screen. Let me hide that from Fossub. Let's give this a refresh. Nothing yet. So this is what we've had from Leicester City. Who wants a deadline day announcement?
I quite like that little cheeky post from the social media team. Good work. Little teaser.
Here we go, like Fabrizio. There we go. Let's get that posted. Okay, who wants a deadline day announcement? So it's on the way. I'm interested to see. So it was done at 15:15. So are they going to keep us? They're going to keep us waiting for 15 minutes, Manny. What do you reckon? Are they going to keep us going for 15 minutes? Surely not.
Why not? Probably.
Okay, so we've been sent something from Manny as well. Not Manny, you're Manny.
No,
we've been sent something by Nil. Sorry, we've been sent something by Nil, which is obviously just what we just had FB ref. we just had FB ref up about this player that we've just been linked with, Nedim Bajrami. As I was saying, Fossum's doing the dirty work. He's finding out from his sources if this person is reliable. But this is what we're looking at. Doesn't score, doesn't really assist. Interceptions high. Progressive take-ons and stuff like that. But with this one, Manny, just quickly, I think I've just seen somebody say Fossub sending nudes to Locks. No, I was gonna say with this one, mate. Like, I think we're not really bothered too much about a winger. Obviously, we know that we've got Abdul, we've got Jeremy, we've got Mavadidi, we've got even Ayew and Bobby Reed. But I suppose, if you're going to get, if you've got the space, if you can get someone in on loan or whatever, or, I suppose there's no harm, right? It's just another number, which I think this guy would be.
You want to get excited about a first team player, someone who's going to ideally walk in, make a difference to the slots that we need. But if you are going to sign a squad player, you still want that squad player to be good. You don't want to have somebody you don't want coming on for 20 minutes. And look, we're talking about Abdul in particular now. It looks consistently we've been after a right winger. We've been linked with several names. Some of us get worried, like me, that it's an Abdul replacement down the line, and I don't think that's the case. But certainly if Abdul gets injured, and Abdul can't play 46 league games plus FA Cup plus whatever else, maybe he'll... I know Ghana aren't in AFCON, and Ghana have done us a good turn by not picking him for the current Ghana squad. I think they're playing on an artificial pitch, and they said that it might be bad for Abdul's knee. So Ghana are doing well by him. Well, considering he got injured on Ghanaian duty, that seems the right thing to do too. But we have to prepare for that very likelihood at some point Abdul will get injured. He's a fast switch player as well, may get injured a bit more. He's going to pull a hamstring, he's going to hurt his calf, he might get an ankle problem, there might be, God forbid, a recurrence or something. Although he did post a photo yesterday of him training last night. Did you see this?
Yeah, I don't think it was... I think that might have been... it might have been abroad. It wasn't Seagrave.
Whether it was last night or a different time or wherever it was, he was training hard and he looks ripped. So he looks like an absolute beast at the moment. But you have to prepare for those eventualities, the known unknowns, as someone once said. And at some point that he's going to get injured. You just don't know when it's going to be.
Yeah. I mean, you said about a Fatawa replacement down the line, but I mean, that is going to happen, Manny. Like, he's going to leave. He's not going to be. I
hate this assumption that it's going to be any time soon. He's got 4 years left.
We know that, but
we need him beyond this year. We need him beyond this year.
Well, if we don't go up, he's definitely gone. He's definitely gone.
We're going up.
And
mate.
if you,
don't worry about that.
I'm saying if we didn't go up, he's definitely gone.
We're going up.
Yeah, but look at Dewsbury Hall last summer. He went. So even though he went up,
no, he was forced. He didn't want to go. That's why. That's
and
one
it
of
could
the
be the same. That's what I'm saying. It could be the same.
It's one of the reasons the fans still love Kiernan is because he was not pushing to go at all. In fact, if he had a choice, he would have stayed, and we know it. And that's why we absolutely love the guy.
In fairness, mate, it was very, very similar with Harvey Barnes as well. Harvey Barnes wasn't pushing to go.
That's why the fans still love Harvey. When Harvey knocks in the goal for Newcastle, you'll see Leicester fans everywhere celebrating because they still love the lad. Whereas Chilwell, who angled for a move to go, you'll struggle to find too many City fans who are cheering on Ben Chilwell. Although, would you take Ben Chilwell on a late loan left-back cover?
No, fuck him.
We could do a left-back cover.
Anywhere. Don't want him anywhere near Leicester ever again.
Just
Never
throw it
again.
out there.
Just to let everyone know as well, if anyone's just joined us, yes, we've seen the tweet. Leicester have teased the announcement of Julian Carranza. They've said who wants a deadline day announcement with the Argentinian flag. So as soon as that's done, we'll bring it up. I imagine it's going to be past. It's going to be 3:30. Like I said, I'm surprised. I thought it was going to be Bilal first to be announced. Seeing as though that's all done, Fossub sent a photo of him actually leaving the training ground in Stuttgart. So that all the media stuff's done there and all that. So we're just waiting for that announcement. Maybe they're gonna do the Julian one, Julian. Maybe they're gonna announce him. Then they're gonna announce the next one's to Bilal. Off he goes, and then we'll get the next two, hopefully.
I like that. I like the staggered, conveyor belt. All of a sudden, well, this is the dream, isn't it? We've waited months and months, and like London buses, you're just going to get them bang, bang, bang.
Mate, we've waited years because we've never had a deadline day this exciting.
It's not just us. Have you seen what's going on?
For at least a decade.
I'm sure we'll get onto all transfers, over the course of this, epic show that we're going to do today. But there's just numbers flying around everywhere. People flying around everywhere. 35 million here, 25 million there, 60 million there. 8 million here. It's gone nuts today.
Absolutely.
And it's a 7 o'clock deadline, which is usually 11 p.m. or midnight. So they have to condense, sort of 12 hours work or whatever, however many hours work it is into less time. They got 4 hours less to do it. So straight away this morning, the phone's been going off with messages about this player and that player and whatever else.
It surprises me that they haven't done this previously, though, mate, because it makes more sense, right, doing it at 7, because you have the deal sheets and stuff that happen. They go on till 1 a.m., 2 a.m. in the morning. You've got people in the offices in the Premier League, whatever, and it makes more sense this way. End it at 7, and then you've got, a couple hours after 7 to sort things out. But hopefully...
Sometimes we can struggle to make that 11 o'clock deadline by as little as 14 seconds. So what are we going to do with a 7 p.m. deadline?
I absolutely love how Steve, who obviously got the Rudkin shirt, put number 14 on the back. That was absolutely brilliant from him. This one, mate, this was a surprise this morning. Patson Daka, Leicester were holding out for £10 million for Patson Daka. And because of that deal's off. Betis ain't coming. That would tell me, Manny, that we're not looking at 2 strikers coming in today. It is just the one, and that's why they wanted so much for Daka. Because, if you'd think in an ideal world, you sell Daka for 5 and you bring somebody else in as well. You bring another.
We could have already bought Richard Kone for less than we could have sold Daka for, with 1 year left on his contract. Yeah, there were options, but it's all played out late. But even today, if I could have got 8 for Daka, I would be laughing with that amount of money. To be honest, if I'm really honest, I'd take 4. I'd take 4. I would take 4 if it was last minute, and then panic around trying to get another loan player from somewhere. This isn't someone that you're imagining will get onto the pitch too much. Carranza's here. I use backup, and then if you need it, you still got Jake Evans.
We don't know that.
Tomic.
Carranza could be backup. We just don't know, do we?
No, Carranza's going to start. Carranza's here.
I don't know.
Maybe not the first game, but he'll be here to start.
You'd hope so. He
wouldn't come otherwise. He's sitting on the bench there. If you're going to sit on the bench, you may as well stay sitting on the bench at final than just sit on the bench in the Championship.
Yeah. Just a quick shout out. There's already 900 of you watching. There is 300 on YouTube, 600 on X. You 600 people on X, come over to YouTube. Come and get involved in the chat. The chat is much better over on YouTube. Julian is at the training ground. Go on.
Guys, I just want to say a couple of things before you carry on.
Yeah.
Like Foss Hub is being an absolute superstar over this whole week, and he's got other distractions going on. He's putting so much time into this. So if you don't follow him on X, make sure you do. Try and like as many of his posts as you can do. And there's one or two people asking about this shirt that I'm wearing. And do you want to have a guess?
Well, it's funny because it looks like Arsenal from the top.
It's an international shirt.
I'm going to go with... It's an away shirt?
It is their... it's a special edition one-off shirt. So
it's not a home shirt. So it's not a home shirt. International, I'm going to say either Mexico or Japan.
Oh, very good. Look, the chat's good as well. You two, look at this. I'm impressed.
Oh, let me check. Hold on.
Look.
Oh, people got it.
Oh, they can
Japan.
see it, can they? Oh, I can't see it. Oh, well, they can see the badge. Sorry, I probably should have
Wait,
covered
can
it.
they? They can't see the badge?
Oh, they can now.
Yeah, now they can. Yeah, they couldn't before. There we go. This is why so to anyone who's commenting on Twitter, I can't actually bring your comments up. It's not working, so you need to come over to YouTube. But I did see somebody say, "God bless," or thanks for BTG and Foss Hub. Absolutely, Foss Hub's been a gem as always. So big shout out to him. He's helping us out here. Whenever something happens, he'll send me a little text and I'll bring it up. But yeah, we're waiting now. We're probably 3 or 4 minutes away from the Julian Carranza deal.
The club.
Mark Gahey to Liverpool as well, by the way. Apparently, here we go.
I mean, I'm not surprised about that. Did you see not only his unbelievable goal, but did you see his post-match interview? If you haven't seen it, listen to it. If you want to move last minute out of a club, listen to how he spoke and listen to how he dealt with it. He said, like, there was never any question about whether I was going to play tonight, even though, there's discussions and rumours. Always just focus on your football. Just focus on the football. And he goes out there in his last game for Palace, and if that is his last game for Palace, which it looks like, he signs off with a 3-0 win away to Villa and an absolute worldie into the top corner. What a way to say goodbye. And he'll leave on the right terms. He didn't do any of this, I want to go, kick off, bugger off, I'm on strike, any of this nonsense. He dealt with it the right way and fronted up, gave an interview, and was honest. Like, I've been at Palace for quite a few years now. The club's been amazing with me. But when Liverpool or someone like that comes calling, you're not in your right mind if you stay at Palace or Leicester. Of course you're going to go to Liverpool. It's a monster world giant of a club. But how you do it is key.
Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. No, Lionel Messi isn't coming to Leicester. He wouldn't fit Manny's profile anyway.
He's not getting the team. He's too old. We don't say old players, thanks.
We've got a better Argentinian. No. Okay, so Nedim Bajrami. Rangers now we've just spoken about that. If there's any more, Foss Hub's doing some checks to see if that's reliable or not. If it is, we'll talk more about it. Like the stream people, Daka going to be gone on a free, or in January, although he can sign for clubs for free. Right, let me just give this a refresh.
I want to encourage everybody out there. Like today, there's a little game that we did it before in January. I want to play it again today. I want to encourage your clearly BS rumours. I want to know who you saw and where in Leicester you've spotted them. All right?
Yeah, absolutely. Give us a new striker. We're definitely 2 minutes away. I'm gonna see if because it does sometimes go on the website a minute early. We're 1 minute away now. It will definitely be done at past. They're not gonna make us wait till fucking 4:00. It'll be done at past.
Shouldn't the club be streaming this stuff? Like, they should be streaming it on their own channel, shouldn't they? And make a big
stuff like this.
Make a big hurrah about it. All of us would tune in and watch and want to see his first words and his interview and the rest of it, wouldn't we?
Okay, so we've got a update. Apparently the Betis Daka stuff is still going on a little bit, so it's not the end of it just yet. Thanks to Foss Hub. But we keep rejecting anything under that. Anyway, let's check Leicester's Twitter. We should get anything. We should just get something now.
Take the money for Daka. Take the money for Daka.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if we don't spend it today. If we need to, we'll spend it in January. Just take the money when somebody offers it.
Here we go. Right, did you hear that, Manny? Did you hear that sound?
I did hear that sound.
All right, here we go. No way they've put 2026 on the back of the shirt, man. Because it's a 1-year loan. Have I lost you, Manny? I've lost money. Well, there we go. It is now announced. Julian Carranza has been confirmed as a Leicester City player. Are you still with us, Manny? We've lost money. Let's have a look at what this has said on here. Striker Julian Carranza joins Leicester City on loan. Exciting forward Julian Carranza has joined the Leicester City ranks on a season-long loan from Dutch side Feyenoord, subject to international league clearance. The 25-year-old made 30 appearances for the Rotterdam club in all competitions last term, including 7 in the Champions League. He says, I'm really happy and really excited to be here. I'm thankful for this opportunity, so I cannot wait to get started. When the opportunity came up, of course, I didn't have a doubt about it. We all know what Leicester City is as a team and as an institution as well. So when the opportunity came, I was really excited for it. I have some experience in different places. Everyone wants to play in England. Every single player wants to play here, so I'm excited and I can't wait to get started. I've been watching Leicester for a long time. As I said, I know the team. I know the institution well. We all know around the world what this team is. So it goes on. I'm just seeing if there's anything about the option to buy. There isn't, but it does say he will now link up with his Leicester teammates who are next in action against Oxford United in the Sky Bet Championship on Saturday, the 13th of September, 12:30 kickoff. So there we go. Julian Carranza is announced. Are you with us, Manny? Are you with us at all? Manny, are you with us? Manny's not with us. Manny's gone. Okay. Big shout, by the way. I've just seen in the chat. Here we go. Ty Pennington has gifted 10 blue-tinted glasses Leicester City fan channel memberships. Mate, he is back. Guess who's back? But yeah, I'll get you in the set now, Manny. We're there. Manny's back. Let's get him in. There we go.
Sorry, I had to get changed after that bit of news.
That's all right. Oh, the Argentine. Yeah, there we go. Lovely
Got
stuff.
to la camiseta de la Argentina. Bienvenidos a Julián.
Yeah, Cedric said Manny might have orgasm. Yeah. There's now 358 of you on YouTube. Hello to you guys. Thank you to Ty. 10 gifted subs, mate. Thank you so much. And congratulations, I suppose, to all the people in the chat who got one of them. All right, mate. Let's get into it. Finally, it's announced. I just read there's nothing really about whether it's an option, but I'm sure that'll be confirmed by the sources in the next couple of hours or so. But we have finally got a striker, mate. Can you call this the Jamie Vardy replacement? Technically, he is.
There is no replacement for Jamie Vardy. There is no player that can bring what he brought to us. So we shouldn't even look at it like that. Let's not even mention that. Let's park that. These comparisons aren't helpful to the player, aren't helpful for anyone else. He's a different kind of player. He's a box player. He'll hang around there. But the similarities is, hopefully, they'll put the ball in the net. And that's what we need, because we've struggled for strikers to do volume, including Jamie Vardy, for a year or two now. So let's hope he is the player that we've hoped. And I watched a lot more of his highlights from
Sorry, Manny, I was just going to say, Owen has confirmed at the end of the season there is a option to buy. Yeah.
Well, I mean, we love that kind of structured deal. The choice is ours. If we don't like him, go back. If we do like him, we don't have to then play a negotiation about how much do you want for him. If he had a brilliant season for us and takes us up, then suddenly his price goes up massively, right? So to get that number nailed down now is only a good thing. It worked brilliantly with Abdul. Remember, we got him with an option loan to buy, and we executed on that deal. So let's have a look. I've had some good and bad reports about him, if I'm honest. So I don't want to go overboard and tell you that this guy's, a world beater when I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. But I watched some more of his MLS stuff, and when you see things like him being able to hit a dead ball nice and clean, now we've struggled for a free kick taker since Madders left, haven't we? So it's nice to have someone who can take dead balls. He looks like a bit of a box poacher. He'll he'll hang around in the box to try and pick up on things, be on the end of things. He's like a finisher, basically. He might not be the very best at controlling the ball and bringing people into it, but not only will he be able to finish on the end of our wingers' play, but he likes to put himself about a bit. You know, he's a bit... You like it. You like this kind of attitude, don't you? He's a bit nasty. He's a bit dirty. He's a bit filthy. He'll like to rough him up a little bit. You know, it's South American style. We've seen Uruguayan players and Argentinian players, particularly for years. They like to get their foot in. They don't get pushed about by people, not at all. So, I mean, I don't know about you. I'm excited. You?
Yeah, I showed a video as well in the group chat the other day, but like of a little moment where he had a bit of a coming together with the defender, and he would look like he was about to fucking have a spar. Yeah, like they were going for it. So we like a bit of that because, as I always say on many streams, we are a bunch of pussies.
You like a bit of spunk, don't you?
Love it. We're full of spunk.
You like spunky players.
Spunk.
Yeah, he's spunky.
Absolutely. And the last three Argentines in Leicester, Leonardo Ulloa, who was a hit, you would say. Esteban Cambiasso, who was a hit. And for 3 months, Facundo Buonanotte was a hit until Rude came in and ruined him. So yeah, here's another one to add to that, Julian Carranza.
From a youth perspective, we spoke about getting Argentinian kids would be a great thing to do moving forward. But one of the reasons, not just because Argentina produce quality footballers, is one of the reasons. It's not only are they quality footballers, but they have a quality mentality. You know, you'll struggle to find an Argentinian who is lazy on the pitch, who doesn't work hard. They're so passionate. The fans are so passionate over there. They're nuts. And if you don't work hard, run around and try, you know, they're not just going to shout names at you, you know, like we do. They're going to come for you in the car park. They're going to get you on the street. So you have to run, you have to work. It's inbuilt into them.
Isaac says, announce Ramsey and James at the same time for their Little Brom rivalry. Yeah, so I think it's worth saying. That, you know, we've known for probably 24 hours that the Carranza deal was definitely going to happen. The Jordan James and Aaron Ramsey ones are a little bit more uncertain. We don't know what's going on there. We've not had any reputable source yet say it's done, like that they're done. Whereas we got the Carranza stuff yesterday that it was done. What I will say though, Manny, is there was a message earlier today which could be bullshit, but you know, I'm just going to say what it said. I said it at the start of the stream. It just said Carranza and Jordan James, whatever. I keep getting them confused. Jordan James. Those two were done. Medical's done for both of them. Aaron Ramsey was on his way to Seagrave. So, and that was about an hour and a half ago. So we'll wait and see. We don't know. There's no confirmation these other two are going to happen.
The fact that they're there for a medical tells you everything, right?
Yeah.
You don't come, you know, if you're interested in a different club somewhere else, you're not in Leicester for the medical, are you? You're at that other club doing the medical over there. You're on standby at the airport waiting to go to that other club.
James McAtee was at Seagrave 2 years ago, and he changed his mind and went up to Sheffield on deadline day.
That's the one example, versus the 25,000 that go the other way. But yeah, you're right. But look, he's here. So as long as there's not a problem with the player, and do you remember a player that we recommend? One player I recommended, midfielder, Moussa Baraji. Do you remember I mentioned that name months ago? Do you know he had he failed his medical at Blackburn?
Yeah, I saw that.
So you know it can happen. You know, just because sometimes a team are trying to get shot of a player because they've seen something in his knee or his ankle that worries the hell out of them, and they're trying to offload the player and hoping that he slips under the radar. So as long as Carranza's fit and able and there's no actual injury, it's done. And the fact that they've put an Argentina flag, that it's done.
There's another one for you, Jack Harrison. Jack Harrison was at Seagrave in January 2023, and while he was at Seagrave, he got a call from Leeds United who offered him a new deal, and he went back to Leeds. So it does happen. You just don't always hear.
Fair point.
You don't always hear, right? You don't always hear that's
true. But I mean, it doesn't seem like Jordan James is at Seagraves and he's going to get a call from anyone anyways, I'll tell you, they've got 4 hours to get it done. So not only do you have to call, you have to think about it, you have to negotiate the terms, you have to organise the medical, you have to get the paperwork, blah, 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 blah. You've got no chance. It's either he stays where he is at Rennes or he comes to Leicester. There's no other club out there.
Somebody asked about the flight tracking. Yes, so we tracked his Carranza's flight this morning at 9 a.m., which was from Rotterdam to East Midlands Airport. So that happened. And then we did track a flight, but this one's a bit more sketchy. We tracked a flight from Paris to East Midlands at about similar time. Now, again, a private jet. However, I'm not sure if was him because
Could be Dembele. We were linked with Dembele once. Just when Dembele.
Paris is like 200 miles from Rennes, and Rennes has their own airport. And
but you won't get flights from Rennes to East Midlands.
No, they're private jets. You wouldn't get a flight from Rotterdam to East Midlands. Yeah. It was a private jet. Private jet, you can go anywhere you want, can't you? But what I would say is, I think Wales. He has been called up to the Wales national team. Let's hope he don't get injured if he does sign in the next couple of weeks. But I think the Wales team met up yesterday, so he might have already been in the UK.
Well, he's turned down Wrexham to come to us, right?
Wrexham, and there was another one, wasn't there? There were 2 teams, Wrexham and someone else.
I mean, if you think a Welshman. Wrexham is, the most positive sporting story in Wales at the moment from a feel-good factor. Cardiff got relegated to League One. Swansea are iffing about in the Championship, and they're on the up with their show and Ryan Reynolds, and they got Danny Ward, that Welsh legend, back to play for them. You would thought that they would make a push for him, and he would want to go there. The fact that he doesn't want to go to the Hollywood show, and he wants to come to the real let's get to the Premier League show, tells me a lot about his mentality. And combine that with what you see on the pitch, I think this guy's like another player that's got a work rate and a bit of an edge about them. It's no coincidence that Marty's got players who are, you're going to see it on the pitch, they're the opposite of kind of lazy. So it's not really like Booba has been, or Skip at times has been. These guys are going to be aggressive. That's the word, aren't they? They're aggressive players. And I think everyone's going to like that.
Yeah. Josh has said Brentford may bid for Winks. Where have you got that from, or are you just guessing? Although
that was my guess today that Winks was going to go. I'm surprised that no one's.
I wouldn't rule it out. I wouldn't rule it out because remember we're signing 2 midfielders now. I know one's a 10 and one. Well, sorry, no, I shouldn't say we are signing 2 midfielders. I should say we're linked with signing 2 midfielders. I don't want to jinx it, but one's an 8, one's a 10. So. So I don't know. I was going to also say as well, thank you. I just had it up. Thank you to Dallas Foxes becoming a member of the channel. Thank you, mate. There was something
Winks,
I was going to
say. I think Winks.
Turkish and Saudi windows open for another week or 10 days after today.
Winks will only go to a London club. Will only go to.
I disagree.
Only
I think
to
he'll go Europe.
Club.
No, but he could go to like. I could see him going to
Valencia. He won't go to Saudi.
Como.
He wouldn't.
Why?
No,
tell me why.
Because he's just had a newborn baby, and having done it 3 times, I know that your wife does not want to be in unknown circumstances, new places. She wants her family. She wants her friends close.
Well, he lives in London already, doesn't he?
That's my point. And that's what caused the issue.
Then. You're saying
Brentford. They moved. He used to live in Nottingham when he was at Leicester for the last Championship season. So they've moved to London. He's not going to go abroad. They're staying in London. So Brentford makes total sense if they want him. But there's probably not any other. I mean, he's not going to go to Millwall or Charlton. They won't be able to afford him, and they're too low. Brentford's the only club that seems that are in the shout to maybe get him. He wouldn't even go to QPR. It's not big enough. Fulham or Brentford, I guess. Fulham or Brentford. If any of those 2 clubs came in for an offer, I'm certain he'd be out the door. But I think it would have to be those 2 clubs only.
Yeah, they won't pay Winks off because they'd have to pay him a year's worth of 90 grand. They won't do that. They wouldn't do that.
In a year's time, Winks might go somewhere. But when your baby's young,
yeah.
When the baby's young, it's the first year's the hardest year.
I'm surprised he's still being a knob. Because you've got a new manager, mate. Just get on board with it.
Well, I don't know if he is being a knob. I mean,
he's been a knob, Manny. He's been
played.
A knob.
I mean, look, like you said, fast a bit, but he's played okay when he's comes on.
No,
the
but
pitch
the fact Marty's the fact Marty's not playing him would suggest he's being a knob. Because
maybe he's not. Maybe that's what I thought though. He's not playing him like Bilal because you don't want him to get injured because you want him out the door, or because there's rumours of somebody interested, and again you don't want to risk the player getting injured. So I was sort of maybe half hoping that would be the case, but if there's no concrete rumours or anything rumours going out right now, so unlikely it seems. And it's not. I don't think it's the worst one, to be honest. I mean, midfield is an area that we have struggled in. I mean, it probably would be good to have some solid backup in that area.
Let me read this out. More quotes from Julian Carranza. So he says, "I'm really happy and really excited to be here." And then he said, "Yesterday I had a nice conversation with the manager. Our conversation was really good about football and how he wants to play. I'm really excited to be with this team, with him as a coach, and I like him. I'll give everything for the badge." So there you go. There's the latest quote.
Naturally, both Spanish speakers. Shouldn't be a communication issue whatsoever. Marty will know exactly what the type of player he's getting. He's supposed to be a high work rate, high intensity. You'll see him apparently, just like Vardy in a way. He'll be hunting down fullbacks, trying to close them down. He'll be trying to win the ball. He'll be harrying people, not giving any time to see. He'll be throttling defences, which is what we like.
Here you go. Here's a little video from Julian.
Hey Leicester fans, it's Julian here. Super excited to be here and I cannot wait to meet you all.
Manny, he said Julian, not Julian. He said Julian.
He adapted for the English market. Trust
me. Whatever. You
did you hear the quality of his English? Forget what I said.
Good. Yeah.
But he's only played in Holland and... Well, he's played in America, of course. I've got silly mate. He speaks American, doesn't he?
Yeah.
American English.
Speaks American.
Yeah, American.
I was going to say, what the fuck
it's sometimes a different language, isn't it?
Yeah. There we go. Any prediction for number of goals? No idea, mate. We'll have to see.
Yeah, go on.
He won't score.
No, come on.
He's not going to score 25. He's not going to score 25 in this system.
12.
Yeah, I'd say somewhere between 10 and 15. I would say. Yeah. Why not?
12-year one.
Cifuentes wants to sign Anton Saletros. Yeah, that was the Swedish 27 or 29-year-old that we were linked with a couple of days ago. So yeah, Locks, the Bob Robert said, Locks, Bob the Ipswich fan. It looks like you are going to be busy. Last day thought we were getting Jordan James, but I doubt he'd start for us now. He wouldn't start. Now we have signed 3 midfielders. Do you pull our pants down with McAteer? Yeah. I think Jordan James is... I'd have to double check your midfielder. I think Jordan James would start for you, Ipswich, to be honest with you. Right. There was another comment I was going to bring up here. He'll score more than Ayew in Dhaka, Thorbain says. I would agree with that. Why is loaning Bilal El-Khannouss bad? Well, it's not bad because Marty doesn't want him here. He doesn't want to be here. And the loan has an obligation at the end of it, which means they're going to have to pay for him anyway. The bad part, I suppose, Manny, is more, it's just frustrating you're not getting 25 million upfront cash right now. But if the plan was to never spend money and bring in permanent deals, then it doesn't really make a difference, does it?
Unless you needed the money today, it's not a bad deal. Because if you don't need the money today, then either they're going to pay you with the loan fee and the execution price what you wanted anyway, so that you got your number, or they decide that they don't want him, or he decides that he doesn't like it there, and if we get promoted, that he actually, sorry guys, can I have another crack at the Premier League with you? We get the player back. And if we get the player back, we know that he's going to be worth more than 25 million, and we get to keep the loan fee. So I don't think it's as bad as everybody's reacting. I think everybody's getting their knickers in a twist about nothing. That's the only reason that it would be a bad deal is if you needed those funds to spend it today. But it looks like our activity is loan fees or loan options, which we can fund anyway. So I don't think it is a bad deal.
Yeah, I'm just seeing there's a few people...
Badly structured deal, I should say.
Yeah, there's a few people... I've just seen some... Apparently, Cifuentes wants Patson Daka to leave on deadline day. I've just seen that.
Well, that's good and well done. I mean, I like this manager more and more.
But
switched
Manny,
on.
If you've not got another striker coming in, do you want that?
What's the point in having him on the pitch anyway? Does he score?
Because
Gamble with Jake Evans for 15 minutes at the end. Gamble with Silko Thomas for 15 minutes at the end. Put Mavididi up front in the end for 15 minutes. This guy doesn't score when he comes on. He can't hold the ball up. He can run around and he works hard, but I mean, that's the bare minimum. Other guys can run around and work hard. You need something a bit extra. If you're getting cash for him today, actual money, when you know you're going to lose him on a free at the end of the season, do you want him to be another one of these players that we lose on a free? We've said that JJ with 1 year left, 8 million was a good deal. We've said other players with 1 year left, Connor Cody, getting money for 1 year left when we know we're going to lose them. Unless we need them for 1 year, like Winks is different, okay? He's got 1 year left, but I can see scenarios where we actually might need to play Winks. Skip flips to being his normal standard Skip. New guy takes a bit of time to settle in or gets injured. Bam, Winks is in the frame straight away. But Daka should never be in the frame. We don't want a scenario where Daka's going to start. He's had 50 chances. He's not taking them.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I don't like Daka at all. I'm just saying that is 2 strikers enough, But then again, mate, if Daka went, we have only got one out and out.
You forget Silko.
I have just seen though. Josh Palmer's just put in the comments. Sky just said we want to keep Daka. So,
well, I hope that's just a leverage point.
But that don't surprise me though, Manny, because you can't have Julian Carranza as your only recognised striker.
No, I get it. I get it. You don't want to leave yourself short in an important area, and at least you've got something. But I would gamble, and I would say, you know what? If you want someone to come and run around, close down, then Silko Thomas will do it. And Silko Thomas, as we saw with that finish in pre-season, by the way, he's 21. He's not had the opportunities Daka's had. Daka's had lots of opportunities and messed them all up. Silko's not had enough to mess them up. I'd put him above the pecking order anyway of Daka. So Daka's my third choice striker when I have one striker on the books. Do those numbers. If someone's offering money, take it.
Yeah. Do you see any more? Ollie, I see Jordan James and I see Aaron Ramsey. That's what I see happening for the rest of the day.
James is the one. James is the one, right? I think the one I know that Aaron Ramsey is going to probably play a bit more advanced, right? But I think James is the one that we really actually need in midfield.
Yes.
We cannot underestimate
box
how
to
much.
Box.
Yeah, Wilf was a big loss. Wilf does things that nobody gets too excited about, but are vital to work for a team. And on Friday we saw Boober and Skip step up, but you and I know we can't rely on them to do it for 40 odd games of a season. No chance.
Yeah.
So we need somebody, the Jordan James type, not only who has that right sort of physical mentality about hunger and winning the ball, but somebody who's got a nice pass. We've missed. I said yesterday, how long is it since we've had a midfielder who could pass long balls? Since Tielemans and Drinkwater before him, we've struggled for that person. I think we used to try Dennis Pratt or others, but none of them have ever cut it. Does Boober hit long passes? Does Skip hit long passes? How are you going to get the ball quickly from defence to Abdul, to Monga, to Mavididi? Someone who's accurate like Jordan James, who can also cover on the transition. Big thumbs up.
Alex Crook has now just done a tweet as well, just confirming what we heard earlier. But Wolves' incoming's done as it stands. Tried to sign a midfielder, but no luck. Josh Brownhill was on their list, but wasn't keen. Free agent Brownhill has also turned down a big money offer from Leicester City.
I tell you what, Josh Brownhill, you got some balls, mate, because someone offers you $100,000 a week, or rumoured to be.
Well, do you believe me now that he wasn't all about the money? You believe me now?
No, it's all about the money. He's turning down $100,000 a week. He wants.
No,
do you know what? I tell you what, he's not going to sign for a Premier League team for $70,000 a week. He wants more than 100 now. That's clear.
I think you're being very harsh. I think I told you, if it was about the money, he would have taken a long-term $100,000 a week.
If it was about the football, he'd be integrated with his teammates into pre-season by now. Never mind the fact the season's already started.
Bilal El Khannouss has put something up on Instagram. I'm not logged into Instagram, annoyingly, on my laptop, so I don't know if I can bring it up. Yes, he has. So, Bilal El Khannouss. Fuck, I can't fucking get it up. That's annoying.
Hey, not the first time.
Very funny. Not bad. Can I log in here? I can't log in. If anybody can, he's done a statement, so hopefully someone posts it, and I can't get into Instagram, unfortunately. So I'm sure someone will post it in a second. Okay, so here we go. Bilal Khannouss, dear Foxes. Actually, Manny, I should probably
Don't do your little rat sound. You're going to do your little ratty sound effects, aren't you?
No,
You put the dick in predictable.
Dear Foxes, thank you to the club and Cuntop for having given me the opportunity to play for this badge. I want to thank also my teammates, managers, fans and everyone who belongs to the club for everything for the past 12 months. I wish you nothing but the best. This place will forever be a part of my story. Yeah, fuck off.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. Good luck to you, Bilal. And do you know what? My attitude is different. You
Billy
know what?
bullshitter.
Look, we had Booba go, didn't want to play in the Championship. He buggered off to La Liga. We had Victor who went to Italy. Maybe if they don't want him, I'll tell you what, despite what the fans are going to say, no, I know nobody's going to agree with me, including you. In 12 months, if he wants to come back and he's up for it, you're welcome back. Don't listen to him.
Not welcome back. Not welcome back. Not welcome back. Not welcome back. Not welcome back.
Quality is always welcome.
He's limited who can comment as well on his Instagram post to just people he follows. So yeah, Bilal, Billy Knobhead. Billy Knobhead. No, Billy Bullshitter. Sorry. Billy Bullshitter. That's what I call him. Billy Bullshitter. Clibbo with the bombshell. Clibbo has his sources. I don't know if you knew this, Manny. He does have his source.
Clibbo's connected. Oh, yeah, Clibbo.
Here we
knows
go.
A lot of
JJ Ramsey medical's done. JJ and Ramsey medical's done.
Wowzers. I mean, triple whammy today, huh? Triple whammy. And we like all three of them. What's going on? 3 good deals in one day. And are they all options to buy as well?
The JJ one is I don't know, and I don't think the Ramsey one will be, because he's obviously still young, right? And if he has a great year, there's no way Burnley are going to want to, get a low price, right? They're going to want to try and So
I'm just wondering, considering Burnley are so pants, why they're not keeping him? Okay.
So the three that we thought would happen look like they're going to happen. Oh, look at this.
Do you know what? I knew as soon as he started, it's like Pringles, isn't it? As soon as you start, I knew it. You know what are we up to now? Is this 30 now?
No, 20. No, this is the second. Yeah. I just showed the other one a couple of times.
Mate, there's 4 hours ahead.
Thank you, Ty. Thank you, Ty. No, don't do anymore. No, I keep saying this. Don't do anymore.
You said this last time. He did 70 last time, right?
So don't do it. Well, okay,
and we've signed 3 players today. He's going to top 70. Nothing you can say. No. He's going to do it.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Right.
He's going to.
So JJ and Ramsey medical's done. I've also just been tagged as well on something about this Nedim Bajrami. Leicester consider loan move for Rangers. Nedim Bajrami. So
mate, we said this during the week. Like, you can understand why permanent deals are tricky. You might not be able to get the right quality on a permanent. And I made the point ages ago that sometimes you can loan players of a better quality that you can actually afford to buy in that situation. Like, we might not have 6-7 million or whatever it's going to cost to get Jordan James, but we can get him on a loan with an option to buy him next year. Should we go up, we can do that. So I think this loan way of doing things, 3, 4, even 5 loans, it works as a double whammy. As long as the loans are good enough to get you up, then you have the choice whether you want to keep them. And if you don't want to keep them, you've got so much squad space and so much wages free on your books that when you go up, you're not able to spend 100 million, you're able to spend 150 million. So it increases your chances of staying up when you get up. So it makes total sense to me. I'm loving what I'm hearing today.
I was just going to say as well, with this Bilal one, I would imagine loan does impact PSR. It does impact PSR if you're paying the wages, of course, and any loan fees and stuff like that. And similarly, if you receive loan fees, that affects PSR for Bilal. What I will just quickly say as well on the Bilal stuff, I've got it up on screen because I think maybe we'll get an announcement at 4, maybe, if Bilal's posted that a few minutes ago. But also, Manny, what you're saying about welcoming him back, there is no part of that statement which sounds like he wants to stay. And I think you're forgetting, mate, that the rumour has it is an obligation to buy anyway. So I think he'll be gone. It's obligation.
No, is it? No, is that right?
Obligation.
You sure?
Obligation, yeah. Fossub in the chat, confirm, is it an obligation or is it not? For thingy. Stuttgart have posted, and I think Leicester City
why have they deferred it a year when they've just got so much money in cash and they're rumoured to be selling another player to Man United?
Here we go. There we go. Bilal El Khannouss has joined VfB Stuttgart on loan for the 25-6 season. Let's load it up and see what it says. They're earning their money, aren't they, at Leicester's media team today? Although nothing's actually coming up on the website, which is typical Leicester City fashion. Something doesn't work. But yeah, they've confirmed it on Twitter, at least.
Hey, big shout out to Mine the Silver Fox who's in the chat. It's the first time I've seen him in the chat with us. We love your work. Well done.
It's on LCFC. Yeah, I'm trying to find obligation to buy if promoted. What do you mean promoted?
They're not in Bundesliga 2. They're Bundesliga 1.
They're in Bundesliga 1. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Let me just see if I can get this Bilal thing to work. Bilal Khannouss.
Just don't understand from their point of view, when they're cash heavy today, why they would defer payments until next year. I don't think that's too much. Normally when you sell a player for 25 million, you don't get the money up front anyway. It's always staggered over several windows. So
well, I think it's because they want to. I think it's because they want to maybe buy more now, right? Not just El Khannouss. Here we go. Leicester forward Bilal El Khannouss has completed his move to Stuttgart. Initial loan with an obligation to buy. Deal worth £26 million to Leicester.
That's without the loan fee, though.
He just says the deal is worth £26 million.
I've heard lots of... Rob Dawson said the total deal is 30.
Well, Rob's
25.
just said the total deal is worth 30 million euros, £26 million.
Do you know what? Forget it now. He's gone. I'm not interested in who's not going to be in the door, who's out the door. I'm interested in who's in the door. Whatever. The fee is what it is now. It's too late.
Yeah.
Bilal's history. Let's talk about. We haven't touched about him much yet, and I have to say don't know too much about him. I'm going to be guilty, but I keep thinking Aaron Lennon. So who's the other guy from Burnley we're getting? Sorry.
Hold on. Ooh, Justin, Leicester have fended off bids from Premier League giants Arsenal and Man United for Lewis Page.
For Lewis Page?
Yep.
Shut up, really?
Leicester have fended off bids from Premier League giants Arsenal and Man United for highly rated midfielder Lewis Page. But I don't know how that works because Lewis Page hasn't signed the professional deal yet. So I don't know how that works, but that's the latest thing from
He must be on a
Fossel.
pro contract. Oh, yeah.
Apparently he's still negotiating it. Yeah, apparently it's not done yet.
Well, he's not gonna play there for years. And he's playing here now. Why would he go?
That is from Peter O'Rourke. Who is the footy insider guy. So yeah.
That gives you a little insight into what the scouts.
Maybe he's signing the deal then. Maybe that's happening because you've got Marty who's come in and he's put so much faith in him already, right? So
maybe the agent's trying to play silly buggers to get an extra few quid.
Yeah, well, we've heard for a few weeks, haven't we, that he there were clubs interested in him.
We're convinced that Lewis is going to stay with us for a fair few years, and we've kind of heard as much. And it's just about trying to get him the best deal that he can do naturally as a young lad. He's just trying to squeeze what he can squeeze out of the club. Mm-hmm. But he will be staying here. Don't worry about that. I think him and Jeremy Munger should be a strong part of our plans for the next couple of seasons at least. We might struggle to hold on to Jezza for longer than that, but Louis Page, as we've seen, it's interesting that other club scouts, This is what they think. They look at Leicester, and apart from the obvious, they've seen something in Lewis Page that we've seen, because we saw his first pre-season game. I think I said 2 minutes into his debut on the pre-season match, this boy's good. Cultured left foot, strong, pacey, likes to get stuck in. This boy, if he can do this at 17, imagine when he's 21. You're going to have yourself a real player there.
I was going to say as well, let me just take a look here. I love what... Yeah, so Bilal's total stats for Leicester, 39 games, 3 goals, 6 assists. But the 2 assists, 2 of them came Sheffield Wednesday game. Anyway, we can now... This is the last time we will do it. The last time we will do it. I say it's the last time. We'll probably do it in 6 months' time. A year's time when... he won't return. I think he'll just stay out there now, to be fair. But, what I'll tell you what. This Jordan James stuff, this Aaron Ramsey.
You're aroused by that Jordan James one, aren't you?
I'm aroused.
I think you're aroused by prime Jordan James over prime Jordan. Myself, I think you'd prefer Jordan James, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
This is. To be fair to you, it's not today. I've heard you mention this guy's name before, I'm sure.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. So
yes,
this is something that you've been looking at, I think, at least until... Was it last time he played against us in that Enzo game, wasn't it, when he scored a couple?
2 years ago.
Scored a couple in that game, didn't he? And
yeah.
I think
and never mind the goals, because one of the goals was a deflection. Just the overall performance was brilliant. It was brilliant. And I'm surprised he didn't end up at like a Premier League club. But he went out to Rennes, and maybe it's not a bad thing, because you see it. You see like Jude Bellingham, for example, going to Germany right at a very young age. You see Job doing it now, and there were others. I can't think off the top of my head, but there's others that have done it. And
Noni Madueke went over to there you go
PSV, yeah. So it just hasn't worked for him, I don't think, and that's fine. That doesn't mean he's a bad player. I like it, and as we said, mate. Yeah, I know all about Carranza's Greek Fox in the Box.
Mate,
I would love that guy. But
once you've been brought up in Wales, I mean, Paris or London, or France, just probably doesn't seem cool enough. It's just not. It's not sexy enough, really. France.
Wales is a fucking shithole, mate. So I think, I hate Wales. I tell you, this is why everyone thinks it's Wales bias. I don't like Wales.
Stop being mean about the motherland, will you? You're supposed to be loud and proud.
Are we only getting loans in as it stands? Stroved, yep. There was talk of potentially a permanent deal for Jacob Murphy.
God, no.
Josh Murphy. Jacob Murphy. No, Jacob's the good one at Newcastle. Josh. No.
Josh.
Which one's the good one? Jacob's the good one.
Jacob's the one at Newcastle.
Yeah, so Josh.
I think it's Josh.
I'd like Jacob Murphy. I'd take him. But no, Josh Murphy. 6 million, they want. 6 million.
Mate, I wouldn't even take Eddie Murphy, and I love him. No, we don't want players who are 30 years old. It doesn't matter if they're Lionel Messi 30, which they're not going to be. He's a good player. Both Murphys are good players. No problem about the quality of the player. Work rate is fantastic. Good attitude. Tick, 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 tick. They tick every box. We just don't buy players 30 and above, because 30 and above, in a year or two, 32, we're still stuck with them. They've got big wages. Nobody else wants them. They're struggling to get off your books, and they're not quick anymore. They're slowing down. They're getting slower and slower and slower. No. We don't want that.
Just very quickly as well, because people say it's bullshit. I know, who was it in the chat? Rich. Rich loves a good moan. Rich, mate, because Rich had a go at me once in the comments for saying when we were reading the wording of rude sacking or whatever. Listen here, Rich. I'm telling you now, and everybody else in the chat. You can tell by the statement what the vibe is. And in the Bilal statement, there's absolutely nothing about, thank you for his efforts and stuff like that, which you do sometimes get from player sales. When the club announce a sale or a departure, they do say stuff like that. There is nothing about Bilal El Khannouss. It just says, I've now got the official statement, An agreement's been reached between Leicester and German side Stuttgart for the loan of midfielder Bilal Khannouss. The 21-year-old moves to the Bundesliga, having played 39 times in all competitions. Next up for Stuttgart is a away clash to Freiburg on Saturday, the 13th September. That's it. Nothing else.
I have to say, like,
I think it has ended. I think it's ended on bad terms. Personally, I do. I think he.
Yeah,
I do believe he was on strike, and people saying, "Well, you don't know that." I've got a good feeling.
It feels like it's been an acrimonious split, but it just feels like it was just futile. Like, what was the point? All of that, well, it's a bit early, so I don't want to say a bad word, but all of that rubbish to end up at Stuttgart. Like, fair play to Stuttgart. There's nothing wrong against Stuttgart, but they're not an exceptional, exciting club. Our club has a history of moving our better players onto much bigger club than Stuttgart, with all due respect. I think if I was his agent and I had a choice, I would say, yeah, solid mid-table Bundesliga club, but in a nothing league. You're better off being the big... By the way, you'll see Leicester City more on live on Sky this year in the Championship than you would have done seeing them live if they're in the Premier League, because we wouldn't have got as many games. Watch how many games will be live on TV. So you are in the shop window like Friday night. Friday night was Championship, right? Friday night game. Everyone in the Premier League's watching. I tell you, everyone's talking about Abdul after Friday night. Everyone's talking about Monga after Friday night. You could have put yourself in the shop window for January, where there's not that many good options you can find in January. Any one of the big clubs, your Arsenals, your Spurs, or any of the top six or thereabouts, Villas, Newcastles, when they're looking for a player in January, when there's not many about, someone from the Championship who's shining, you can get that deal done. You could have got much bigger than Stuttgart, but I think you're badly advised. So you're muted, I think.
Sorry, I'm just trying to find this video. There's a new video for Carranza, but I can't find it. Home. Julian speaks. Is this it? No, that's not a video. That's just the. I'll tell you what. This. I'll tell you what.
I don't care what he says. It's Julian.
It's Julian. Whenever anybody, if there's anybody in this stream in the comments who works or knows anybody who works at the Leicester City media team, please tell them to sort this shit out, because they've literally put out something that says, "Hey, you can watch the exclusive interview with Julian." I forgot his fucking name. How bad's that? Carranza. Is it Carranza?
Carranza.
You can watch his video exclusively on the app, and then when I go to the app, there's just no video. So sort yourselves out, ladies and men. Just quickly as well, by the way, there is over 1,500 people watching. There are nearly 500 of you on YouTube. There's 1,000 of you on X. So please make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you hit subscribe, because we are here for another 3 hours. We are here for another 3 hours,
and we are going to recycle a lot of the stuff, and we're going to talk about Leicester, of course. But since we are here, can we touch upon some of these other deals that have been going on? It's always fun to see what other people are doing. What else is going on in the world of football?
Soon.
Okay,
We've
cool.
still got some stuff to do.
Right,
can we? I said I would leave. I said I would leave Bilal now, but do you want to see a bit of Bilal?
Some rat eating
content.
cheese, isn't it?
No. It's legit.
Yeah,
it's legit. No, it's not here.
It's like ratatouille or something.
No, it's not. It's here.
Wow, that's me. I think we need some color.
Yo, I showed them love and they showed man hate.
Oh, that's gonna get copyright. Let's turn that off. I'll turn that music off. Anyway, a little bit of promo
is
there
that what
for
they call
Bilal.
it?
So rat. Anyway, there was something else, mate. There's just been so much Leicester news today. It has been glorious. I have never, ever seen so much news for Leicester on deadline day.
This is the best transfer deadline day for probably since Odin Wingy. Probably since he was stuck in the car park and we were all laughing about that story. That was absolutely brilliant. And there the cameras around trying to find people. This is a spectacular day. There just seems like there's so many deals going on. And it's crazy. You think you've got the whole summer. You would never leave it to the last day. You'd never leave it to the last day. But it's amazing that how much the deadline day itself focuses minds to get deals done. Like the Isak deal's been hanging around for ages. But come deadline day, all right, we have to get this done. And it goes to show, actually, You can get a deal done in a matter of hours if you're really, really on the ball.
Mate, you don't need to keep spamming the same fucking thing. Please don't spam in the chat. SMH. We live in England. I live in Leicester. Manny lives in London. That's all you need to know. But no spamming. Otherwise, you'll be banned.
From Leicester, live in London now.
Yeah. Woyo Koulibaly strongly linked with move away to either Torino or Cremonese. I don't think that's going to happen. Victor, let's talk about that because somebody in the chat said that where's Victor news? I think he's staying Manny now, to be honest.
Well, I mean, I may as well just get out of there. I think Victor's a better player than Luke Thomas. I know Luke Thomas had a good game the other day. I know we've had this chat 1,000 times, so let's not do it again. So I don't think it's the worst thing keeping Victor because I think he has a job to fulfill on the pitch for us if he can't find a move. However, if somebody comes on with a deal, what was the number? I think it was 13 million, was it?
It's not being confirmed.
Okay, let's say it's double-digit millions, okay? You can't say no in our situation to that. You know, we need gunpowder for January, for next year. He's not a vital player for us. He's had multiple chances. It's not worked out. Last season was a bit of a horror season, if I'm honest. If somebody wants him, he's there to find a move. Do you know what? Not that.
Oh, here you go, Manny. Leicester have released a video on how to pronounce his name. So let's bring it up.
Oh my God, here we go.
I haven't heard it. Here we go. I'm reacting live with you. You ready? Here we go.
Julian Carranza. Julian Carranza.
Muchas gracias, mi amigos. What did I tell you? Que dice, cabrón?
Well, you know, he should have said it right in the first place, so it's his fault.
Mate, I spent extensive, many months in Central and South America.
I know it's normally Julian.
It's Julian Alvarez as well.
Yes,
There's
I
your
know
other
that.
clue.
But
See,
I just said because he said
people in the chat laughing, saying Manny knows how to say his name better than him. As usual, Manny was right all along. Remember that.
Well, you say as usual. I don't know about that.
Standard.
Anyway, I'm going to give up with this interview because it's just the app's terrible. Foss Hub with another one. Check X. Let's have a look. Foss Hub has tweeted. Okay. So from Damasio, who's a very reliable Italian journalist, he's now said Justin Sassuolo are after Woyo Koulibaly. They are after Woyo Koulibaly.
Sassuolo's,
I think he'll stay, mate. I think if Sassuolo are coming for him, they might let him go. Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
I mean,
has he got time to get over there and maybe he's already there?
Probably already there, mate.
Leicester.
It's international duty, isn't he? Caleb Coley's back in Italy. He's gone back to Italy. I'm sure.
Well, I want to talk about this, mate, actually, because, by the way, have you seen who West Brom have just signed on loan? Samuel Illing Jr.
From Juventus.
He's at Villa now, isn't he?
I thought.
Did he go
from Villa to Juventus or Juventus to Villa?
Let's have a look. Villa. Juventus to Villa, and then he was on loan at Bologna and Middlesbrough, and now he's at West Brom on loan. Anyway, I wanted to talk about this, mate, because what do they get a bit of time? Because I was always under the impression most of the time when it's an international break, the players that aren't called up, they do stay back and they go to Seagrave unless the manager gives them a little bit of time off.
Normally, particularly Friday night with our game, I expect the manager will say, take the weekend, be back up, take Monday as well, come back on training on Tuesday or something like that, and we'll get back into it.
Because I just think, maybe if the club... Because I still think, Manny, the club were open to selling a Coley. They were open to hearing offers, especially when the rumoured number was 20 million. So him being in Italy, I suppose that works for the club, because if they get a call from AC Milan saying, hello, we want to pay you 20 million, they're like, Caleb.
And I'm sure Caleb himself and his agent were strategically placed in Italy just in case a late call claim, because you don't want to be waiting on to get a flight. So I'm sure that was... What's all done now?
No, you, that was a tongue twister for you. You just say, just in case a late call claim.
Oh, did I? Sorry. But, he's probably there tactically, just in case a late phone call comes of someone like Milan. I mean, someone like Milan came in. The truth is, every player of ours is for sale, even the ones we don't want to sell. But if you want to buy the ones we don't sell, you're going to have to pay a lot more than even we think they're worth. That's what it's going to take. So let's say Caleb Okoli, if somebody offers you 15 million, at this stage, you're not going to take it. We need him for the season. If somebody's offered you 25, he's out the door. Not a problem. It all, as usual, comes to, let me feel the fibre of your fabric.
We're just now waiting for the next load of news then, whenever that happens. So the deadline's at 7. So maybe we'll get some at 5, and then maybe at 6.
Staggering. When was the announcement of Julian?
It was teased at 3:15, and it was teased at 3:15, announced at 3:30. Bilal was announced at 4. Bilal was 4.
Right. The staff probably not going to work past 6, so 3:30, 4:30, 5:30. 10 minutes.
I think they'd have to work past 6 in case there was a last-minute deal that happened outgoing, like, for example. So
Leicester people don't like to work beyond 6.
Sky Sports now, Sky Slow Sports have said Leicester have turned down several bids from Real Betis for Patson Daka.
What are you doing, man? What are the bids? Is the bid a packet Twiglets? Or is the bid millions of pounds?
But asking for 10's a joke. Like, if they've bid 7 and they've said no, then that's silly, right?
If they bid 7, you say, sign. Here's the paper. There you go. You don't even negotiate. Don't negotiate. Before they have a chance of changing their mind, you take the 7. Mind you, I would have had that attitude about other players, and that big pimp daddy John Rudkin has managed to squeeze them like a fresh orange and get a few extra million out of several deals.
Yeah.
Maybe they're trying to do the same again?
I think I've just been sent something else here. Don't know who by... Oh, somebody was asking, is it an obligation? No, it's not an obligation for Carranza. It's an option. And Neil said, Betis are notoriously broke. Spent it all on Anthony. Yeah, they bought Anthony.
I mean, depending on what you're paying, I get it from that. Betis is one of those clubs that they always look to pick up guys rejected from big clubs that were once worth a lot of money. Then we'll try and pick you up, give you, Betis and Sevilla actually. Sevilla's a gorgeous city to live, beautiful weather, idyllic. You don't have to sell that as a place to live. My lord, what a beautiful part of the world Seville is. So they'll pick up, your Anthony. You've had a bad time at Man United. Come here with a view of keeping them for a year or two. Then we'll cash in on them when we get them back up to normal speed. So it's a standard kind of player that Betis and Seville will look at. They did it with Buba with us, didn't they?
Yeah. Yes. Keep talking, mate, because I need to try and sign.
It's a lot of hours to fill, It's got a lot of hours to fill today.
Well, okay, I think we'll fill it fine. I'm just trying to sign into. Okay, I'm going to give it with that.
That other keeper's the third choice keeper that we were trying to get from. Was it Germany? That's fizzled out, isn't it?
That's fallen through, Omlin. But we don't need it, man.
No, I know. So I'm just trying to look. You asked me to time fill. I'm trying to time fill without boring the hell out of the audience. So goalkeeper is. I think we're good. Right backs. JJ's gone. Woyo might go, but we still got Hamza. We still got Ricky. That Moroccan link of that chap seems to have gone a bit quiet, but he looks pretty good. Left back, Victor's not going, so we've got him and Luke Thomas. Centre backs, Wout Fass. We haven't heard anything today that I'm aware of about Wout Fass leaving, so it looks like we're good for centre backs as well. Right wing, we're still look for a right winger. Left wing, we've got enough with Monga and Mavididi and Cordova Reed. Yeah, I guess he's left wing. Jordan James, that's quality. Let's get him in midfield. That's another body in there. Maybe there might even be room to let Winks go if we get a second midfielder in. I think the central attacking midfielder with the lad from Burnley's done. And is there anything else that we really need? I mean, I'm trying to think if there's another position where we could do with another bit of help. A backup right winger, a central attacking midfielder, a base midfielder, and a striker still. We've got Carranza, so that seems like business over, really.
Apparently, Leeds. Oh my God! So Leeds United, right? They tried to loan. What's his face? Harry Wilson from Fulham.
Yeah.
That was rejected, so they're buying him now.
Leeds. How much have they spent this summer? They've spent quite a lot of money, haven't they, Leeds?
Not as much as the other one. Not as much as the others. Not as much as Sunderland and stuff. But
I read some of their
what's
fans trying to say,
Sunderland saying?
can we please just make a late £30 million bid for Fatawu and get it done?
It's crazy. Leeds fans said, give Leicester 50 million for Fatawu and El Khannouss.
I mean, maths isn't their strong point, really, I guess. No.
Sam, you keep saying
adding up
DiMarzio. Sam, you keep saying DiMarzio has said, but you're not actually saying what he said. If it's about Woyo, yeah, we've seen. Sassuolo want him.
God, we're relying on Foss Hub to feed us some more material. Come on, Foss Hub.
Oh, shit, there is an update. There is an update on DiMarzio. DiMarzio says... Hold on. Let me translate this to English. There we go. He signs. Sassuolo signs Woyo. Wait, what?
Translate post.
The signing process is now underway. The right back wore the Parma shirt last season, and in the second half of the season, he made 5 games appearances for Leicester. Yeah, so apparently it's at the signing stage, says DiMarzio.
Wow.
So that
I didn't know he was over there. Like we said, he's probably in Italy anyway, isn't he?
Yeah.
Wow, that is quick. Yeah, I've got it here. Hold on, I've got it here, yeah. Let's have a look. Sassuolo.
So that's a stinky bit of business in hindsight, right? In January? Well, it depends how much we got for him, but imagine we make the money back. What was it, 3 million? 3 mil?
I would imagine they'll be paying something exactly like that. If not, do you know what? This could be a famous last words, because it's probably not. But do you remember we paid the 3 million because he was in his last year of his contract? So if you're paying 3 million with 1 year left, that means the player's valued at 7 or 8. Maybe we've got 5-6 million for Woyo.
No, don't be ridiculous.
Maybe.
No one's buying him for that when he's played 4 games in.
But we don't know him, but the Italians know him. They know the player.
Yeah, it won't be that much. It won't be. I reckon they've probably just asked for what, mate. Zach, I've tried, mate. I keep trying this app. Zach, I keep trying the app, and the video just won't come up for me, mate. It's because I'm doing it on my laptop, probably the app, the laptop, the web app. I can't get it up, so.
2 or 3, something like that. 2 or 3.
Okay, I'm wrong. It is here. It is here. Sorry. So it's here, Zach. You're right. I'm wrong as always. So let's bring this up. I will need to check if you can hear it though first, because you might not be able to hear it. Give me 1 sec. If it even works, because the app's so bad. Yeah,
look at that. Look at it. I like a bit of Spanish from the Leicester City social media team. I tell you what, social media team's on it today. Look, we called for better communication. We're seeing better communication.
I don't think that's what they mean.
Generally, like we saw that things with Marty, with Xavi Khan posting a post on X about showing Marty hugging everyone's stuff. They're making an effort, aren't they? They're making an effort. They're trying.
Right. I've got a video for you, mate. So just let me know if you can hear this, please. It's 5 minutes long, so it'll fill a bit of time. And I hope it's not copyright. The music in the background, but there we go. These are the things we do. Right, so... window. Where's the app? Why is it not letting me... Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to share this, unfortunately. It's not letting me play this video on stream, unfortunately. If it gets uploaded anywhere else, let me know. But it's not letting me play the video, I'm afraid.
Okay, I'm thinking of a new song for Julian Carranza while you're umming and ahhing. What about Carranza? He came from RG to eat onion bargy. And he goes,
oh my God.
Tried. It's an effort.
Oh, here we go. You got this? Okay. Let me know if you can hear this. Can you hear that?
I can't hear it, no.
You can't hear this at all.
Can't hear that, I'm afraid. Maybe someone in the chat can. No. Chat, can you hear that?
If you can't, then they can't. Yeah. Oh well. You know where it is. 1,700 people here now. 500 on YouTube. 5,000 people. 5,000 on YouTube. So hello to you all. Big shout out. Big shout out. It wasn't on mute.
6.5 million. Ben Sheaf, Wrexham to Coventry. How much have Wrexham spent now? That's a lot of money in the Championship. 6.5 million quid.
I reckon they've spent 25 million now.
Why are Coventry, who are having a promotion push, selling players for 6.5 million quid? Is this guy good? I don't know much about Ben Sheaf. Can anyone tell me?
Ben Sheaf don't like pens over the crossbar. They've spent 27 million euros. 27.
Why are Coventry
he's not
selling
good.
him?
He's all right. He's not. He's good. Yeah, Championship level, he's good, but he's not. Yeah, he's nothing special.
Seems a weird one. Mind you, have they signed any good players, Wrexham? Or have they just signed lots of rubbish beyond R2? Have they actually signed anyone good that maybe like, oh, we could have got in, we should have... They were looking at Jordan James, for example, and hopefully we've managed to get that one over the line before they could. Are there any other players?
No one you'd like.
Okay, so not my kind of player, but anybody that you think that might be a candidate for us?
Well, for a free deal, Josh Windass is a good squad player. For a free, he's a good squad player for us. There's a Rob Tanner tweet.
Pause. Rob Tanner tweet. Callum Doyle was a good player, but he's not. He was not a player that we were missed. You know, that we particularly missed out on signing. I don't think.
Yeah. Yeah, Rob Tanner's he's not tweeted anything of any substance.
Of any note. Okay.
He's posted some behind a paywall, so I can't check it. I'm not logged in. Let me send this to a Nil. Let me send this to you.
So Mark Gay, 4.5 million in Fantasy Premier League is going to be subbed in a lot of times because Madrid are going to drop Canate for Gay, aren't they?
Let me just ask a Nil to do this for me.
Another shout. All right. Let me know when you want to talk about something else. So something else vaguely less. I think Dewsbury Hall's got a chance of making the World Cup squad if he carries on having the season.
Instead of who?
Well, there's a lot of crapheads in that midfield that I see picked regularly who are cart horses. I mean,
like
Harry Winks made the squad once.
Yeah.
Who plays in? I'm trying to think who's our central midfielders who are the reserve players behind Bellingham and Palmer. I mean, Calvin Phillips used to play not so long ago. Jesse Lingard used to play not so long ago.
Calvin Phillips won England Player of the Year though that year.
Do not underestimate the value of
Conor Gallagher.
Mate, he's better than Gallagher. He's better than Gallagher. And in America, when it's going to be super hot and humid, the value.
Ben, what do you mean Eze? Ben, what do you mean Eze? Dewsbury Hall doesn't get in over Eze, you tit. No way. Eze's way
better. Eze's way better than Dewsbury Hall. You crazy?
Wharton's better. Wharton's better than Dewsbury Hall.
Different player.
We've got some blue tick glasses going on.
To have a player with running power, with that level of running power, who can run for 90 minutes or 100 minutes, especially when it's hot and humid like it will be in America, do not underestimate the value of Dewsbury Hall to Everton's attack this season. And it's not just because I had him in my fantasy and he got me 12 points and I felt very smug, although you did too, I believe. The fact is, he's a damn good player with a brilliant attitude and an amazing engine, and there's not many players who are equally adept at defending and attacking.
Jordan Henderson's was called up to the England squad. Jordan
Henderson. There we go. Who are you going to take? Jordan Henderson today or Dewsbury Hall in your squad in midfield? Please.
We know.
There we go. So it's not such a crazy shot.
It's interesting, isn't it? How there's a video by the way of Isak arriving at Anfield, not Anfield.
Where does he?
The training ground.
I mean, who are they going to drop by the way? I mean, does that mean Ekitike's on the bench all of a sudden? I don't understand.
It's going to have to be Gakpo.
Then Ekitike's playing left.
One of them is.
You don't spend £130 million to convert your striker to left wing, do you? This is like our Leicester version would be Ayoze Perez scores 17 at Newcastle, so we turn him into a right winger. Doesn't work. I don't understand it. Are they going to go 2 up front? But 2 up front means you're going to have to play. I have to say, maybe it's just the volume of game time, but Ekitike looks a good player to me. So does that mean you're just going to have a 70 or 80 million pound player?
Somebody said 2 up top, Gakpo dropped.
I guess you'll have to, but what happens to Salah then? You're not going to have 2 up top and Salah just plays normal right wing in a 4-4-2? Or he plays maybe inside and a 3 behind him. I don't know. You see what I mean, man? My point is it's not clear exactly how a first team works. It's brilliant to have all these options, don't get me wrong. It's mad that Liverpool have spent this crazy amount of money. Amazing that they've done it, and I get it. I'm just trying to work out this year, how does the team work with those 2 in particular? Not just because I've got Ekitike in my fantasy.
Igor, who Palace was signing as a replacement for Gahey, that deal's fallen through. They might not let Gahey go. Because they were relying on Igor to replace Gahey.
Interesting.
Fabrizio's deleting his "Here we go" tweet.
Fabrizio's giving it the "Here we go." That's worth more than a contract, isn't it? Fabrizio says, "Here
Graham
we go."
Potter to Leicester had a "Here we go."
Did it? Here we know it should have been.
And he deleted it as well. Yeah, he deleted it. That's even worse.
Delete anytime you say that or anyone says Potter to Leicester, delete it quickly. All right. Quickly.
So this is what Fabrizio said. Igor to Palace has collapsed. News arrived as soon as Gahey completed his medical for Liverpool. Liverpool now waiting for outcome on Crystal Palace side. Maybe a cheeky Crystal Palace bid for Caleb Okoli? Although he'd have to get back from Italy pretty quick.
Wout Fast is available, Palace. Premier League experience. Belgian international. Great hair. Top attitude. Available for 15 million of the 35 mark game, Murray. Shut up, blokes. Shut up. Put a straight face on. What are you doing here? You're ruining my pitch. Top guy, can play, versatile. Back 3. Scores goals. Look at the goal he scored from 30 yards. There's a 30-yarder he scored this calendar year in the cup against, QPR. Scored a belter. You know, guy's magic, reliable, won't let you down. 15 million. Give us a call.
Where's this thing? I want to see this thing from Foss Hub. Where did he say?
Yannick is better.
Okay.
No, we're hearing with Jordan James that Clibo has told us that they're doing the medical. Is it they're doing the medical or the medical's complete? With Jordan
Clibo says the it's done. Yeah,
medical's complete,
done. Yeah. So here we go. Let's. I finally got the thing from Tanner. Apparently, it is just what we already know, but we'll bring it up anyway. So, Leicester confirm Khannouss loan to Stuttgart. Okay, so where are we? Earlier on Monday, Leicester confirmed the arrival of Julian Carranza. Carranza joined Feyenoord, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, Leicester returned to action after international break. Oh, is that it? Is that literally it? This was behind the paywall? I thought we were going to get something else. I swear somebody in the chat said there was something about Leicester wanting to do 2 more. Anyway, we already know that as well, that they're going to do 2 more. So, well, they're going to try and do 2 more. You never know.
Well, we did say, in an ideal world, we'd like 4 to 5, but we expect 2 to 3. And it looks like, hopefully, we're going to end up with 3. Carranza, James, and... Sorry, what's the guy's lad from Burnley? Honestly, I'm getting old. What's the guy's lad from Burnley again? What's the lad from Burnley?
Aaron Ramsey.
That's why I keep thinking Aaron Ramsey confuses me, because I keep thinking the Aaron Ramsey of Arsenal, Cardiff, Juve. And I keep thinking, I don't want to sign Aaron Ramsey. It's a different Aaron Ramsey. Okay, I might have to tell it to myself 100 more times and it might stick in my thick head.
You know what somebody said, though? You know what somebody said online? Right. Somebody said... when Leicester thought they were signing Aaron Ramsey, they hoped it was the 34-year-old midfielder, and they're going to see this young lad rock up.
I definitely won't know that old one. But I don't
listen
know much
to
about
this.
the young lad. Go on.
In the interview that we can't watch because it's got no audio, Danke says Carranza said he spoke to Marty about being a second striker.
Spoke to. That doesn't necessarily mean that he will be. Who's he going to be a second striker to? Daka. You're not going to have him. You're not going to have him behind Ayew, are you? Ayew doesn't play on the shoulder of defenders. He's not going to be. He's not a.
Maybe Ayew behind.
Ayew behind Carranza. Yeah, okay, I can see that, and I think that definitely will happen. We've already seen Marty's favourite is when he wants to change the game, he brings Ayew into the 10 role and brings Daka on. So instead of doing that system later on, maybe we'll sell Bilal, and I'm sure we will start with Ayew behind Carranza and Mavididi stroke Monger on the left and Fatawa on the right. I think Jordan Ayew, as it stands, will start the next few games until Aaron Ramsey gets up to speed as 10.
Can't. Sorry, I'm just messaging someone.
Hold the ball up, win free kicks, slow the play up, take too long to lay it off. Usual stuff.
Yeah, right. I've got loads of notifications still here. I'm being sent shit. The
Ivanovic links have gone quiet since somebody asked.
Yeah, I mean, it won't, right? So,
look at Anil. Anil's talking about Stoich Club, Laudrup and Romario. Don't bring those names into the conversation. We're talking about Ayew, Carranza and Daka. Anil, come on.
What is this I'm reading here? On Fox's talk, a relative of Wout Fass has gone on a mad one.
Yeah,
a mad one on Fox's talk. So somebody said, how much would Fass cost? And somebody said £5 and a bag of grapes. Somebody said. So this person's replied and said, he's not my son, but that does not mean I don't care about him. Football is not our interest except now for Wout, but I hope he stays at Leicester, can sit on the bench. His wages have to be paid anyway, so Wout should cash in. And he should, like others with the fast name, buy one of those wages apartment and even houses in Hampstead Heath. What is this? He will live a very good life. Mate, what is this I'm reading? Somebody said you're mental. Thank you. It's a big compliment coming from a football fan because there's not a lot of grey mass in those heads. But it says enough about you. What I write, it's the truth. You probably never... Yeah, so apparently there is a relative of Wout Fass on Fox's talk going mad at Leicester fans. Here we go. I have my opinion and others of my family also. I only watch football when the Belgian national team plays, so I have seen him and once and a while at Leicester matches. Maybe it's the club that sucks. You have done the same with Tielemans. British can't stand that we, a small country, have delivered Lukaku, De Bruyne, Company and many more.
Then it's not a relative. No one speaks.
It's always the same. It's always the same Brits
Forest
try
fan
to
or
break.
Leeds fan.
It's always the same. It's always the same Brits try to break our players. We had a wedding in Milan last year and we have talked about Wout. We have our own idea. How you Foxes talk about Wout, it crosses a red line. I hope he stays at Leicester. There is a contract. Put him on the bench. Meanwhile, he can start his university studies already. Mate, this person's a fucking nut job.
People have too much time on their hands, don't they?
I can't check the account straight. I'm just looking at screenshots here from Fox's talk. Yeah, it's probably not a relative. You'd think it wouldn't be a relative. It's probably just it's probably a Belgian someone from Belgium, but yeah, it's quite funny. It's quite funny. If it was a family member, it would be very funny. I've just seen another. I'm surprised we haven't had any of these before yet, Manny. I've just seen who does he support? A Ipswich fan or a Blackburn fan? Millwall. I've seen a Millwall fan live doing a deadline day stream, and somebody's commented. John Percy just posted saying, "Actually, no, I'll tell you what. I'll play it. I'll play the clip. Look at this, Manny. A bit of comedy. Here we go."
21. John Percy just posted saying when it with highly rated Swedish centre midfielder Ligma Johnson. 21. John Percy just posted saying when it with highly rated Swedish centre midfielder Ligma Johnson.
Ligma Johnson. That's funny. That's brilliant.
This is classic Simpsons gags. Ivor Hardy. Yeah.
Yeah. What's the other one? Hugh Ass or Hugh Jazz?
Hugh Jazz.
Yeah.
Hugh Jazz. Yeah.
I think the worst one I saw was AFTV, where somebody, and I don't know how do you fall for this? I think somebody got Robbie saying, "Suck me, dick."
No, I'm not going to go around that one. There's some various ones that you could play on other names of it. Careful now, Logs. Careful. You're going to get me cancelled at this rate. I'm going to say something I shouldn't. Let's move on quickly.
Neil said Awan Kerr. Awan Kerr.
Yeah, and it's, what was it, the other one? It's King, not Josh King. It's his brother, Juan.
Juan King. Rogers at Sout, yeah. Do you remember the whole Brendan out? Do you remember the Brendan out? Leicester do the birthday messages on the screen at the King Power, and someone, during the relegation season, someone said they were Brenda Nout, and they put it up on the screen and everything, and they had to stop taking birthday requests for a bit because people were just doing it.
You cannot beat a good pun. You cannot beat a good pun. I love a pun, and for those we don't have the Sport or the Sunday Sport. It's one of those filthy newspapers they used to have back in the day. But some of the puns, like your job is to think of puns all day. What a brilliant job! Love that.
Yeah.
I remember seeing a headline. I'll tell you quickly. It was Ferguson against Arsene Wenger, and I think they had a game against each other, and Arsenal played really well in the game. So what did the Sunday Sport say is the headline afterwards? Fergie loves arse was the massive headline on the back. You're like, you can only get away with this sometimes in this country. Press in other countries don't do that.
No way that's true.
Who have we been linked
Can
with
somebody in the comments confirm? You know, on Bilal's goodbye post, Abdul has commented on it saying, "Go for good."
No way.
Is this true, people? Let us know in the chat.
Let's have a look. All right, everyone's rushing. Which post is this on?
Bilal's Instagram post.
Oh, I'm too old for Instagram. You'll have to check that.
I can't check it because I'm not logged in. Apparently, Abdul Fatawu has replied, "Go for good."
But is it actually Abdul or someone pretending to be Abdul?
Ah, that's true. Is it actually Abdul?
Someone could just set up an account, can't they, saying Isahaku Fatawu.
Oh, Zune. No, apparently it's him, but maybe it's lost in translation. LCFC Zune says it's true, but he meant it in a good way. Go for God, go for good, brother. Oh, he said, "Go for good, brother. We'll miss you, Billy." Well, that's different, isn't it? Is that what he said?
It's not. I don't even know what he wrote, but it's not Abdul's personality to make that kind of negative comment like that. Anyway, it's not in his nature. It's not his style.
Okay, so he said, "Go for good, brother. We miss you, Billy." So yeah, that's what he actually said. So somebody on Twitter's clickbaiting by saying, "Go for good."
Yeah, clickbaiting. Yeah.
But I wasn't sure, because did you see the thing? Abdul did some weird cryptic emoji randomly on his Instagram story yesterday.
That was odd.
Not long after the Bilal stuff,
Yeah, but exactly. But it's cryptid. Abdul's not pushing for anything. They did the interview. He even said that. I watched the Sky interviews afterwards, and I hate. It really annoys me when you feel like the people asking the questions are trying to generate a narrative. They're not reporting the narrative. They're trying to create the narrative by saying, "Oh, with performances like that, you're going to have lots of suitors, in the Premier League. Would that be blah, blah." You're trying to angle the guy, put him in a situation where he's thinking about a move, when he wasn't thinking about a move. He's just happy here, playing his football, not worrying about anything this season. Maybe down the line, of course, something might arise, but stop trying to poison his brain by putting Premier League clubs. And, by the way, the Premier League clubs that have come in for him so far, Fulham, Sunderland, Leeds... Mate, you're in the wrong hemisphere of the Premier League table. What are you doing? We're talking the top end of the table. So this is all just media, lazy reporting, annoying reporting. Really got on my nerves when they start pushing that microphone in front of his mouth and start saying, "Oh, basically, when are you going to leave? Do you want to leave? Do you want to leave, mate? Do one."
Yeah.
Anyway, rant over.
Galatasaray are in advanced talks to sign Ilkay Gundogan from Man City, with Man City already approving his exit.
Not the same player since they got back from Barca.
That is the definition of legs gone. That is the definition of legs gone.
Even good players like he was, once you hit the wall, that age catches up with everybody. How old's Gundogan now? 35?
Well, this is what there was an interesting discussion with what's his name, Jamie Carragher, and he said, "Oh, that's shocking. Look at this. Look at this. Sheffield Wednesday, the EFL have blocked their proposed move for Jaden Heskey." Wow.
Can we get Jaden Heskey, please? I don't care if he's any good. I just want to get another Heskey back in the club.
Yeah, what I was going to say was Jamie Carragher was saying that like it sounds silly, but sometimes you do literally wake up and your legs are gone. Like in football, like sometimes you just wake up and you go, you know what, I can't. They're gone.
I think my legs went at about 18, mate. But up until then, they were doing a good job. It catches up with everybody. You just cannot move. Like I tried, we kick around in the garden with my 9-year-old lad, and we played table tennis, we played other sports, played tennis, and it's not your legs are hurting, you're blowing. Even after a bit of work, it's the recovery. You know what? You feel it for longer, and you can't recover as quicker. It catches up with absolutely everybody. And I know people out there and say Jamie Vardy did it when he was 36, 37, 38. But my theory is you get about 15 maximum good years of a career. If you start at 17, you'll be done by 32. If you start at 26, you'll be done at 41. You get about 15 roughly before everything just starts to
Mate, look at this video we've been sent by Fosshub. So Fosshub has just sent a video saying the busiest day ever. Right, get ready for this. You might hear a couple familiar people.
What age catches up with everybody? How's Gundogan now? 35?
Well, this is what there was an interesting going through all his tabs.
Watching us, mate. I mean, incredible amounts of work. I don't know how many texts and messages he's getting, but hey, well on his way to full-time career in football journalism. So I think at least definitely all Leicester fans should be, following Foss Hub, get your notifications, like his posts. Amazing work for many, many years for free. Lots of his time. Doesn't even have a particular, it's not as if he's earning lots and lots of money to do all this hard work and stuff. So what an absolute legend.
Absolutely. Some guys just said we are signing Paco Alcácer. Surely not. Where have you seen that? Fossub can fact check.
I thought he was in my NFL draft later on tonight.
He's the old guy, isn't he? The 32-year-old striker.
You lost me at 32.
He plays for Valencia. No, he's not. Yeah. No, we're not signing him. He's not. No, he's not. He doesn't play for Valencia. He played for Villarreal, and then since then he's played for some Qatari teams. Or United Arab Emirates. Yeah, he's not coming. That's bullshit.
Are there any ex-players? Sometimes players go to Saudi for a year or two. They earn their money, but then they've had enough. They want to come back. Are there any players in Saudi that you can think of? Ivan Toney, I know my Arsenal mate is like, we need another striker. Arsenal. Big fat Gyökeres looks, mate, he looks, I'm not even sure if I would take him on loan at the moment based on that start that he's made. Ivan Toney's still there, complaining about that the league is fixed. I'm wondering if there's any other little players in Saudi that might want to come back to England that you might be able to get. What kind of food or drink did the other half just pass you?
There's a photo. There's a video of Paco Alcácer at the airport this morning. His signing by Leicester is imminent. What?
Surely not.
9 followers.
Okay. I did hear that Kante was coming back to Europe. Is that true? That's a genuine one. I heard that a week or 10 days ago or something.
I remember last summer when there was like genuine rumours that we were going to sign Kant or Mahrez, one of the two.
I don't care about my age rule. I'm taking N'Golo Kante
What did
in a
you ask
heartbeat.
me? What did you ask me about what was passed to me?
What food or drink did the other half just pass to you?
Look at this, mate. You're gonna be. Look at this.
She made you a deadline day treat. What did you get? Was it like some? I'm guessing it's like a toasty or something. What? Look at the delivery. Look at the presentation.
Look at that. How good does that look?
Well, mate, keeper.
Chicken and salad, basically, but like proper chicken. I'll tell you what. Just on food talk. Costco, they've got these things. They're protein, fake chicken tikka skewers.
Well,
they are so good.
Can we get a John Rudkin shaped one, because you'll be doing the same motion soon.
Yes, it's good for the diet. It's just full of protein. It's just it's not bad. It's got low calories and high protein. Yep. She wouldn't.
Just getting some practice in, huh?
Yeah. What? The
after we saw Jordan James.
Skewer. I don't know, Ant. Bore off, Ant, asking me about the sugar and fat content. I ain't fucking know, mate. Google it. I don't really care right now. I'm on a 4-hour stream and I'm eating some chicken, all right? Jesus, give me a break.
How long we got? We've still got 2 hours left, haven't we? 2 hours to go. Come on, has anyone out there seen any player in Leicester, in the supermarket, at work,
Woyo done deal. Foss Hubs just messaged me. Woyo
at the race
done
course,
deal.
Walking outside Seagrave, anywhere. Have you seen him on Saffron Lane? Have you seen him in Elston? Beaumont Lees, wake up. The Monsell, anyone there?
Done deal. Update, Woyo Koulibaly to Sassuolo is a done deal, says Fosshob. I'm looking forward to seeing who comes in. I'm looking forward to seeing what comes in, how much money's come in there for Woyo. That'll be an interesting one.
What do you reckon?
That'll be a very interesting one.
Okay, put your John Rudkin, you or John Rudkin.
If
it's hello, no, let's role play. Work with me here. We've got a lot of hours to kill.
Who are you?
Role play. I'm Sassuolo. You are John Rudkin. Hey, John. How you doing, John? You okay? We are looking for. We are interested in one of your right backs. I sound like Gino here, but Woyo Koulibaly. How much are you looking for, John?
20 million.
Hey, John, the rumours about you are true, huh? What am I dealing with here? What kind of clown nonsense is this? I offer you 1 million option to buy for 1 million. Is that okay?
500 grand. It's not racist to say the Italian accent.
It's an accent. If I did a Scouse impression, that'd be silly. That was quite good.
Why has somebody just said get in? Anyway.
They sound more Borat than Italian. Yeah. All of my accents tend towards Borat.
BTG roleplay. I was looking for. I wasn't looking for Rudkin roleplay. I was looking for Rudkin foreplay. But there we go.
It's not even 5 o'clock. It's not even 5 o'clock. People are still
apparently
at work.
3 million. People are saying 3 million for work. So what we paid for him, that'd be good.
We'll take that.
Yeah.
Hey, John, you take a 3? C.
2.5.
Three's all right. Three's all right. Hey, look, but I mean, we must have 10. No, maybe, okay, we got time. What is the total outgoings so far, if you include the 3 for Woyo now? 3 for Woyo,
incomings.
2.5. Incomings. So how much should we? What's the total?
It's about this, roughly. Are we including Bilal's 25?
No, because we haven't received that yet.
So it's what 55 to 60.
5 for the loan fee for Bilal. You can have.
I think it's 60 then. With if Woyo's 30, I think it's 60.
So we should have 10, maybe 15 million pounds, roughly. I know we don't factor in wages.
One sec, I'll tell you now, mate.
But we're just doing it roughly ballpark.
Departures, we're looking at 54 without Woyo, 54 million euros. But that doesn't include, I don't think, the loan. for El
Right.
Khannouss. So add a 5 million onto that. Yeah. So
We should have 10. We should have 5-10 million at least to spend then somewhere if we needed to. And if you add the Woyo money to it, then that's a little bit more. There's still 2 hours, 1 minute, and 1 second to go.
yeah, but what I would say in response to that is then maybe, because let's be honest, right? We said it on the stream after the game on Friday. We said that get 2 or 3 players in.
On
Our
loan.
squad's fun.
Yeah.
Well, we just said 2 or 3 players, right? So we said get 2 or 3 players, important players, which I think Aaron Ramsey, I think Jordan James, and I think Carranza.
And I had
Carranza.
to hear you going on day after day saying, well, no, we're not going to sign anybody. We're not going to
Oh,
sign
should we not
anybody.
talk about the message that you sent me 2 days ago saying, I think you're right. I think you're right. You did.
No, we're not going to talk about that. If I sent that message, I'm at full denial.
But what I'm trying to say is, you've got 3 players coming in, hopefully, that
3
probably
good players coming
yes,
in.
that's what I'm saying. So you've got 3 players coming in that are going to be important players this season. So the point of view from the club is probably, let's just completely consolidate PSR this season. Next season we go again. We spend the money next season.
Can you imagine a window where you sell 10 players, you get 3 players in on loan,
Yeah.
and a 38-year-old backup goalkeeper, and the fans are quite buzzing with your activity. But it genuinely, if that is how it ends, that is a cracking window considering the situation that we are in. The amount of players that we've shifted, fantastic.
Jordan James and Carranza, their options are around 5, 6, 7 million euros. So if they are hits, they will be signed. They will be picked up.
And 21, Jordan James. 25 is Carranza? 25, I think he's.
25, and Aaron Ramsey's 21, but that's probably not going to have an option.
Well, at least we have learnt, despite the rumours of the Brownhill offers that we've made, not to bring any more old, expensive rubbish in, okay? Cheaper play. The structure is what I love. I love an option. I love the option, Sometimes it can just be a straight loan, like Bilal last year, just a straight loan. Nothing else has been arranged or organised. And they always worry that deal is that we put that player into the shop window and then he buggers off somewhere else because someone else is willing to pay the vast fee that the club now want. Whereas the Abdul, imagine if Abdul had that season he had and we wanted to buy him for the Premier League off Sporting. What do you think Sporting would have charged us? They might have said, we're looking for around 14, but they would have upped it. We want 20. We want 25.
It would have been 20, minimum.
And we would have paid it, though. But you would have paid it. But by doing the deal in advance, you normally save yourself a lot of money.
Yeah, I totally agree. What was that comment I just saw I wanted to bring up here? Wonder if we could get another one after James and Ramsey. Well, maybe they've got time to bring in. No, I don't think we will get a fullback just because of.
Who's the right winger? We're looking for a backup right winger. They're clearly we've been linked with several backup right wingers.
We were linked with Raksaki. We were linked with Ogbena from Ipswich, and we were linked with Murphy. Yeah.
So who are we actually going to get over the line for a backup right winger?
I don't think we are going to get anybody in.
My point
I
is,
don't think it wasn't a priority, right?
No, it wasn't a priority, but I agree, it's not a priority. I don't necessarily want to buy one. I'm saying, if the links are to be believed, it seems as though they're looking for a backup right winger. So you're asking me, is there going to be a potential 4th signing? The 4th signing might be a backup right winger somewhere. Look, but if it's Josh Murphy for X million, forget it. Don't bother. Save your money. But if it's somebody else, like one of these other ones, and there's 1 or 2 others we've been linked with in the past, Syriac Irie, for example, from League.
The Rangers guy, right? We've been linked with Fosshub. Did you fact check whether that was a reliable source or not? I think you said you were going to. We've been linked with that one. Brownhill, he's just turned us down. He's probably going to go Saudi, isn't he? Let me just quickly grab a drink, man, if that's okay. I'll be 2 minutes.
Good, mate. Go ahead. Right, well, whilst he's doing that, why don't we have a little cheeky look through some of the wider big news going on today in the world of football. Obviously, Isak's finally gone £125 million. Brilliant player, Isak, but that is serious money. Serious money. And I just still don't see how that particularly fits in with Ekatike. Arne Slot going to be changing to 2 up front? Moving one of those guys out wide? Mark Gay for 35 for Liverpool. Great price. 1 year left. Quality player. Getting better. I love that interview with him the other day. We've already chatted upon that. Newcastle buying Johan Visser. £55 million. That's a lot of money for... He's a good player, Johan Visser. 28 years old. £55 million. Oh, that's expensive. Although on the flip side, they've also got Kolo Muani on a loan. That's a good signing on a loan. Okay, let's bring up some of the questions that we've had here. Liverpool dropping crazy cash. Yeah, carries on. Eric Ten Hag fired. Wow, after 2 league games, ETH has gone. I mean, he's bald, he's got a beard. What's not to like? Apart from, man, did you see some of his signings at United? If you are the guy who pushed for Anthony to be signed for £110 million, I don't see how you come back from that myself. I don't. How can your word be trusted or respected? Even if I was a player, like, this guy hasn't got a clue what he's doing. So Eric Ten Hag, I mean, Leverkusen are a sharp club, but I would argue Leverkusen, that is strong, bold leadership. You've just signed a new manager. You can see behind the scenes that it's not working. Couple of games into the season, it's not working. Do we want to give it another 3-6 months and wait? No. This guy is not going to work here. Cold, ruthless, chop. You're gone. Out of here. Adios, Eric. Here's your money. We made a mistake. Let's not compound the error by keeping the guy for longer than he needs to be here. So Leverkusen...
I've seen some people saying, could Glasner be going? Could Glasner go to Leverkusen?
Well, he's probably the hottest property in town at the moment, Oliver Glasner. I think unbelievable. They sell Elise, and then they go and win a trophy. They sell, they're going to sell Mark Gay. You'll probably still see a great season from them. Ismail Assar they bought last season for 12 million from, I think it was Marseille. Palace and the manager, they are on it at the moment. They are on it. Buying Eze from, was it Reading they bought Eze from? Was it Elise they bought Reading from? Eze from QPR?
Elise Reading, Eze QPR.
Eze QPR. I mean, they're shopping in the right places. They know where to find bargain players. They're fast twitch players. Mateta, what a brilliant signing that was. But not just that.
Wharton was Blackburn. Adam Wharton, Blackburn.
Wharton from, was it Middlesbrough or Blackburn? I thought it was Middlesbrough. Was it Blackburn? Okay, Blackburn. They're buying, they know where to shop. They're buying quality. Even not just that, but even in the foreign market, they got Munoz, underrated player at advanced right wing for them. Brilliant player, super useful, great attitude, high work rate, defends and attacks. Tyreek Mitchell should be in the England squad. He should have gone to the Euros. It was a disgrace. They were picking Kieran Trippier out of position and Fatty Shaw, who never plays. He hadn't played for like 15 months and they brought him back. Tyreek Mitchell does a bang-on job. It is small club bias why they don't give him an England spot. The second he gets a move to a big club, he'll instantly be in the England squad. It's only because they just discriminate against clubs like Palace and formerly against ours. You remember how Maddison never used to get in the squad, even though Jesse Lingard and all these other jokers would do. So Palace, Palace outside shot for maybe Champions League's ambitious, but
not with losing Gahey. If they keep Gahey, but it doesn't matter who they're getting in the next couple of hours or in January. It's not going to be as good as Gahey.
Like Lacroix good. Lacroix good. It's not just one. The keeper's doing a great job. Henderson's doing a great job for them. They're shrewd with their signings. They look for performance per pound. They punch pretty damn hard, Palace do. Yeah,
they do.
Wells
Mateta up front looks better than Gyökeres and Sesko,
okay.
says Zen.
Can we take another moment now? Talk about, we've spoken about this before. Which clubs do you dislike? And everyone has their own. Most of our fans dislike.
I know
Forest
who you're going to say.
You know I'm going to say.
Aston Villa.
Yeah. I am loving Villa's transfer business. I mean, they're about to sign Harvey Elliott, Jadon Sancho, and they got Victor Lindelof. Couple of United rejects, and Well, you could argue Liverpool reject at the moment as well. Yeah, very weird. I mean, that doesn't make any sense.
On a loan as well. On a loan.
The only thing I can think of is they want someone in their squad who is a paper backup for a left-footed attacking midfielder to replace Palmer should he get injured. That's the only reason I've got. I don't think he's good enough for Chelsea. He's not a team player. He's not good enough to be greedy by himself. Doesn't make sense, but one of my mates said that Chelsea aren't a football team. They're an asset management company. So if they see a value in an asset for whatever reason, whether it's to buy, to sell down the line, or to bring on for God knows whatever reason, but I find that one bemusing, yeah. Donnarumma! You can get the world's best keeper for 30 million quid. And Mads...
Is he out of contract next year, or...?
I think he's got 2 years left. Or maybe he's got one. I don't care if he's got 1 or 2. He's the best goalkeeper in the world.
But look at the price compared to, like, Onana. It's mad.
I mean, I know his wages will be astronomical. Absolutely crazy. Donnarumma will be on mega wages. And he likes to... He's clever. He likes to play the Bosman game. He wants to run down his contract everywhere so he can get the biggest payday possible. But the bottom line is, the bigger the game, the bigger his game. This guy is a big game player. The
300 grand a week. 300 grand a week.
You are paying for top level keeper. The number, like I said, I think he's number 1. I think he's the...
Edison's gone for 12 apparently.
12. But he's like 31, 32. 12 million quid. Man, I mean, these transfer fees are... You get some crazy high ones which we've mentioned, and then you get some bemusing low ones as well. I just don't understand, like, how do they price these players?
It's mental. It's absolutely mental. DP saying that Edison's terrible. He's not terrible. He's not terrible.
Not terrible, is he?
No.
It's far from terrible. Terrible.
No, he's not
Danny
terrible.
Ward's terrible. He's not,
Yeah.
and Danny Ward was 12.5 million. Danny Ward was more expensive than Edison today.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is the mad
Mental.
world we live in. I know the ages are different, but I don't care if Edison was 50 and Danny Ward was 19. That should never be anywhere near the same number.
Yeah. Yeah.
Madness.
Now 18 million for Hermanson sounds good.
Well, they got didn't Bournemouth pay 25 for Petrovic though?
Yeah, they did. Something like that.
Petrovic.
Maybe not. Maybe not that much. Maybe not
I
that
think
much.
it's 20 plus. I think it might be 2025. More than.
By
more
the
than
way,
Mads, anyway.
this guy pushing the Paco Alcázar is like proper going for it, saying he's already landed in England and stuff like this. It can't be true. It can't be true. Why?
Fulham-
What would we be doing
Well, I don't
signing
know.
a 32-year-old striker?
Doesn't make sense. Fulham
From the
22
UAE.
You know, Fulham, who were looking at Abdul, had a little sniff. Apparently, made a phone call this morning. They've signed Tyreek George from Chelsea. 22 million deal. I think that's a good deal. I think that's a good deal for Fulham. Good plan.
Fosshub says he's getting flooded by mate. Just turn off your DMs, mate. If you're getting flooded like that. Oh no, you'll need them though, won't you, for news? Yeah, never mind. Ignore me.
You need to hire some staff for the day to manage it for you.
I saw one or two people saying. The countdown. I don't have a countdown as such, but you can see the clock down there. That as soon as that hits 7 p.m. 1900, that is the deadline. So the clock is right there.
Did you see that Emi Martinez is... did you see the interview with Emery after the game, weren't they?
Yeah.
Where Marco Bizzo.
And he was crying after the game.
And Martinez must have been angling for a move, right? He's like, I want to get out of here. I've had enough.
He's been trying to go Man United ahead of the World Cup.
He wants a big payday. He wants a bigger
But Man
name.
United have gone Layman's, haven't they? Man United have signed Layman's.
No, that's brilliant. Man United have stuck Villa. Now they're stuck with him, and he's clearly not wanted anymore. He's on big wages, and he's older, and his value's only decreasing, and he's got World Cup year. It couldn't happen to a nicer club or a nicer goalkeeper. A match made in heaven. Emi Martinez and Villa. Brilliant. Love it. What an absolute dipstick.
You're being harsh. What, just
he
because
is.
of his antics?
I think stuff he does is. I think that stuff he does is. I think that's cheating.
Oh, fucker.
That's why you should get a yellow card.
Here we go.
If I was a referee and he did those shithouse tactics during the penalty shootout, first time he does it, yellow card. Second time he's a red card, you're off. Get the sub keeper on.
I love it. I love it.
Nah,
I love it.
Can't do that.
Shithouse. He's a shithouse.
Imagine him walking up to Jeremy Monga, who's 18 years old, about to take a penalty, and you think he could start saying things about his mum or whatever, or all the other nasty things that he does. He's a piece of work. Get him gone.
People, stop panicking in the chat about these other deals, right? People getting scared that it's not going to happen or that we're going to fall. It's going to fall.
As I said it in the chat earlier, the best thing about today, the biggest smile, is that there's an hour and 45 to go, and I'm not hearing anything about Abdul. That is the most important thing of the whole day. More than signings is not losing that man. He's been on so fire recently. Back-to-back winners. A lot of talk about him. I was thinking 2-3 days, someone like Man United, and I think he'd walk in the Man United team. I think he would walk in the Chelsea. I think he'd play in the Chelsea team. I'm glad that one of those big boys didn't just go, do you know what? We should actually just get that Abdul. We should just get that Fatawi. He's back from his injury. He's fit. He's strong. We need him. He does something different. Let's go and just get the deal done with Leicester. What do they want? 60, 70, pay it. And I don't want to sell him. Not 60, 70. I wouldn't take that. And it would ruin my enjoyment of the season if he wasn't there. Like I said, he's not just the player. The videos are back of him dancing around. He's dancing on the pitch. He's dancing in the dressing room. He's bringing his music. He's bringing his spirit, his smile, everything. He is the X factor of our season, apart from Jeremy, of course. But what he does that Jeremy won't be doing in the dressing room is he's just the life and soul of it. I love this guy.
Yeah. What have I seen here? Foss Hub. Oh no, he's just getting comments constantly. Any news on Jordan James and all of that? Don't worry, guys.
This Jordan James one, I'm getting nervy now.
The fountain of knowledge. The fountain of knowledge.
Dorset's on Sky.
Turn up.
Because they've been looking for a centre-back themselves. We know they made an approach to Liverpool over Joe Gomez. That didn't happen. We know they made an approach to Manchester City over Manuel Akanji. That didn't happen. So Palace are scrambling around trying to get some centre-back options with 1 hour 43 of the window left. But at the moment, they don't seem to be putting any brakes at all on Mark Gay's move to Liverpool. I have to say that last bit is a real surprise to me.
Wow, okay. The clock is, it's ticking down, isn't it? Going to be interesting to see if they do get anyone in at the back.
Okay. It's still going an hour and 45. Oh, mate, this is... I think... Do you like the 7 o'clock or do you like the 11 o'clock? Do you like
I like
it
the
going
7.
on?
Yeah, I like the 7, yeah.
You don't like the late night stories of flights taking place? You like the 7?
I like the 7. Yeah, I like it.
Interesting.
January will still be midnight, right? Because you've got less time and stuff. But when you've got a window that's 2 months long, why go to midnight on the last day? 7 p.m. You've got a bit of time after that to get things finalised. Then it works. I like it.
I think they should do it. When does prime time finish? Whenever I think they should make it's viewing transfer deadline and day. It's like a game weekend. It's a whole day of stories and news and entertainment and this and that. I think they should just until people go to bed. So I kind of like I say 10 p.m. I think 10 p.m. should be the. And now there's 3 hours of people finishing work, an extra 3 hours to get a few deals done. I'd imagine there'll probably be a few deals today that don't make the deadline because it's 7, right? Some lawyer doesn't put the paperwork in time or the medical's not completed.
Well, you can do that. You can get the deal sheet, right? You can get the deal sheet.
Well, as long as you fill it out and submit it on time.
Not 14 seconds late, yeah.
Only that.
I was going to say, just a little update on numbers, Manny. So there's 2,000 people watching. There's 2,000 people here, 500 on YouTube, 1,500 on Twitter. So to any of you 1,500 people on Twitter, jump over to YouTube, get involved in the live chat because that's where it's at. Hopefully, we've got 2 more deals to go, and I'm liking this though because I now know that we've got 1 hour 45 or 1 hour 40. We're going to cram 2 deals into that. We're going to cram 2 deals into that. That's a bit fun.
You say that, but I mean, why haven't... I'm one of those, like, you've had all day to do it. Why haven't you done it now? It's 5:20. Why are you leaving it till 5:20? Like, everyone's getting nervous. Why don't you just announce it at 3 o'clock or 2 o'clock? How long... once the medical's done and you've already done the paperwork, just announce it and then finalise all the other stuff, because the closer it gets and the deal isn't announced, you know what it's like. It's sweaty bum time. It's itchy nuts time. It's freak out panic time. It's, no, I'm not going to help look after the kids. We haven't signed anybody yet time. That's why I have to tell the wife. You start to freak out and panic the longer it is. And particularly this James one. The James one is one I think we could really, really use, because I'm still, I've been worried about our midfield ever since Ndidi's gone. We definitely need help. Now Bilal's gone. There are 2 best midfielders. We definitely need somebody in that slot. And he is excellent in covering defence and attack. Like you said, box to box, good price, good age, good. That's the one I'm really getting itchy to get over the line.
People, stop panicking in the chat.
Not panicking, just
no, not you. People in the chat.
But even for them, they're not panicking. Just the nerves start to get a little bit worse and worse with every minute that goes on. We thought they'd be doing it 3:30, 4:30, 5:30. But it's only Carranza so far, right?
Yeah, well, I'm just getting an update for you all now.
João Roga rumours nothing happened. Someone in the chat asked. Max Power asked in the chat. One of the Forest fans asked me about one of their signings, Bakwa. I haven't really looked at him, to be honest.
Oh, shit. Someone said Ramsey's failed his medical. What?
It's probably... You can never trust some fan spamming, probably.
DP, what are you saying, mate? Have you actually said anything that's true, or are you lying?
People on it. It's like Luke, whereas Aussie Luke loves a wind-up in our WhatsApp group.
He's joking.
He's always putting out some fake stuff in there to try and wind us up.
Yeah, he put Abdul today, didn't he? Did you see him put Abdul?
He's always on a wind-up. He's like, you know what it's like? Because he's in a different time zone from Australia, right? So he texts in the middle of the night so that you wake up in the morning and the first thing you read is, Abdul's gone. And you're like, oh my God, you're joking, aren't you? But you know he's joking, but you have to double-check with a news site just to make sure that he hasn't bloody gone. And he's like, stupid Aussie. Idiot.
Clibbo, are you still here, mate? Check your Facebook. Mate.
Nottingham Forest agreed deal to sign Donnell McNeely from Chelsea on a permanent move.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going straight on loan to Wickham. Well, exciting times for Forest. You bought a player and you're loaning him out to Wickham.
Zune, are you lying again, Zune? What are you saying? Honestly, fake stuff in the chat is bannable. Stop posting fake stuff, please. No fake stuff in the chat. It's annoying for everybody else. It's annoying. Oh shit, it's true. No way it's true. Fast to Palace. I
did the pitch.
Where is this? Where is this?
Is it bollocks? Well, they are scrambling around for a centre-back, Palace. They're scrambling around quickly.
This is what I mean. This is the waste of time that people cause when you put fake stuff in the chat.
Fake stuff.
All right, I'll say the next person to say a lie in the chat about signings is going to get timed out. I promise you.
Having said that, I tried my sales pitch to try and get Wout House. I said we were asking for 15 million because it's late in the window. He's a top guy. Maybe Palace are plugged into this stream right now. If so, like I said, he's a good player. You can't get many players over the line in the next 90 minutes, right?
Mate.
Give them a call. He's sponsored by Dunkin' Donuts. He's also probably got a hair deal with Who was the one that David Ginola used to have? Because I'm worth it. L'Oreal, sponsored by L'Oreal. But seriously,
That wasn't that was Giroud. Because I'm worth it.
No, that was Ginola.
No, that was
David Ginola.
Giroud did it as well. Then Giroud did it as well.
David Ginola was the first, I'm sure. David Ginola. Look, you were probably even born when David Ginola was doing the advert. What year were you born? He did the advert about 97. There you go. You weren't even born.
Right. Let me give you this update. Let me give you this update. Are you ready?
Go on.
JJ and Ramsey are both done. This isn't an official update. This is somebody who's in the know update. They're both done.
Medical done or signed done?
Both done. Photos and media being done now, apparently. So we'll see. We'll see. Could be BS. Could be BS. Could be BS. I'm not saying it's 100% true. I'm just saying it is what has been said. Okay. Manny, look at this. There is a photo here of Bilal El Khannouss already in training.
I had to look.
It took you a while.
It was like spot the difference. That was. I was like, what? Oh. I was like, it's not even Bilal because someone's hitting it with his left foot. I was like, Bilal doesn't strike a left foot. I was just looking at the left leg. I was like, that's not left leg, is it?
Dorco, we're not on about James Justin, mate. We're talking about Jordan James.
So it's a new JJ. The new JJ is Jordan James. Remember that. Jordan. It's confusing sometimes. James.
It is.
Justin.
It is confusing.
And what's the third JJ? What's his J's?
What?
The one at Tranmere. The one we just loaned to Tranmere.
Jaden Joseph.
Jaden Joseph. James Jordan. No, Jordan James. James. I tell you what. You try and say all six of them. It's like a tongue twister. That is.
Why do I have to time myself out? What have I done that's wrong? What have I done what have I said that's not true? Right, there we go. Sorry, I was just doing that. Toasty says, I hope we get Jordan James. I think he will be a solid midfielder, to be honest, and he has international experience. Yeah, it'd be great. It'd be great. I'm really. This is my pick for championship signing of the season.
Who?
Jordan James. Jordan James.
Yeah, I know you love this guy.
I think he'll play every game. Wait, people didn't get it. People still aren't getting it. Look closer, guys. I know it's not Bilal. Look closer. Look closer. I'm not saying the guy is Bilal. Just look slightly closer, and you'll get it.
Updates on Woyo. Someone's asking. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
It looks like that deal is actually done. Woyo to Sassuolo looks like a real thing. We're just waiting for further confirmation, but the Italian journalists are reporting that it's over. He's gone.
Rob Dorset said, been suggested to me that Crystal Palace pulled the plug on Igor because they didn't feel he played enough football recently, and that Igor chose West Ham instead because he knows Palace are trying for other targets. Whole situation unclear at the moment.
I mean, seems to be a bit of a mad panic for Palace, and here's one example. I've just praised Palace for some of the brilliant quality of their signings, but to be scrambling around for a centre-back in the last 90 minutes of the window when Mark Gay told you a long time ago he is not signing a new contract, and you've eked it out and played him for as many games as you could, including this week, to leave it to the last 90 minutes, I mean, that's definitely irresponsible. You should have... I mean, if Igor wasn't there, you should have had your backup signed up. And if you don't, then I'm guessing, does this mean that Mark Gay's not going to go to Liverpool then?
You think so? We've not discussed this one yet, mate.
Which one? Oh, Will Alves to Huddersfield, isn't it?
Yeah.
First thing I thought is I think it's a good club to go to on loan because they're going to be upper end of League One. I think they lost. Did they lose? I think they lost to Barnsley.
They beat us. They beat us in the cup.
And they beat Sunderland in the cup, didn't they? So good club on the up, likely to go up this season from that league. So you should be able to get lots of the ball, lots of attacking situations, lots of opportunity to impress. But that's the key word. You have to impress. Not one or two. Now you've got a league season. You're going to have to go there and smash it up if you want to come back to this team and get a look in. I'm sorry, cold, hard, but that's the reality of the situation. You're going to have to knock it out of the park there. But the likelihood is he'll go on loan there, and either they or somebody else will probably make a bid for him next summer and buy him.
Yeah. I was going to say, mate, as well, Johan Wissa has just completed his medical at Newcastle.
I like the player. Always like Vissa. I've wanted him for us for a couple of years when we were a stable Premier League team. When Brentford got him, I liked a lot of their. I liked him. I liked Mbuemo. Very mobile, very quick, very direct, good finisher, scores goals, good nose for the goal. The way he's handled himself would have put me off him. That alone would have put me off him and said, look, that's not the kind of character I'm looking for. I feel for Newcastle, right? Newcastle, I think it's an easy club to like. Fans are brilliant, super passionate, haven't won in ages. That you love. Brilliant night out Newcastle, but to have Isak 1 minute and then to end up with Visser and the German bloke. I mean, mind you, one of my mates has just told me that the German guy's very good. But anyway, enough about Newcastle. Our man in the know, Clibo, says, what, both of them are done or just the James one?
Let us know, Clibo.
Come on, Clibo. More detail, Clibo. It's done. Which is done?
Both done. Both done.
What do you mean done? Do you mean medical done or do you mean contract signed? The contract signed is the bit that I'm just waiting for. Both. Okay. Fossum just said it's done.
Yeah, Fossum said it's done because he heard us say it in the chat. But I said it because Clibo said it, right? So Clibo's, if it all goes wrong, blame Clibo. No, I'm joking.
This is how it works, isn't it?
Yeah. Solomon's not coming, by the way. He's going to Palace on loan. So yeah, Manor Solomon. Well, I don't think it was ever going to happen with the reaction that we had in the week.
I don't think we need to get into that one at all.
No.
Let's not touch that one.
And there's another tweet from Leicester. No, it's just more about Carranza, yeah.
Are there any other late deals anywhere that have been... Okay, are there any... Here's one for you. Are there any names that are being mentioned around the Championship that other clubs have bought that you might have... Oh, I would have liked him today, or liked him in the last few days? Has anyone... What have Ipswich or Southampton or other clubs bought?
Sheffield United have signed the winger we were linked with today, Ogbene. They've signed him.
Oh, from Ipswich. Was that on loan?
Yeah.
And Wrexham have bought the Coventry... What position is Ben Sheaf?
Ben Sheaf, like a six.
And is that... Are there any other deals in the Championship? So we've got 3 today, but have any of our rivals bought players today?
Yeah, of course. Let me have a look.
I'm trying to work out, because it's always...
I'll tell you now.
Yeah, do we have a Championship list of transfers?
Hold on.
Connor Chaplin from Ipswich.
Yeah. All the moves across the EFL. Here we go. Portsmouth have signed Bursick and Kirk. That's a goalkeeper and a winger, so that shouldn't affect Murphy. What else is there? A lot of League One. Wigan have signed Ollie Cooper from Swansea. Pompey have signed another one. Oh no, that's the same one. Mackenzie Kirk. El Khannouss. Chaplin, obviously, which you've just mentioned. Yeah, there's not been too much. Canaries hopeful of Josh Sargent's stay. Don't think there's any worry about that now. No one's going to spend 20 million on him at this point in the window. Unless Leicester get involved, you never know. Leicester could cheeky bit.
Overrated. You know I'm overrated.
They won't. They won't do it.
Frankie makes a good one. It's Sindre Wale Egli that went to Ipswich.
Other days. I was just looking at today.
That was a few days ago.
Apparently QPR want Ronnie Edwards as well, by the way.
We haven't been linked with any players from QPR, have we? The whole window. I'm just thinking, did Marty know of any? You know, like we just said, that Eze came from QPR, so you can find the odd superstar at QPR. Adel Taarabt used to play for them. You know, he was nuts, but brilliant player. We haven't been linked with any players from Marty's old club, have we?
We were linked with Coley,
okay.
Coley, the striker. We will also link with. Well, we got Begovic as well, of course. We weren't even linked with Illich Chair, were we? So
No, not at all.
which surprises me. I thought we might get linked at least. I'm not saying it was true, but we didn't even get linked. I don't think we might have got linked actually. I can't remember. I don't think we did.
We've been talking about a 10, and he would be an obvious replacement. So that clearly there's something that Marty has said. No, leave that one. You know, you think he'd be 5-6 million, probably not too.
Apparently, Chair and Marty don't like each other.
I wonder if it was a bit like that. Like that, you know, Adel Taarabt is such a good example of a brilliant attacking creative player, but they're also mental, you know, not necessarily in a bad way. It's just some days their attitude isn't what you would hope for. Let's put it that way. So yeah, maybe we've avoided him for that reason. Portsmouth have signed some under 21 Northern Ireland international striker from Scotland. But I think the point I'm trying to make is we've signed a guy from Feyenoord who, you know, has banged 1 and 2 in MLS and played Feyenoord and did well at Argentina Youth. We've got Jordan James, who went to Rennes, who is an exceptional midfielder at this level. And we signed Aaron Ramsey from loan from the Premier League, who should definitely... We just got promoted last year and will do a good job. Our rivals don't seem to be signing too much that has me worried, is my point.
Yeah. I agree. And we saw what type of start to the season our rivals have had, which isn't
If
great.
you're an Ipswich fan, if we were Ipswich fans and this was, you know, Ipswich tinted glasses, a different blue tinted glasses, would you not be freaking out and panicking right now? Like, what have we done? Like, we've sold, Delap's gone, Amari's gone. You know, we bought Casey McAteer from Leicester.
Saints have done well. Southampton have done all right, recruitment wise.
Who's Will still bought?
I'll tell you now. One sec.
Can we have a look?
I think it'll be a double announcement. Maybe. Yes, I've heard about Jordan James. Yeah, we've heard about that. Okay, incomings. All right, Finn Azaz, who is good from Middlesbrough. Finn Azaz, he's good. Kasper Janda from Nuremberg, 12 million quid or 12 million euros, central midfielder. Tom Fellows, right winger for 9 million euros from West Brom. Again, he's very good as well. I like him.
He's got some talent.
Damien Downs, who's a centre forward from Cologne. Joshua Quashie, who was a centre back from Hoffenheim. And then on loan, they've signed. Who have they signed? On loan. Oh no, they haven't signed anyone on loan. But they've got in Jay Robinson, who came through the academy. He's their Monga, who just isn't anywhere near Monga's level. Anywhere near it. So yeah, that's it. But there's a couple of players there which are good. I mean, Finazas I rate a lot, and Tom Fellows I rate that a lot as well. And I'm not sure on this Kasper Janda, the midfielder, the German midfielder. Don't know who that is.
And have you got their is that the incomings and outgoings for Southampton? How much did they spend, and how much did they sell? What were their outgoings? What were their incomings? Do we have a? Because we were asking now how much money do we have to raise before we can spend money? I'm just wondering how much Southampton had to sell in order to spend money, and how much have they actually spent?
Southampton sold 127 million euros.
Wow.
Mateus Fernandez, 44.
Yeah.
Tyler Dibbling, 40. Yeah. Sulemana, 17. Bednarek, 7. Amei, whoever that is, 7. Paul Onuachu, 5. Ramsdale away to Newcastle on loan.
That's a lot of money they've raised now. They've raised 127 million euros.
127 million euros.
And how much of that have they actually spent then? So they must have spent.
They've spent 46 million euros.
Okay, then it's similar to when we went down the first time. 100 plus.
Stengs has signed for Pisa, by the way. That's done.
That one I was a bit upset about, mostly because, you know, my a family friend at Rotterdam said that he was very technically good, likes to get forward, likes a goal from midfield, and can cover right wing. So that guy could cover right wing if Abdul got injured, but could also cover your 10 slot, could play a bit deeper. If you're a Dutch international with some of the players that they've got, then you're going to be technically brilliant, and I heard that he was. And the worry was that he got a bad injury, but apparently he's 100% fit. So 5-6 million euros, I thought that was a really good signing, and it's a shame that he chose them over us.
Here's a question to everybody in the chat, and I'll ask you as well, Manny. Like, when you woke up this morning, and you thought of the deadline, what would you have been happy with at the end of the day?
I would have been happy with 2 loan signings, because I think we needed a midfielder and a striker, and that was the forefront of my mind. So we need a striker, we need a midfielder on loan. So going to bed yesterday, it was going to be Carranza and maybe James. James still feel like we've been linked with them, but it's not going to work out. So to wake up this morning to feel like we've got those 2, I didn't have Aaron Ramsey on my radar, and I haven't been talking about him because I can't remember seeing him play too much, to be honest. So I need to watch before I can speak about the other 2 I've seen. So I would have been happy with the other 2.
We'll do it when they're announced. If they're announced, when they're announced, we'll bring up a few clips before we finish.
Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, I mean, I've seen James. So James and Carranza would have been. I would have been delighted with that, because they're first team players that can make a difference immediately. They're ready to rock. The the backup right winger. I mean, who cares? We've got Abdul. No one's better than Abdul. No one's going to be. A 10 to replace Bilal. Yes, it would make sense, but you know me, I know I'm pushing. Everyone thinks it's a mad idea, but I'm still pushing for Mongo to play in that slot, or Louis Page, as we saw, could cover that slot. So I wasn't too stressed whether we got a 10 in or not. But no
Abdul sale.
That is, I mean, genuinely almost goosebumps on my arm. I mean, he's my boy.
You were getting scared for a minute, weren't you? You were getting scared.
I wasn't enjoying watching him play, because the better he played, the more I got worried.
Yeah.
And so when he bangs one in the top corner against Charlton, I'm like, yes! Oh God, calm down, what are you doing? And then the next week, and live on Sky, he bangs another one in the top corner. You're like, dude, chill out. Stop showing everyone how good you are. Do it next week. And I'm instantly, it's like risk management is something that I do loads of. So I always think instantly of the downside of something, unfortunately. But just to keep Abdul for our promotion campaign, I think secures us promotion. I think we have too much quality not to go up. And before today, I was thinking definitely playoffs. After today, and considering what we've seen done by some of our rival teams, it's HMS Pistol League and it's top 2, even with 9 points.
Yeah, let's say this, right? Let's say if, as we keep saying, if the new signings come in, then what do you make, mate, to this? Look at this on the right-hand side of your screen. Stolarczyk, Hamza, obviously I've just left Ricardo out for now, but Stolarczyk, Hamza, Akoli, Vestergaard, Thomas, James, Samare, Fatawu, Ramsey, Mavididi, Carranza, with Mongo waiting in the wings as well.
Well, I think we've got some better options on the bench, but whether it's this team, let's say it's this team.
Well, you'd say Ricardo in for Hamza, and I would say
I will still want Ben Nelson to play.
Or
haven't forgotten about Ben Nelson.
Oh, yeah, but I'm saying maybe you put Ricardo in instead of Samare.
Nah, well,
Nelson over Vestergaard, though.
Not Friday night Sumare. It depends which Sumare you're talking about. If you're talking about...
That's true. Yeah.
Friday night Sumare, and maybe it was only Friday night Sumare because he wants to get a move before the window closes. Now that the window closes and he's not been bought by anybody, he's going to be back to one year left, can't be bothered Sumare. But if you've got the Sumare from Friday, I think, I was asked on another channel, is there a player that I think from Leicester who is maybe got a redemption story in them and is going to be a redemption player for the season? And I thought Booba. Not because he wants to finally show Leicester fans what a great player he is. I think he's happy to leave Leicester 3 years ago, 4 years ago. It's because it's his last year of his contract, and he's got to impress people in order to get a good club and a good contract. He's got to show what a good footballer is. If he doesn't, he's going to end up in some backwater place, playing football in front of nobody. If he has any ambition left in him, or even financial ambition to earn money, you have to play well this season. So I think Booba is going to... I know that fans won't like him, but I think Booba's going to tear up the league this season. But not for the right reasons, but he will still tear it up.
Yeah. Well,
no,
I said this.
Would I want him to sign
a
a new
few
deal?
weeks ago.
No, Booba's
he's
had
just
his
but he's just money. He's just too inconsistent.
Yeah, that's right. So that's what I said. No new deal. He's going.
I said on Friday night. I said, like, if we see Skip, Soumare, and Thomas, if we see that Skip, Soumare, and Thomas all season, then we will win the league. But the problem is, we won't see that Skip, Soumare, and Thomas, will we? We won't. It won't happen. It won't happen every week. No. I will say though, I don't know if you noticed this. I think Soumare had lost some timber. I think he'd lost some weight.
More important, yeah, you're right. But more important than that, I don't think I've ever seen him smile. I've never seen a full-grown teeth smile from him, ever. And after 7, I watched the game. I said this on Jack's show. I watched the game back for a second time. I watched the whole 90 minutes, and it's about 7 minutes 10 seconds roughly. If you've got the game recorded anywhere, just before. Do you remember Luke Thomas takes a free kick after 7 minutes? They break away, and Soumare and Skip charge down the transition breakaway player, and we win a throw-in. Okay, after the throw-in, we scored from the throw-in. Remember, the throw-in moves on, we score a goal. But before the throw-in is taken and Soumare is chased back 50 metres, he's big fat smile on his face. He's just sprinted. He's loving it. When have you ever seen Soumare sprint and enjoy it? Never. So I was
in all honesty, the last time I saw it was against Ipswich last season, where do you remember he got back, put a tackle in, got up forward, and led to a goal. Yeah.
Look, we've always said the same thing. How many times there's a player there, and we saw he got man of the match on Friday night. They said, according to Neutralise, he was the best player on the pitch, and for all of us, he wasn't that far off. The problem is next week, he's not going to be bothered. He's just going to be casual. I don't want to close that guy down. I don't want to chase back. I hope it wasn't all of these secondary factors that I've been talking about. What I would like to believe is that Marty has got into his head. Marty has got into his head and convinced him to buy into the Marty party, and he wants an invite to the Marty party, and he wants a front row seats, a table at the front to Marty's party. If that's the case...
And Marty's been playing him deep, right? So, which I think suit. I mean, you've got Jordan James. If he comes in, you've got him next to him, right? Being the box to box. So I think that would be the midfield too. I don't know how he continues and pushes on with Skip. He's going to be a squad player, isn't he? He's going to be the rotation.
I mean, what a kick in the nuts to be benched for a loan player, 21-year-old loan player from that you brought in from France at the last minute, and you've been there all of pre-season. You're playing matches, you're training. I don't think it'll happen initially. I don't think any of these new guys, even Carranza, I don't think we'll see them the next game. I think Marty will give them at least a couple of weeks. For the next 2 to 3 games, I would expect to see very similar lineups until they adjust, until they adapt. Maybe we'll get them off the bench and things like that. But sooner rather than later, Skip's got to be worried about his position. I mean, he's obviously Winks is still here and competing for it. But any new midfielder link, he's got to be thinking, that's me. But, I'm sorry, it's a competitive environment. If you're good enough, you'll get picked. And Marty is willing to pick Skip, isn't he? He's given him multiple chances already. So he sees something in training saying, I'm going to give him a chance. But when Jordan James arrives into town, you might find yourself again down the pecking order.
Yeah, I've just seen there's a daily news, there's a Leicester news page on Twitter who, to be honest, usually just rip off Fosshub, but they do sometimes post stuff that Fosshub doesn't post. And on this occasion, they've said, I don't know where the source is, I don't know where this information's from, so it's probably BS, but He says Leicester's initial plan was to bring in 5 signings today at the deadline. Carranza is already signed. James and Ramsey should be next, working on 2 other names. I can't see it. I think it will be James, and I think it will be Ramsey, and I think that will be it, personally.
And okay, you asked me, so can I ask you? How do you feel about that business overall? If that was it,
Mate,
just the 3 of them.
When I woke up this morning, I said to myself, as long as we get Jordan James, I'm a happy man. I rate him that highly. I really like him that much.
But we needed a striker as well, didn't we? We needed a striker.
Oh, sorry, no. Sorry, because I was of the bait. It was already.
Was done.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So Carranza and James, I was happy. And now we got an extra one in Aaron Ramsey, hopefully. So
it's mad, isn't it? You just think you've waited all this long and we haven't signed a single player apart from a 38-year-old keeper, and then you get 3 done in a day. I guess that's a bit harsh because the deal that you didn't start doing these deals today. You must have been talking to them for multiple days in advance. We just haven't heard about it, right? Like this, you haven't just woke up this morning and go, "We need a 10 on loan." Oh, that guy at Burnley, give him a call. Let's get him down here. I don't know how it works exactly, but I assume that this has been planned for several days in advance, and it's just at the very, very end is when you're able to get deals done because this is movement day.
It looks like West Brom is signing Wolves striker Sasa Klasic, that's a good signing. He's a good player. He is at Championship level. I like that.
Mate, I've said it for a while now. I've watched a handful of games outside of Leicester in the Championship this season. I've seen Ipswich, seen Southampton, seen Sheffield United, seen Borough. I think I've seen someone else. The one thing that sticks in my mind every time, the strikers are crap. Honestly, some of the finishing is awful. Like, they get into the good positions, they're mobile, they can get a chance, but the shooting, I mean, no wonder 19 goals got top scorer in this league. Like, the strikers are garbage.
Yeah. To answer the question from Matty, what caught my eye about Jordan James? I just really, really, really like the look of him in terms of like ball carrying as well. I mean, like I said, in a bit we'll bring up a video, so stay to the end, mate. But we'll bring up some clips. But yeah, mate, the ball carrying is something I think we've missed since Dewsbury Hall. And I know you've got Bilal, who did do a little bit of ball carrying, but he's not a physical guy. Jordan James is physical, right? He's not like big and muscly, but he's tall and he can hold his own. And so I really like that. I think we needed a bit of physicality in that midfield. Yes, Samari's kind of a big guy, but I just don't think that's always there. But Jordan James, I think is an incredible signing.
He's got a good technique, and he likes to. He's one of those. If you get into a challenge, when the player you just leave a little bit extra. You're in the challenge for a few seconds longer just to give him one afterwards. He's a bit like that. He's got a little aggressive, nasty streak in him, but he's a good part. He's got a lovely long pass. He's a finisher. He's got when you're looking for sort of technique, you're looking for a really straight right leg on impact. When they side foot, his follow through is lovely. All the technical stuff is nice. He's 21. There's so much room, but he's got the work rate, the mindset, the aggressive stuff, all that stuff in your mind. He's the opposite of lazy. He's always going to work hard. The ceiling is very, very high. This guy could easily be a solid Premier League midfielder, mid-table, worth significant amounts of money down the line. So, I mean, what else can you expect on a loan signing on the last day of the window?
Yeah, in total agreement. As Anil said, though, Anil's just said we will be covering JJ and all the signings and their tactical impact tomorrow on the analysis. So that'll all be covered tomorrow. Jason says, for me, James is a KDH player. Yeah, he's that type of player, right? He's box to box. He can do that really well.
High energy, high press, all those things. These are the high press and high energy is becoming like bog standard these days. It's like everybody wants to kind of play that way-ish, or some variation that requires high pressing. If you don't have legs, if you don't have mobility, if you don't have the desire, the relentlessness to keep chasing, keep hunting, that's what we liked about Friday night. The boys just kept fight, lots of desire to win the ball back, stay in shape, stay strong. He is fits all those bills. I haven't spoken about Aaron Ramsey. I'm going to let you. Maybe you can tell us a bit more about. Have you seen much of Aaron Ramsey play?
I will do more research and we'll bring some stuff up. But
I need to see more about him and Carranza. Obviously, we're limited to. I watched about half an hour of MLS stuff about him yesterday, and I was going into it expecting a kind of average player-ish that will do a job in the Championship. I came out of it thinking he's better than that. He's better than an average player that will do a job in the Championship. He's one of those strikers that, remember like, who's the guy, Raul Jimenez, or one of these strikers you think, not convinced that they're going to do much, at this level, but they can chip away with a decent volume of goals. They work hard. They put themselves about aggressively. Again, what else have you got that's better on a loan as a striker? Any of the names out there that have been linked, I haven't seen anything that I thought, oh, we should have got him for a striker. What an amazing loan that would have been. I haven't seen that anywhere. I'm
gonna bring something up here, and just to hopefully give people a better idea on what type of player Jordan James is. So if you want to take a look at this, Manny. So what I've done is I've compared Jordan James and Kiernan Dewsbury-Hall. Okay, and now what this data is measured against is compared to positional peers in the men's Big Five leagues, Champions League, Europa League, over the last 365 days. So basically, the best midfielders in the world over the last year, this is how both Dewsbury-Hall and Jordan James compare against those players. So I'm just loading it up now. Here it is. So you can see it here. Jordan James on the left and Kiernan Dewsbury-Hall on the right. What do you think to that, Manny, off first glance? So you can see that, there's some things there that Kiernan Dewsbury-Hall excels in. So you've got the expected and, the assists, pass completion, progressive passes, tackles, clearances. And then on the left, obviously, you've got Jordan James, which, we know Jordan James isn't as good as Kiernan Dewsbury-Hall, but I think it's not bad, mate, for somebody who's going to be a loan with option to buy for £6 million.
Progressive carries, Dewsbury-Hall 5. Are you sure? He takes loads of. He takes the ball on loads of meters. But look, I mean, what that goes to show you, just visually, just step back and look at it. You can instantly see that he's a good all-rounder, and I think that's the kind of important point. He does everything pretty darn well, and not just. He's a jack of all trades and a master of none type. In that, this boy, he can get he can get in the air. He can put a tackle in. He can intercept. He can pass. He can take a good touch. He can create a shot. He can score a goal. He can score an assist. He has a little bit of everything that you would look for in a midfielder. So it's kind of weird because everybody these days gets. You're pigeonholed as that type of midfielder, and this is what you do well. In the olden days, someone like Roy Keane, you forget, Roy Keane used to score goals. He used to get assists. He used to get up, he used to get down. Vieira, up, down. And I think he's one of those, like you said, box-to-box, a more sort of old-fashioned, dynamic, 90s type, maybe a poor man Steven Gerrard. How about that? And that's certainly not a knock at him at all, but maybe a poor man Steven Gerrard.
Anil said JJ is better than what KDH was at the same age, for sure, which I think is a fair assessment to make, to be honest. I don't think that's an unfair thing. Kiernan Dewsbury-Hall's rise happened quite quickly, didn't it? From thingy. So, also, let me just bring this up, mate. This is you asked about Aaron Ramsey, so Anil's put this together. So this was his last full season in the Championship. So he's had some injury trouble of recent, so he didn't play much last season.
This was the year before we went up with Enzo.
Yes, that's right. The year we were relegated from the Premier League, and he was how old was he here? He must have been 18. He must have been 8. Let me have a look. Aaron Ramsey.
He must have been young then.
He's 22 now, so he was what, 19? 18, 19? And you can see how he did there. Obviously the defensive side of the, he's more of an attacking midfielder here. So, and these are his percentiles against other attacking midfielders and wingers. So that gives you a bit of a idea as to what type of player he is. The non-penalty XG, 97% percentile, 82 shot creating actions, 94 non-penalty goals. And then the pass completion and progressive passes as well. That's positive. Take on 70%, not awful. So, and that was 3 years ago. That was
first glance. It looks like you see the assist, the passes attempted, the passes, progressive passes, pass completion. He looks like he is a creator who's not gonna be tackling back or chasing back or working hard too much. But his job is to sort of link play in there. So. Does actually look like a 10.
And
you'd expect a 10 with those kind of stats.
Well, listen to this, mate. Listen to this. On FB Ref, it tells you who is this player most like. And Anil's put it here, Illush Chair. So this suits what Marty wants to do. Anil said, highly rated creative attacking midfielder will do the role Chair did at QPR for us. Just quickly as well, look at the clock down the bottom left of your screen, 6 o'clock, which means we have 1 hour until the deadline.
1 hour, and we'll probably do a little bit after, but I can't do too long. I've got my NFL draft tonight. My first NFL draft is this evening, and I don't know. I don't really know what I'm doing, but
I have no idea what you're talking about, to be honest. But
fantasy football NFL. Every year I get. Yeah, so we've got mates. You get a mates league. You do a draft, and it's all done via a various app and website and stuff. So they take fantasy sports is massive in the States. Massive. Yeah. They absolutely love it. So I like my NFL. But,
Leicester. Oh, it's
we're in the last hour.
Again. It's just Carranza again.
Is it on my phone pinged?
Yeah,
it's 1 hour left.
Okay, so we've got 1 hour left. No Jordan James. No
An
Aaron
hour left.
Ramsey.
Are you
no Jordan
okay?
James.
You getting nervy yet?
Am I getting nervy yet?
How many minutes to go before it's announced will you start to get nervy? Half an hour to go?
If it got to half hour and there was nothing at all, not even I would slightly get worried. Not for both. We'll get one of them done, Manny. One of them will be done. It's just whether we get two. But I hope. I want the James
one. That's the one I want.
Yes, there's extra time. Yeah, so the club can submit something called a deal sheet, which is basically letting the EFL know that we are completing this deal. So give us extra time. So yeah. Also, you know what I just saw? Let me just double check this is right. Is that his brother? Is that Wayne Rooney's brother? Is Wayne Rooney's... Oh, it's his cousin. Okay. Gonna say. Jake Rooney just signed for Derby.
Shrek doesn't have a cousin.
What? Fuck off. Rye reckons James will be announced at 8 o'clock. Rye reckons James will be announced at 8 o'clock.
It's a late day. It's a long late day if you're announcing it that late. Just
it's an hour. It's an hour, isn't it?
No, but
an hour extra.
Got to pay overtime for that. Just get it done before 6, man. It's already 6.
You don't need the countdown, guys. You've got the clock on the bottom left. You just know that it ends at 1900. So there's
57 minutes and 35 seconds.
I mean, it's right there. The clock's there. Don't be lazy. Do the maths. Do the maths, people. Do the maths.
Math. It's Brandon. Math.
Math.
Do the math.
Or if you're from Leicester, math with an
F. Double F.
Math. I want to do maths. Maybe we'll get one at 6:30 and then one at 7. Yeah, maybe. But I mean, these aren't complicated deals. They're loans. They can't be that complicated to get done, right? I reckon
is there any part of you that's upset that we didn't sign any permanent players and we just got loans?
No, not that I now know who the loans are. Because I think they're two very good loans.
Does it feel any different if you get a guy on loan? I mean, Facundo wasn't quite our player last year.
Fatal wasn't ours 2 years ago.
It's true. I'm saying that, but when you've got the option, it feels like if he's good, then we'll make him our player. So,
well, the only concern with options is that you get to the end, they've had a good year, and he doesn't want to come. He wants to go to another team.
When you have an option, that does mean that the player can obviously still say no himself. Just because you've got an option to buy.
Exactly.
And so Bilal, if Bilal turns around and says no to Stuttgart, he comes back to us then.
Yeah.
So Bilal could still end up being.
I don't know when the money trades hands. I don't know when it goes from one hand to the other. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if that 25 million is sat in an account somewhere which will just be sent to Leicester.
You won't be sitting in an escrow account waiting to be done.
It's an obligation. It's an obligation because you have to. Surely you have to guarantee Bamford's.
But what if
is that a lie, Mr. Fatau? Is that a lie? Mr. Fatau, is that a lie? I hope that's a lie. No, listen, but there has to be a security, Manny. There has to be a security.
But what if the player himself decides, I don't like living in Germany, I can't speak the language.
Okay, what if Stuttgart
I don't like sauerkraut, the sausages are too spicy.
What if Stuttgart go into administration? I think the money's secured somewhere. I think it's secure.
No, it won't be.
And if Bilal decides against going there, the money just gets returned to Stuttgart.
There'll be, oh God, I'm definitely going to butcher this, but I think there's something called a force majeure clause, which is standard part in most contracts. Certainly every contract I've ever signed has had that clause, which basically says if there's an act of God or, there's a nuclear war or God knows, all these mad things happen, then the contract will be null and void, I think, is normally what it says. Or something. I think that's what it normally says. It's been a long time since I've read. It's called MAJEURE, force majeure clause. I'll have to look that up after the stream. But it's not crystal clear. What I'm trying to do is work out if there's a way that Bilal could still end up our player. Whether he says no or they say no, but like you said, if it's an obligation,
they can't say no. They can't
say no, but can the player say no? Or is the player?
The player
obliged?
can say no. The player can say no. No. The player can say no. The player can.
Is the player? So the player's not obligated to stay there after the year.
Yeah.
Okay. So Bilal
Abdul could have turned us down.
Yeah, Abdul could have, and so Bilal could still end up playing for us. Okay.
No, he won't.
Just check if that possibility.
Slimy rat.
We don't do good cheese in Leicester.
I'm asking ChatGPT.
Well, good place to ask. Brilliant, that ChatGPT 5. Getting a lot of hate, but incredible.
Okay, so it says here, a player, so loan with obligation to buy. A player joins a new club on loan for a set period. The two clubs agree that at the end of the loan, the buying club must purchase the player permanently. Sometimes the obligation is unconditional. It's guaranteed no matter what. Sometimes the obligation is conditional. It triggers only if certain things happen, like a certain number of appearances. Now, this is what Abdul had, because that's why he never went to Ghana for the AFCON and then just ended up getting a red card anyway, if you remember that. Now, can the players say no? Yes, a player has to agree to the initial loan and the contract terms, including what will happen if the obligation to buy is triggered. After the deal is signed, no. Once the loan with obligation clause is agreed, the player cannot simply refuse the permanent move later.
Okay, so there we go.
They've already agreed to the contract. Okay, so he's already agreed to a contract.
A full-time contract with Stuttgart.
In a year's time. I just heard some bleep.
Okay.
Is that Leicester?
No, that was me, and that was no.
Okay.
Nothing makes
sense. And then it says about loan options to buy. So unless somebody corrects us, apparently is it.
So as long as they meet the conditions, which is rumored to be 15 appearances.
That must mean if the permanent contract is agreed at the same time as the loan contract, that must mean we are paying Abdul peanuts.
Next to nothing will be paying.
Like,
do you know what?
Like 10 grand a week or something.
Give him a new contract. Give him a new deal. Extend it for another couple of years. Give him a proper salary.
Surely we've tried. Maybe he doesn't want to sign one yet. Maybe he doesn't want to sign.
The only way that they sign those is if they'll take a 1 year extension. So he's on 4 years, and so the agent will say you can have 1 year extra, but then I'm going to go from 20 grand a week to 80 grand a week so the club are like, well, I'm not paying you 60 grand a week for the next 3 years just to keep you for one more. So I guess it kind of makes sense, but I would love to hear, Fatawu in contract talks. And I've said I want to get him on one of these Chelsea deals, 8 years, We hold all the power and say, look, Abdul, you're happy. When we're back in the Premier League, we'll pay you 120 a week. And, that should keep at least everybody in the bottom half of the table away from him. Just throw everything at this kid. I love him so much.
Everyone's getting nervous in the chat, by the way.
I was asking, at what point in the chat do you get nervous before these deals? I know Anil suggested they'll announce them afterwards, but we said an hour to go. 51 minutes and counting.
Was this our worst transfer window in recent history?
One of our best, but for the reverse reasons that you would expect. Normally, you associate a good transfer window by getting loads of players in. But a good transfer window can also be getting a lot of players that you thought you would struggle to get rid of out. Especially
no. This on screen. No, this on screen. Was that our worst?
It's hard to get much worse, to be honest, isn't it? Hard to get much worse.
Lookman's the only thing making it debatable. Lookman's the only thing making it debatable.
Maybe if that loan then did lead to a purchase.
That's true. 22-23 was worse. We lost Fofana and brought in Smithies and Fast. That was probably the worst.
That was...
and we got relegated.
That was the problem.
Daz! Stop, Daz. Relax. What do you mean that's it? Relax, man. We've got an hour. We've got 50 minutes. And they're at the training ground, apparently. They're at the training ground.
As Palace are finding now, when you sell the big player, it's it's obvious, isn't it? It's so important that you don't stack the replacement. When we sold Maguire, we bought Fofana. I mean, that's genius. You get a better player, and you make make 40 million pounds. But when we sold Fofana for the Maguire type price, we didn't replace him with another Fofana. We replaced him with Wout Faes, an experienced international. I don't want to say anything bad words because it's not me, but definitely not the kind of quality of the previous two that took that slot. And that's where the reduction. As soon as you start dropping in that quality, you'll see the decline. And one of the other brilliant things about today is you're going to start seeing it with Villa now. Well, you've already started seeing it with Villa. Is that they had a few good years, but you're going to see a bit of a decline now. Another club destroyed by PSL.
Another hour passes with no Abdul rumours.
Well, that's all good. But, I mean, I'm really starting to struggle to fill the time now. We've been at this for 3 hours already. Can we get an announcement to work with? And this shirt is probably made of polyester or something. It's not breathable fabric, so I'm sweating horribly underneath. Can we get...
You know what I think you need to do? I think you need to go and change his T-shirt because it was when you put that on, that's when we lost all news. I think you need to go and get it changed.
I've got another shirt here that I just got.
I think you need to put your Japan back on.
My wife is fuming that I bought this shirt because they're her most hated club on earth. But the shirt is... I think it's one of the coolest shirts they ever designed, so I had to buy it. Know that one?
Yeah.
And that is different level of football shirt design.
I'm just thinking, that's a good point, actually. Do you reckon if I pull out my Wales shirt, Jordan James will be signed?
Try it.
All right, I need to find it.
And keep your titties off stream. Yeah, no one wants to see that. It's deadline day.
I don't know. I bet there's a few in there. I bet that. I'll tell you what. I bet.
There's a few suspects in the chat.
Hold on. I'll find someone.
Which one? Which one?
I bet you.
Who's Keith? Frankie? What do you think, Frankie?
No, not Frankie.
Ben.
Not Frankie.
Ben Wesley, I think, prime candidate.
No. I'm getting there. I'm going to say Scott Chapman. Scott Chapman fancies the titties.
Yeah. He fancies them where he's got them. Poor old Scott. Thank you for leaving me again. He's gone to get his Wales shirt to try and spur in some action. Get the Welshman over the line. Encourage him. See, I've got my Argentina out for Julian. Not Julian. Julian. Let's show a bit of class. We know how to say his name. But, no, I mean, I have to say, I'm getting a bit nervous. There is 47 minutes to go. And we've been hearing about these other two loan signings for the last 2 hours, 3 hours. Why is it not being announced yet, Leicester City. Why must you insist on taking it to the very last moment of the whole window to announce not just one, but 2 players? 2 players. It's the final hour.
I couldn't find it.
Very good Valtteri, by the way. Well, is it a Welsh? Is it a football shirt? Is it a rugby shirt?
No, it's a Leicester training kit. Sorry, it's a Wales training kit. It's a Wales training kit. But I can't find it. So
hold on, but you've claimed multiple times you don't like Wales.
That's why I can't find it, because I've probably worn it once in about 5 years.
Who do you support international football?
I don't watch international football.
So when the Euros are on and the World Cup's on, you don't support anybody?
No. If I had to pick a team, it'd be Wales. Yeah, but.
So when England games are on, are you one of those like, hey, I hope the opposition win, haven't won anything since '66, or you're like, come on, KDH.
Ooh.
What if KDH is playing? You would support England, right?
No.
Disgrace. You're a disgrace,
mate. You're talking to somebody who in the Euros 2016 was in a
Farage.
pub.
Deport him.
I was in the pub. 2016 Euros, and Jamie Vardy scored against me. Scored against my, Wales. Do you remember that?
So when that goal happened, were you celebrating or not celebrating or nothing?
No, obviously no. I wasn't. No, I wasn't celebrating. Here.
So you don't even pick Leicester over Wales?
No. What are you talking? What are you asking me?
Vardy was a Leicester player. Because you're a Leicester fan, you want to support the Leicester player. The Leicester player scores against Wales. Did you support that Leicester player scoring against Wales?
No, because if I had to pick an international team, it would be Wales, not England. So it would be Wales over Vardy.
Then why don't you just support Wales?
I don't not support them, but I don't support them. I just like if Wales are playing, I would. If Wales were playing, I would want Wales to win.
But when
read this.
Half past. Well, you got 15
and the other one at
quarter
two.
I hope so. Oh,
also,
Fossub has sent you something.
Yeah, Graham Bailey, who's again very flaky, said Leicester looking to seal deal for Aaron Ramsey after missing out on Josh Brownhill. So yeah, what we already know.
Graham Bailey.
Know. He's not Welsh.
I'm just practicing. I love the Welsh. I don't know why you hate on the Welsh so much.
I don't hate them. I am Welsh.
But I've been to Millennium, quality stadium, good night out, cracking night out, Cardiff. I don't know. I tell you, when they do the old anthems on the 5 Nations or the 6 Nations, hairs on the back of the neck stuff. Like,
by the way,
awesome.
guys, is just Joe? Is just Joe streaming? I want to know this because they are having a stinking window.
Did they get anyone today?
Yeah, he is live. Mate, they can't even get Harry Wilson. They're not happy. They look dejected. Why would I support Wrexham Dorker? That's a weird thing to say. Yeah, well, we've got 13 minutes according to some people. We've got 13 minutes until the first one of the two is going to be announced.
Mate, and what, 31, it's going to be 31, nothing's going to come up when you're going to start to brick it. I'll tell you what, official panic stations in 14 minutes if they don't announce something.
No, I promise you, I will not be in panic stations until 7. I
need to know it's happening. I keep hearing all these things, but seeing is believing.
There's 2,600 people here. 560 of you on YouTube. 2,000 watching on X. 2,000.
How many likes have we got on YouTube?
Let's have a look.
How many? I bet you. I'm going to guess. I haven't.
At the start, I said 200.
We must have 232.
218.
Oh, that's pretty close.
I've just noticed I'm lagging. There we go. That's better. There's 218 likes, but there's 570 of you guys. So just hit the like button.
There's a good question. Why do people choose to watch on X over YouTube? Is there any reason why you would prefer one? I mean, YouTube's obviously got the chit chat and the live chat and the rest of it. You can interact with the guys. So I would always personally go to YouTube. It's clearer and just as easy as anything. I'm just wondering why so many people watch on X and then they don't switch over to YouTube.
Yeah. Well, there is 2,000 of you on X, so jump over to YouTube and come and say hello.
And hit the like button. In fact, just hit the like button. YouTube, X, wherever you are, even if you're not watching, watch and hit the like button.
Yeah. Yeah. Up to 255 likes now. There we go. Up to 255 likes. Let me try and find what I'm looking for here.
And I still haven't found a midfielder.
Is this going to be safe to play? Let me just check that. I think it might be. We're not
going to get chopped or cropped, are we?
I don't think so.
We've been linked with a Portuguese left back. Is this true? Well, Buzz is not the one to tell porkies.
No, read the name.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, he's an Aussie, isn't he? Better watch out. Oh, right. Okay, got it. Took me a few times.
There was another one as well. There was another one called Fukin No One or something like that. It's coming. It's coming. Yeah, I can't find... the thing I'm looking for here isn't coming up. I was looking for a little... Can I play that one? What about that one?
Don't play any Premier League stuff, obviously. Come on, Foss Hub. We got 40 minutes. Let's get through this together.
I've got some youth stuff here. Let me do that.
Yeah, mate. You don't want to be sharing that with the world. You'll get arrested for that.
Shut up. Here we go. This is Aaron Ramsey here. His montage, if you like.
Okay.
But this was when he was like 19 or 18.
Yeah. Do we have anything from his championship season last season?
That's what I'm trying to find. 10 minutes until Patrick Bamford, somebody said.
Don't do that. Don't ruin my day. I'm struggling to get through this anyway. My neck's hurting, my back's hurting. I'm starving. Just waiting for this Jordan James one, to be honest. Hey, where's the other guys? Where's it? Hey, Neil, get in here and help out. Where's Luke? Where's Duck?
I'm trying to find the championship one. The people are busy, man. People are busy.
There's commitment. What's your
Shut
priority?
up.
Your job or Leicester?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to do this another time. I can't find what I'm looking for here. For some reason, when I type in Aaron Ramsey, the Jerry Monger, the 16-year-old who will play for England and Real Madrid video came up.
Well, I mean, we were the first one over that bandwagon, weren't we? We were the first ones glazing J Unit for sure. We saw it instantly. We knew. And everyone, you heard a lot of City fans going, everyone needs to calm down. He's only 15, 16. He hasn't done anything yet. He hasn't scored. He hasn't done this. First goal comes. First assist comes. Now more goals, more assists. It's just game time. The kid is... I think I said it on one of Jack's shows. Might have been here on yesterday. I can't think of a single stream I will do until he leaves, and probably for a while after he leaves, where I won't be mentioning Jeremy Monger in some way. He just gives you that. You said it on the show yesterday. He gets the ball. You just that little moment of anticipation of something might just happen here. In love with him, and not just him. Obviously, I love Abdul as well. But everybody was panicking after we lost to Preston, thinking, "Oh my God, I told you." But you put in a very clip up for all these so-called, podcasting experts that predicted a 7th, 8th, I think Leicester are just going to miss out. The same plonkers that putting Birmingham top or Birmingham, Ipswich, Southampton top, the same old merry-go-round. These people don't know our squad, and they probably don't know other squads too. And since I listened to it recently, I have to say you were right about something. The second-tier podcast, chaps. I mean, I was struggling to hear such a large amount of tosh spoken about our club. They clearly just watch like a Sky highlights package and think they know all the details about our club. Their predictions about us were horrific. When they talk about us, they clearly don't know what they're talking about when it comes to our club. I'm not talking about other clubs, but our club. And you saw some bias in there. Did you tell me that they're Derby fans?
One of them's a Derby fan.
Which was,
one of them.
I'm going to call him out by name. Ryan Dilks. He was the one that I had an issue with. Who does he support?
I think Ryan is a... Somebody let us know in this chat. One of them's Ipswich. I think they're Ipswich and Derby.
Whatever Ryan Dilks supports, I mean, mate. I mean, I tell you what. Rather than have us cheap insult at you, that's not my style. How about have a debate with us, and we'll tell you why your pre-season predictions were moronic.
Whose pre-season predictions?
Dilks.
Theirs.
Both of them. Terrible. And you see them quickly having to shuffle their stance.
Somebody said the Jordan James deal's off.
Don't say that. They're winding you up.
Somebody said the Jordan James deal's off. Will, why are you saying that, Will? Will, why are you saying that?
He's winding you up. He's winding you up. See, he's panicking.
Will, why did you say that, Will?
No, you're getting nervous now. He doesn't have any knowledge that you don't have. He's winding you up, but now he's forcing us to check. Thanks, Will.
Trust Clibbo. Trust Clibbo.
We believe in Clibbo.
I did just message Clibbo and I said getting nervous, and he said trust the Clibbo. So.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, he said
All
trust
right.
the Clibbo.
Well, whenever he does speak about this, he speaks it in a very confident way.
Do you trust the Clibbo?
Definitely.
Do you?
Without doubt. Mate, I trust him with my last condom.
Wow.
That's how much I trust Clibbo.
Well, no taking the piss. No taking the piss. 4 hours nearly into a stream, and it is very easy to believe.
Mate, you want to see the state of my arse sitting on this chair for this amount of times? Honestly, I'm going to get piles or something.
I know. Do you not need to go and get a drink, mate?
I've got my fridge behind me here, so I'm good for drinks. And I'm not going to tell you, but I bought this fancy cushion for my chair. Very expensive cushion. I don't even want to tell you how much it was, but it does help. But you sit in these chairs for hours and hours and hours. It's not good. It's not good. Can they please just help us from waffling and give us something to chat about?
Travel sick. Where have you heard that, mate? Let us know. Where have you heard that, Travel sick? Because you don't. Travel sick doesn't normally post trolly comments, so let me know where you've heard that about the Nedim Bajrami as well on a loan. Let me know, mate. Let me know where you've heard
Sean
that.
from Enderby. Is Sean from Enderby reliable?
No, don't listen to Sean from Enderby. Don't listen to Sean from Enderby. Not on this, anyway. He's not even posted it, though, has he? He's not even posted it. Somebody lied about that as well.
You know what? It's our boys in the chat winding us two up. Like we're starting.
I've
to
already
get
banned
dizzy
one.
and tired.
I've already banned one guy.
Don't ban any of the regulars.
I banned one regular. Not banned. Time out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Time out till 7. Right, 3 minutes to go. Right, 3 minutes to go. Is that what we was told?
Apparently so. Apparently so. So somebody said, "Oh my God, Dorco, seriously."
Dorco, you are
Stop
honestly,
buying mercenaries.
Dorco.
Buy local like Luke Thomas.
Yeah. So
first of all, you don't buy locals. First of all, they come through the academy. That's silly.
He wants John the Butcher, not N'Golo Kante. Let's forget N'Golo Kante. Let's forget Riyad Mahrez. Forget Jamie Vardy. We don't want Jamie Vardy. He wasn't born in Leicestershire. Dorco. Bought off with this line of chat. Okay?
Listen. Travel 6 says, I have a friend who works at Seagrave, and he says...
Oh, well, these are the ones I love.
That JJ, Ramsey, and Bajrami, whatever his name is, are all done loan deals.
Are they going to do
Pinch
some
of
kind
salt, but they are
Are they going to do a triple whammy, triple announcement?
What if one's wearing the home kit, one's wearing the away kit, one's wearing the third kit?
Triple threat.
They can't do that.
Mate, they'll be wearing their home club's kit at this rate.
They should post the video of... Did you used to watch Big Brother?
No, I don't watch trash like that.
Do you know who Davina McCall is?
Yeah.
She used to always come out and say... She always used to come out and say, on eviction night, and she'd just go, want another one? And so they should play that. Want another one? Right, let's have a look. Let's get the Leicester Twitter page.
The chat must be getting nervous now. We've got 31 minutes to go. I'm going to tell you what. In 2 minutes, everyone's going to start to freak out when we don't hear anything.
Absolutely. It's actually 17 seconds. 17 seconds.
Give them a minute to get the news out, right?
It'll be bang on. It'll be bang on if it happens.
No chance it'll be bang on.
Yeah, it will be. 5 seconds. Let's see.
I don't feel any different. Has something happened?
Oh, it was another Carranza guy. It was another Carranza post. Bang on half past.
Now we're starting to get nervy.
Are they trolling? Are the club trolling? Posting things on the half hour. I think they're trolling.
Oh, Josh Brownhill has turned down a move to Wolves today.
Yeah, and Leicester, yeah.
Well, I mean, so he's turned down 2 Premier League clubs and a Championship club. He's waiting for the Saudi money, right? I mean, Everton aren't going to get him, are they? I think he was linked with them. Without
being what's it called, Manny? Clutching at straws here. The half past 6 post from the club is the video of Carranza, and it says 3 things you don't know about Julian. So what if
how to pronounce his name?
3.
Oh god, this is conspiracy theory stuff now. Yeah, I knew you'd get nervy. I got nervy with now to go. I mean, 29 minutes to go, and we're expecting 2 people to be announced. 28 minutes. Getting nervy. Getting very, very nervy. Don't like it. Don't do this to me, club.
Fosshub just replied to the club and said, "Oh, piss off."
I mean,
are you nervy now, Manny? Are you nervy?
Mate, I was nervy with now to go. I'm putting a brave front on, but I just don't understand why you'd leave it to the very, very last minute. If you had the deal done, like if you signed the contract, but you had to do this announcement, or all I can think is they want to do the video with the announcement, like they did with Carranza. You want to get the lighting sorted and the backdrop sorted and the studio whatever sorted. Do that later. People are freaking out. Just announce that we've got it done, and then we'll look forward to the interview and the faff and the fanfare and the rest of it. Just want to know, because we're bricking it. We've been sitting there for not just 3 hours. It's been feels like 3 months since the Premier League window. We've been waiting to sign a midfielder. We knew Wilf was going to go. We knew others would probably go. We knew Bilal was going to go. And we're 28 minutes to go before the window closes, and we still haven't got it done.
Yeah, but remember, right? Like it doesn't need to be announced by 7, right? It could be announced.
Yeah,
anytime.
But for the sanity of the fans, can we not leave it to the last second of the last day?
Everybody in the comments saying, "In Clibbo we trust." In Clibbo we trust, as Frankie.
Clibbo's gonna get it if he's wrong. It's a lot of pressure now, Clibbo. Better be right.
The thing is, so let me tell you why, mate. Because we know that the
Fosshub can't go and eat now. There's 27 minutes to go.
Mate, we know that the club. We know that the club leaks information to journalists. I think if there wasn't going to be anything else, it would have been leaked to a Percy. Okay, Carranza's the only business happening today at Leicester, because it sets fan expectations.
Well, Rob Dorset's the only downside of being on the streaky.
They know that if this is it, the fans aren't going to be happy. They know that.
Well, look, maybe there was a late problem. Maybe there was a this. Maybe God knows. Maybe there's another club. Maybe they changed their mind. Maybe the medical. There was.
We'd have heard about it. We'd have heard about it from someone. All these journalists. All these journalists that talk about Leicester.
Which journalists?
Rob Dorset, John Percy, Rob Tanner.
Rob Dorset's
Tom
covering
Collemos.
about 6 clubs today, and Rob Dorset is normally the guy in the field, right? He's always at the stadiums.
You know who I should message?
He's in the studio today.
I should message
Rob Tanner.
Should I message
Yeah, of course. You should have been. Yeah, of course. Get a message him. Because Owen will be set up for if they're doing a press conference and if there are any interviews, then he'll have got an invite, right?
There's no press conference. No, the media get briefed about 5 minutes, I think, before it's announced.
Come on, Owen.
Because they have to create the graphic. They have to create the graphic.
Yeah, exactly. Someone's got to have told him. I mean, how long now? 26. Sorry, 26 minutes. And Neil did say, to be fair, like they'll announce it after 7. But I just don't see why you would do that. You can't still be doing medicals now with 20 minutes to go, can you? You can't be doing contract negotiations. You can't be doing... Contracts must already be signed. It's about submitting it and verifying the rest of it. Maybe they're worried that they might not submit it all in time, so they're waiting for it all to get ticked before they announce.
Swansea paying 7 million for Adam Idar, from
Celtic.
Yeah,
he's all right actually.
I think he's crap.
He was at Norwich before, wasn't he? He was at Norwich, wasn't
he? Was he maybe?
I think I'm certain he was at Norwich before. Yeah, I actually don't mind him. I think he's a half decent player at this level. He'll score goals for them. Was it Swansea signed him?
Yep.
Good signing for them, I think.
Yeah,
For them. It's not for us. For them.
Toasty says, this is taking a piss. I just want to see these new signings. I don't need a fancy video to announce them. Don't panic, Mr. Mannering, says.
Do you know what Mr. Mannering is?
Yeah, of course. Dad's Army. Yeah, of course.
How do you know that?
Because I like Dad's Army. I watched Dad's Army.
I thought you didn't watch any TV before 1978 or whatever it was you said. You never seen a film before 1978, didn't you?
I don't think it was before 1978.
Dad's Army? Must have been around
then.
Must have been around then.
Oh, it was actually. You're right, yeah. Well, there you go. It's more movies. I don't watch movies. Yeah, well, guys, I don't know what else to say to you. I mean, we thought we would have more, but I mean, it was never going to be easy, Manny, was it? It's Leicester. It was never going to be easy.
Look, we got a striker. We said that was the most important thing. We're desperate for a striker, so we've got that. These are, I wouldn't say they're sort of cherry on a cake signings, because I think it's more important that it's not just it's not as if we'll be cool without midfielders. We definitely need at least one, but. Having been linked with particularly Jordan James, poor old Lux, this is like football porn to him. So the equivalent of not getting this one over the line would be really, really disappointing. And I know I'm not so fussed about the Aaron Ramsey one, to be honest, at the moment. That Jordan James one is one that I'm just waiting for that one to get announced. I hope they crack on with it quickly. How long have we got now? 23 minutes. Give us a break. 22 minutes, 42 seconds.
Yeah, no, nothing from Owen. No, nothing from Owen.
It's all gone quiet everywhere. There's no last minute deals that are panicking to go through. Did Crystal Palace find a centre back? Has Mark Gay actually gone to Liverpool?
Yeah.
What are the other 2 things that we need to know about Julian apart from his name again?
His favourite movie is Interstellar.
That's like you.
Yeah.
And what was the other one?
My nickname is JC. My nickname is JC.
JC.
Yeah.
Okay.
My perfect days are spending time with family, friends, having mate and asado. And
Asado's
the third
good.
thing is my favourite movie is Interstellar.
You would like asado. A lot. A lot.
What is it?
I think it's steak.
I like this. I like the Argentinian. I like the Argentinian steak sauce. Can't remember what that's called.
Sorry, it's more like cooked over a grill or a fire or a barbecue or something like that, I think. So it's like basically cooked barbecued meat. That's right up your street.
Temporary Tempo said, I heard Rodkin dropped the contracts down Saffron Lane since being picked up by crackheads.
It's left it in an Uber somewhere.
Maybe the James deal won't happen because we couldn't shift Winksy out. Oh yeah, that's it, Dexter. Yeah, chimichurri. Yeah, whatever it's called. However you say it. Yeah, chimichurri. Palace are after Strahinja Pavlovic, who we were linked with in January, the centre back. Travel 6 says, I think we will cancel some contracts. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
I think that was the threat when Chelsea came out. Did you hear this? Chelsea came out with saying we've given Raheem Sterling 24 hours to find a new club. If he doesn't find a new club, we're going to terminate his contract. And then someone said, hold on, so you said either you've got 24 hours to find a new club, or after 24 hours, we'll pay you up in full for the rest of your contract, and then you can find a new club. It's the world's most stupidest post. Like, you can just terminate a contract for no good reason and not pay anyone else. Nuts. And fans believe this stuff. Crazy.
Yeah.
Daz, I think we're finishing first, is all I can say. I would have said third, based upon the premise that Ipswich and Southampton have spent the roughly net 40 that they would have had on more players than Birmingham or Wrexham or any other candidates, including Coventry. But considering the work that our opponents have done, I just think we've got the best squad in the league, and we've got two players which are so far above this league. And we've seen it. Even we can play crap, and the guys can do something magic, and other teams don't have that. So I put my money where my mouth is pre-season. I think we're going up, and I think we're going up in first, even with 9-point deduction. Even with 9-point deduction, I think we're going to end up first. And if people think that's totally crazy, we finished promoted by 7 points last time against Southampton. So we were there or thereabouts, and we were actually 13 points ahead of Southampton in the Premier League last year, something like that.
Remember, you know that Idrissa Gueye? He's gone to Udinese.
The striker
loan with obligation to buy.
What's the price? Because I looked at him and I thought it was like 15 million, and I thought there's no way in hell we're spending 15 million on a striker. I've looked at him on some of the scouting reports that we do. Too expensive was my conclusion. I didn't think we're going to spend 15 million pounds on a player.
But Udinese aren't going to spend 15 million, are they?
I don't know. They've spent money in the past, Udinese.
It doesn't say yet. All we've got at the minute is just loan with obligation to buy. It doesn't say how much for. So.
Okay. Have we got? Are you panicking now? 19 minutes? You must be.
I'm as relaxed as I can be.
You don't get more relaxed than this?
I mean, yeah. I've got my watch is telling me I'm in high stress.
Yeah?
Well, the last chance for it to be a pre-7 p.m. announcement is in 3 minutes, right? 6:45 maybe.
You know what it's like? It's like you've been pumping away for 3 hours. You're waiting for the climax at the end of it, and it's just not happening.
Yeah. Yeah.
Been there before.
Jordan, I bet you have. Quick recap, guys. Okay, the quick recap is Will Alva's gone, El Khannouss gone, loan with obligation to buy 25 to 30 million. Carranza deal done, as you can see on screen. Loan option to buy, 5 to 6 million quid. We thought we would have Jordan James and Aaron Ramsey by now, but we haven't. There are people who are saying they're in the know, saying that the deals are done. So whether that's true or not, we just don't know. As we've said all stream, we just don't know if it's true. We don't know at all. So yeah, we don't know what's true, what's not. All we know is people are saying it's done. So, yeah.
everyone's finished work, they're on their way home, they're getting ready, they're getting their dinners ready, they're waiting on all these announcements that they've been hearing about all day. We thought it would have happened. We keep being assured it's going to happen. But there's 17 minutes to go of a window that's been open for 2 months. 16 minutes to go. And still waiting. Still waiting.
Yeah.
I tell you what, if it gets to 7:30 and they haven't announced, then I think it's panic. It's panic, right? If it's after the deadline and they still
We
haven't
will
announced
know.
anything.
We will know because someone will someone will come out. Like if let's say it's not happening, there will be a Rob Dorset or there will be Rob Tanner. There will be someone who says, "Okay, they're not going out. Like they're not signing anybody." Like somebody will say that. One of the journos will come out and say that's Leicester's business done for the day. So
all I can think is they're trying to do
we won't just be left in the dark. We won't be left in the dark for for the night. That won't happen.
It's a shame that actually, look, I mean, this morning that Betis came in for Patson, and we didn't even give them a number that we can negotiate with. Bit of a shame.
Yeah.
All right. Still, it's got to be full on panic now. We've got 1 minute to go. Did they say they were going to announce something, or did one of the guys in the chat say that? At 1:45. Is there an announcement now? Because it's 18:45.
Nothing at all.
It's starting to ruin my day.
Don't be silly.
I mean, everyone's going to say, it's Leicester, what do you expect? But this is why they say that. I mean, even to leave it to the last 15 minutes, I'm already annoyed. Like, you should have had this done by 5, 6 o'clock and we can relax. We've got all 3 players done. Spend the last hour monitoring who buys is there anything going on anywhere else? But no.
Are you surprised that we've not even been linked to a defender today?
Only if I think it was 1 in, 1 out, right? So if someone was going, then I would have expected 1 in. But if no one was going, then I didn't expect anyone in. Yeah, I thought maybe if Fast goes, then we'll get a centre back. If the left back goes, if Victor goes, then we might look at that too. But I mean, either of them, I was hoping that Victor would go, but. Maybe all the backlash from their supporters or the price or whatever, or maybe he's not fit. But especially since they just lost 3-0 at home to West Ham, that's the kind of thing where Marinakis is probably going to turn and go, "We're rubbish. We need to do this, this, this," and he goes out and just says, "Yeah, get that one done now. Get that one done. Get him in. Get him in. Get him in. We need players." But they're clearly, evidently not. So yeah,
Someone
I think
made a good point.
Our defensive squad is pretty good.
Someone made a good point. Has anybody told Rudkin at the deadline's 7, not 12? Wouldn't put it past them.
Mate, what if there was another 14 seconds? A 14-second happened again. Oops, I did it again. Imagine that if it came out.
It would be very toxic. Very toxic.
That's a demonstration after that.
Yeah. Anyway, guys, let us know in the comments. Are you nervous? Are you nervous? Are you nervous? There's 3,100 watching, Manny. 3,100.
That's pretty cool. I wish we'd have something more exciting to talk about than having to waffle and faff like we have been doing for a little while now. What time was the Carranza first announcement? What time was that?
It was just over 3 hours ago.
So why announce that one 3 hours ago and then leave a 3-hour gap? Or a 4-hour gap?
Somebody said on the behind-the-scenes pictures of Carranza, there's another chair with a shirt on it.
Oh, I like this. It's like, for your older ones, you'll remember the Krypton factor, where you have to spot these little details in these videos and see what's going on. So micro lens. What else is there? Is there a Jordan James Welsh? What are Welsh like? Sheep. Is there a sheep anywhere in the background?
Fuck off. A pair of wellies. A pair of wellies.
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 Sporting have signed Ioannidis from Panathinaikos. Wow, he looked crap to me.
Somebody said John Rodkin has fallen asleep on the Arriva bus to Hinckley. Yes, we know they can be announced at any time, mate. Yep.
Distracted by a car.
Sporting have signed Ioannidis.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one we were linked with.
Yeah, we just said that 10 seconds ago. You're in a different time zone over there.
What's this I just got sent? Yeah, I just got sent the picture. It's just the away shirt on the back of that chair. So
Fulham have got Kevin. Kevin?
Yeah, they have. Yeah, so it looks like the Harry Wilson deal's back on for Leeds.
So that means that their cheeky little inquiry for Fatalu's dissipated. But the reason I mentioned Kevin is because if they did want to come back in January with some kind of mad thought that they could get him, that's gone as well now that they've got his replacement. So good news for us that Fulham signed Kevin, even though that was never something that was going to materialise. How long we got now? 10 minutes. 10 minutes, 20 seconds. Are you joking? 10 minutes, 20 seconds.
The Martin Bajrami stuff's not true, by the way. He just signed for another team. He's really good. He's like a £30 million player. Ignore that. Just seen Rodkin nip into the Sportsman pub in Braunston. Heard he's burnt the papers for Jordan James on the pavement. Travel 6 still thinks we will land the Pompey lad. I doubt it. Off HD says, what I'm hearing is JJ is not joining, but Aaron Ramsey is. Wow.
I mean, out of the two of them, I'm more concerned about the James one than the Ramsey one.
Yeah.
That's the one I would prefer. Oh, come on, give us a break. I'm starving. Okay.
Jacob says, just been sent a message. Rodkin has been spotted having a foot massage in Seagrave and he's currently waiting for the 12 o'clock deadline.
Okay, so I mean, it's got to be. Is there anywhere else that's announcing this stuff apart from Leicester City? Are there any other journalists that we could look at? Are there any other sources?
Nope.
Are there any live streaming cameras outside Seagrave where we could see people coming in and out? Is there any satellite camera footage? Can you hack into the NSA and get their cameras working? Do we have any other methodology to find out what happened? Give them a call. Call up Seagrave and ask them. Is there a 21 Welsh around hanging out with a short haircut? We're desperate.
If the deal is done now, they probably won't answer it. What?
Listen to this. Chelsea have agreed a deal for Nicholas Jackson to go for a £16.5 million loan fee with a mandatory obligation to pay another €65 million on top for Nicholas Jackson, which is a total of €82 million for Nicholas Jackson. Has the world gone mad?
That's ridiculous.
82. They paid 33, so they paid €40 million for him. He fails, so they double their money. Someone explain this to me. Someone explain.
Man. How many of these potential signings are clients of Wasserman? That's a good question. Let's have a look. Let me have a look if any of them are Wasserman. So Aaron Ramsey is... not Wasserman.
Bring up Dorco's comment, please.
One sec.
When you can.
Dorco's comment is, why do you have to pay for a loan?
Dorco, the way it works is, in this world, when you want something that someone else has got that's for sale, you have to pay them money. That's kind of how it works. Like, go to the supermarket, you give them money. You get a taxi, you give them money. You order something online, You have to pay money. Same thing with a loan fee. That you don't get a loan fee for free because the player's value dissipates over the years. So if a player's got 3 years left, he's worth X. If he's got 2 years left, he's worth 2/3 X. So because that player's value is going down for that year, you have to pay a compensating loan fee.
There you go. There you go. He's answered.
You're right, not always,
question.
but generally when you don't pay a loan fee, it's because the player doesn't really have that much intrinsic value. So it might be a kid or something like that. But with a special kid, you would have to pay a loan fee. But with just a normal average player, you wouldn't, because the secondary party, as in, it's in your interest to loan a kid to give, like we're loaning out Will Alves, but we're not charging them a loan fee, I wouldn't have thought, because it's in our interest for Will Alves to get game time, put him in the shop window, whatever reason it might be. But if you're loaning a high quality player from abroad or the Premier League, or probably Jordan James and Carranza, I'm sure we'll be paying a loan fee, although I imagine it'll be $1 million, $2 million each, I would think.
Yeah, yeah. Of course, yeah, we'll still be live post 7 p.m. Yeah, absolutely. Although I'm sure Manny
half past, because I've got to get. Like I said, I've got my NFL draft tonight. Apparently, this is never done it. It's a big deal. I know. I'm sure, like a lot of us, we play fantasy Premier League. Manny here is the fantasy Premier League king, and I'll win the BTG group this year. Don't worry about that. But NFL is, I like NFL. NFL's good. If you don't watch NFL, it's a brilliant sport. It really is. So I'm trying to get a bit more than play a bit of fantasy. So 7:30 cut off. But I'm hoping that there's still time for Anil or Duck or Luke or Kate or Imran or whoever to step up, help us out. We're struggling here. We're waiting for some news.
It's all good. Mate, you can go whenever you want, man. Go whenever you want.
No, I'm not leaving until. I'm not leaving until. I'm waiting for this James result. I'm waiting for this James.
Rumour has it Rudkin's been spotted playing chess with a Coventry City shirt on next to Frank Lampard eating scones. Apparently, they're just figuring out a way to make Leicester fans hate him even more. Clibbo, we trusted you, somebody said, yeah. Where's Clibbo and the Bomber?
NFL team. I'm a 49ers fan, actually. Although I hate Purdy. I'm not a Purdy fan, but I'm a 49ers fan. McCaffrey, awesome.
Rodkin spotted in KFC. Yeah. Brigham says 1 striker, 1 midfielder loading. Let's see.
But Bournemouth have signed a centre-back from Red Star Belgrade.
Yeah,
now, here's one, right? We knew that they signed Zabani and Dean Howson from nowhere. Well, I think Dean Howson was Juventus, to be fair. Juventus reserves. And they've sold them for 100 million quid, and they're going to scout and find some random unknown replacement that probably is going to be really, really good. So whoever Velko Milosevic is, I bet you he's brilliant, because Bournemouth know what they're doing.
Yeah. Apparently both doing their media shoots as medicals done. That's what the rumour is
the
at the
media
moment.
shoots, yeah, but that's one point. Is like, can you not just give us, like with the Carranza, at least they gave us a hint. They put an Argentinian flag, so we knew it was coming. Can we just have a Welsh flag, or where's the other guy? He's English. Aaron Ramsey must be.
Yeah.
Then put an England and a Wales flag on, or something. Just let us calm down. I'm telling you, I'm getting grey beard hairs. I'm not gonna. Thankfully, this beautiful lump of hair has not got much greys in it, which is good. But it's days like this that can really, really, really freak you out.
You've gained a lot of greys today, mate. You've gained a lot of greys today.
Did you say greys? Okay, that's good.
We're up to 3,300 people in the chat. So hello to you all.
Thank you, Sub.
750 on YouTube.
Hey, look, we're all sitting here, aren't we, in like purgatory, waiting for something to happen. I mean,
I think here's my prediction, Manny. We're gonna get some up, but
Anil was right. Then announced at 1:30.
Now we're gonna get some up, but it's gonna be like 8 or 9 o'clock.
Does that mean we're going to have to do an emergency stream?
How long do I go before ending the stream? Is my question.
I'm going to stay till past.
I know you are, but I'm saying, how long do I give it?
Mate, you go until you know that you find out the reason why it was called off, or it's announced. Bitter end, my friend, and that's why look at Paul Locks. Someone come and give him a hand.
We're up to 3 hours 57 minutes on this stream. At least I've stood up in 8. You haven't.
It's amazing you can chat rubbish for this long, huh? It's amazing. Even more amazing that the people actually with us.
60 seconds. 60 seconds. 60
like
seconds
you need,
to go.
You know, like when they play the trumpet and it's the Men in Gate, the last post. That's what we need. We need the last post.
This is true. Frankie said it's like the OHL game all over again. Do you remember that? That was pretty. Were you there for that? That was pretty grim.
Leuven game.
The friendly, yeah, which went on for 4 hours.
Yeah.
This is the second longest live stream we've ever had. This is the second longest. Right, 25 seconds, 20 seconds, nothing on the website.
No, 30 seconds according to Sky. 29.
You're behind.
Am I? Can't be.
Yeah.
No, I'm trusting Sky.
It's like 15 seconds to go. Leicester have announced Fassa signed a contract extension until 2030. Here we go. Anything at 7?
Can't get Abdul in 8. Can't get Abdul in 7. Can't get Abdul in 5. Can't get Abdul in 3. Can't get Abdul in 2.
Oh my God, mate!
Can't get Abdul.
Mate, the club have posted again, and it's Carranza again. They posted Carranza at 7.
They're trying to. You know what? They're having a laugh. The media team.
Do you think?
Yeah, they're sitting there. They've got the stream on the background. It's like, watch what we can do to these couple of dickheads. Here, we're just going to tease them with another post and get another one out. Watch this. Honestly, they're having a laugh at our expense now at this stage.
They're like really, I don't know. They're either like trolling or they're like fully.
No, they're having a time. No, hold
on.
These fools.
They're either trolling or they're like seriously overhyping Carranza so that because they're not getting anyone else. Do you know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean. I don't know what anyone means anymore. I'm too tired and annoyed. I'm annoyed now. I mean, we've got 3 posts. We've got 4 or 5 posts about Carranza in a row, and including a post about Carranza, we got a hint. So we got a hint even before we got the announcement. Where's the hint? Where's the Welsh hint? Give us a rugby ball. Give us a. What's your flower? Daffodils. What's the flower of Wales? Is it daffodils?
Daffodils.
Show a daffodil. At least a daffodil. What's that gonna? It's not gonna hurt anything, right? But it just gives us some reassurance that we know what's coming. Where's the daffodil? Yeah,
well,
get a red
Fatawu
dragon.
Fatawu stays.
Now that, thank you, because that will always put a smile on my face. We knew he wasn't going to go. You can't. This is when he does go. This is one of those big deals. And remember what happened with Isak. Newcastle held, and they got pretty much their price at the end of it. Abdul is not going for at least 2 seasons. 4 years left. If you wanted to get before then, if you've got 4 years left. We want 100 million plus. And if you can't come up with 100 plus, then don't even bother calling back.
You're crazy.
Yep. But that's the way, because I don't want to sell him. That's my point. I don't care what you value him as. I don't want to sell him unless you bring something that's so big, then that I have to consider it. Make me an offer I can't refuse.
Yeah. Fosshub, mate, this is where Fosshub, you've got to have your eyes on even more, mate. You've got to have your eyes on everything now, because you need to see if a journalist or anything says anything. Yeah. Somebody said you realise the Turkey window is open for another week. Fatawu could head over there.
It's not going to Turkey. Not going to take. It's going to take.
Oh, is that a new update from Fossob? Did I just see?
There's definitely some pinging.
Just saying. Yeah, just saying the summer transfer window is closed.
But I mean, guys, hello, Leicester City media team. Windows closed. Any chance? Any danger? Any news? Any hint? I mean, I'll take an announcement by pigeon at this stage. Just something.
Crystal Palace striker Odsonne Edouard has joined French side Lens on 3-year deal.
They signed Mamadou Sangare, the guy I wanted as well. They signed him. The one my recommendation for the scout show. They bought him. Lens bought him for sure. That's Will Still's old club, isn't it?
Yeah. So I've got loads of messages.
Mate, after 4 hours, you'd have to apologise. Just planet Earth. Am I happy Fatawu stayed? You will not find a bigger fan of Fatawu than me, and I love humble human beings that work their asses off. That's my kind of person. And there's a YouTube documentary, I think it's called The Boy from Tamale, Tamale, and you'll see interviews with Fatawu's junior coaches. You interview with his mum, you see interview with his mates. You get to learn about the environment, the kid, where he grew up, his attitude, and I find that stuff inspiring. Like, if any of you guys like UFC, I used to love Francis Ngannou's backstory from poverty to being an international superstar. And they're so humble with it. They're not flash like Anthony or Jack Grealish or other people. They're not going out there buying Rolls Royces and chasing girls and having Benjamin Mendy parties. Humble kids, good, get to bed on time, work hard, want to play football, train properly, do the best. Love people like that. Is it me or are you muted, Lux?
Sorry, mate. I've just seen Ant's comment. I'm hearing John Rudkin has accidentally signed Jordan James for OH Leuven instead of Leicester, and there isn't time to sort out a loan deal. James is now an OH Leuven player. Yeah.
Richie, you're bang wrong. I guarantee he'll go for more than 60 million quid, and he's not going in the next. I don't think he's going in the next 2 windows. If he goes next summer, it will be way more than 60.
Yeah.
The only reason that you're forced to sell your asset when you get promoted is if you've got PSL problems, like when we sold KDH. I think when we get promoted next time, that's one of the advantages of this window of not spending huge amounts of money, is that the next window we're not forced to sell anybody we don't want to. And if Fatawu wants to go, something different. But if he's going to go, it will be to a very big club. And you've seen deals like Cunha's and Mbuemo's, but beyond that, you've seen Anthony's and Sancho's and look at the Chelsea wingers, Mudrik's and Neto's. These guys go for 60 to 90. Fatawu is better than every single one of those.
Well, honestly, mate, you know what? I really didn't think that we'd be sat here at 7:00 and these deals still hadn't been done.
Well,
genuinely.
Well, I mean, in theory, the deal's done. I thought they would have been
Apparently,
announced.
Allegedly, they're done. Allegedly, they're not definitely done.
Hey, look, Clibbo, don't doubt the Clibbo now. Don't doubt the Clibbo now.
I'm not doubting him. I'm not doubting him. I'm just saying, like, even people who are in the know get things wrong, right?
Regularly. But I think if they didn't work out, then you'd have someone like Rob Dorsett come out saying, that move has collapsed because of X, Y, Z. And, it hasn't collapsed and we haven't been linked with other clubs. And thank you, Ragsy, for taking over because I really want to shut up.
Yeah, first.
We've lost the plot. Me and Manny have lost the plot, I think.
I've been tuning in for the past hour, and all I've seen you is just looking back forward at the clock, thinking, "Yeah, this shit. When's it going to happen? And it's like
4
you guys
hours and
way
7
too
minutes. Yeah. Well, no, we didn't start that early because we got the Carranza deal at 3:30, right? So we got that half 3. So, so yeah, I don't know, mate. How you feeling? Let's talk about Carranza. Let's start with a bit of positivity. Are you happy that we've got a striker in the door, mate?
Yeah. No, just needed a body in. So, I mean, you look at the stats and you look at his previous season and potentially what final fans are saying is a bit concerning, but we needed a body in and just someone with a bit of tenacity that could fill a role because we just don't have a striker, and we hopefully then just comes into the team. It may take him a while to be a first teamer. Like, I think this is the worry with because we've sort of rushed in the deadline day signings. They haven't had a preseason here. They're not integrated with the squad. We don't know their state of fitness. So Marty's going to have to juggle all of that and get them all up to speed before he can go and push them into the team. So it still wouldn't surprise me if IU did end up starting for the first few games, and then we see Carranza slowly coming into the team. But yeah, we need a body there. We just need someone who's actually just a poacher that's going to be in the box. He has those characteristics. I think there's some sort of potential that we kind of got to bank on just to make sure it all comes to fruition with him. But yeah, I think there's potential there. I think there's something to work with, and hopefully Marty can work with him and see how it runs out. If he is sort of classed as a second striker, then that is a bit iffy because we need a proper 9, not a second striker, because IU really should be the second striker if he is going to play a role for us. And Dak is just barely a player, let alone a striker. So, yeah, happy enough with him. Waiting on Jordan James, that would be, to be fair, that would be great. I love him.
Pause for a sec. Boys, Locks, text me if we get something over the line. Honestly, my butt cheeks need to stand up. I need to go for a walk. I need to eat something. I need to get a drink. I need to do various things. Boys, if something happens, I'll pop back. But if not, Ragsy, you're here, yeah?
Yeah.
Keep him company. Don't leave the poor lad on his own. He's been through a lot today. All right, boys. I'll be back if
just before you go, Manny. Just before you go, just obviously, one of the Josh Holland has just tweeted, just offering a bit of context behind the deal sheet. So Premier League and EFL clubs can seal transfers beyond the 7 p.m. deadline by submitting a deal sheet. Process allows an extra 2 hours until 9 p.m. to submit all the required paperwork. If the paperwork is in before 7, clubs will have those 2 hours to complete.
So you guys have got another hour and 50 to go.
I'm prepared to stay until 9 myself. I'm staying till 9, and if nothing's there by 9, sorry guys, I am off.
I'll tell you what, let me have a break now then, and then I've got my do you know what? I'll only come back. I've got my draft at 8:15, so I'll try and come back if there's an announcement before 8:00. Okay.
Yeah.
If not, thank you all for hanging around today. I know it's been a long way. We're all sitting here twiddling our thumbs, chatting rubbish to try and get through it. But I still, despite the panic, I still think we have probably signed those two, just because we haven't heard about the move collapsing, which is something a journalist would love to break because that's quite important news. Right, thank you all.
Nice one,
Cheers,
mate.
Ty.
Nice
Thanks,
one.
Ty. Thanks, Ty, for the memberships again, you madman. Much appreciated. You're a legend, and hopefully those people will enjoy them. We'll see you shortly, hopefully.
See you, mate. See you soon, pal.
In a
Cheers,
bit,
mate.
Manny.
See you soon. Okay. So, someone said, cheers, Manfred. Yeah, mate. I'll tell you what, though. I don't know about you, mate. I am very, very frustrated that we've been waiting so long and there's just nothing. I find it crazy.
It's the same old shit. I'm very surprised that you managed to start early because I knew even then it was just gonna run down until the latter stages, and we'll go beyond the deadline, and there'll be some sort of a complication or a stifling point or something. We hope that isn't the case, but they just take their time with it and kind of just take the piss. But it just eases fans as well. It's just another sort of annoyance and a frustration, just being actually, you know what, all our business is done. Even just to push it till deadline day. I mean, all this sort of frenzy and stuff that we get ourselves involved in, it's kind of exciting, but it's actually just sort of get the deals over in the line. It's really, I'd rather avoid this sort of fiasco and just have our business done and just be organised for the season. Actually have players in pre-season rather than just looking for a last ditch deal. Sometimes it's got to happen just to. I get it if you want to add like another body just for the cherry on the top. But we're looking at midfielders here. Now that Bilal's gone, we desperately need this midfielder. So we're looking at this window and thinking, with Aaron Ramsey, I'm not too bothered, but with Jordan James, we desperately need him now because Bilal's gone. So we're looking at this and going, it's all hinging on it's either a passable window, it's either okay, being like, okay, we can work with this, or it's disastrous. And it's like we're on a tipping balance here. So yeah, naturally we're all on edge and we're all just frustrated and just want to hear something and just get some clarity. Because even when you look at reporters, even within the knows, and they come and contact us and they come and say, and really, I just don't believe anything until I see a player holding up a shirt, and that's just fact. Otherwise, you can never sort of like predict what's happened. Look what's happened with us. Adrian Silva registered 14 seconds too late. Jack Harrison was in the building, I think, on the January window. Other players as well. And it's just like, even from other clubs, and medicals go wrong, and it's like, something doesn't go to plan. And it's just like, you just want that clarity coming in. So hopefully we get that. Jordan James would be great. I would have loved him I would have loved him even when we were a Premier League club, and to have signed him after we lost Kiernan. So I think he's exactly what we need.
Hold on, we've got a post from Fossub.
Okay.
Jordan James is a Leicester player. According to P. Quarez. Jordan James. Okay, let's read this out. Let's see what they've said.
Who's this? Hang on.
Hold on. So Benjamin Quarez, who is the guy that originally who originally called Jordan James to Leicester, has just put a quote retweet, and said, Jordan James is a Leicester player. Everything has been finalised.
Okay.
So we should get official confirmation very, very soon, if not already. Nothing from Leicester yet.
Yeah.
Jordan James incoming. Let me just let Manny know quickly. Oh. Where is he? Where's Manny?
He'll be dashing to get back after a season. Yeah, hopefully his butt's on to seized up.
Right. Yeah. So there we go. Fosshub has shared it, and just to confirm, the guy who's shared this. Oh, is this another one? Hold on. There's another one. Oh, 1 minute after posting, 63 likes he got. Fossum got 63 likes in 1 minute on that post.
Oh, that's crazy.
Listen, guys. So just for some context quickly, So B_Quarez, who I think works for L'Equipe. He works for a French paper. He's the one who said yesterday Jordan James is on his way to Leicester. And he has just confirmed 2 minutes ago, Jordan James is a Leicester player. Everything has been finalised. So we will wait for the official announcement, which hopefully isn't long. 8:30 Ragsy, maybe? What are you saying? What's your bet? What's your
8 o'clock. Probably just on the hour or something.
Ooh, I hope it's not. I'd rather get it wrapped up very quickly.
Yeah,
it's going to be a loan. It's not going to be a permanent. It's going to be a loan. It's going to be a loan.
No, true. But I mean, I think we would have heard like a teaser if it was going to be 7:30, or maybe we get it in like the next 3 minutes or something. But yeah, I think they'll just take their time with it or something. But I don't know. It's still quiet on Aaron Ramsey. I mean, I'm not too bothered, but it'll just be nice to have that sort of signing in, because we've been hearing reports that he's been around the ground. So yeah, just want some clarity on that. But at least with the news that we have come in, that it's good news, and it's from the original source that cited it. So yeah, with Jordan James, I honestly, from his time from Birmingham City, I remember when he came up against us, Wayne Rooney in charge, and I think he got the brace there against us, and he was just so dynamic and brilliant in control. And I was just like, I love the look of him from sort of seeing him from that game. then sort of like watched him and I was like, yeah, okay, if we lose Kiernan, he'd be the one to go for. And I wish we would have gone for him. But then I think there was a club's interest at the time. Maybe I don't know what's happened with him in Rennes and sort of like what's the reasoning as to like why he's now out of the squad. I'm not too sure. But he's still very young. There's still a lot of potential in him. And yeah, it's still like a pretty good deal just to sort of like get in there and get himself involved.
Neil, mate, welcome to the stream, mate. We are 4 hours, 17 minutes into the stream. However, I don't know if you've seen it whilst you've been setting up. B. Quarez, the French journalist who originally called him James to Leicester, has said it's done. He's a Leicester player, all completed. But before, mate, I mean, how are you feeling? I mean, we've got Carranza through the door. I know you did a bit of a video yesterday with the South American expert guy, but yeah, how are you feeling about the deadline day, mate?
In terms of the day, I can't lie. I've been checking my phone a bit. When I saw Aaron Ramsdale initially, I was like, "Oh my God, we're signing a 38-year-old," because I didn't realise it was the guy from Burnley. But overall, it depends. I'll feel a lot better if these two come through. At the moment, I feel like we'll get by, but if these two players come in, I think it'll be a big difference. I think one's coming in as an 8, one's coming in as a 10. I'll be interested to see what Carranza does. I've got a good feeling about him, but at the moment, I feel underwhelmed if we stick with this and we don't get these other two midfielders in.
Yeah. Well, it looks like the midfielder is nearly here. Well, he's here. I'm pretty sure he's at Seagrave, but Doc, welcome to the stream, mate. Quack, what's going on? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I mean, we've actually seen a signing today, right? And we might see 2 more. They can still announce the right. Hopefully the paperwork is done in time and they're just, finalizing a very nice announcement or 5 other troll posts after so that everything's done. I think for Leicester standards, I want to be very clear. I think if you look at it in general and how I see other clubs run, how proactive they've been in the window, it's a pretty poor one, but for what we needed, draining the swamp, and if we could get some loan signings in to improve the gaps we now have created, I will be pleased for John Rutkin's standard, right? I think saying it's a 10 out of 10 just comparing with other clubs, yes, but for what John Rutkin has produced for Leicester, if he gets the last 2 of the line, for himself, by his standards, he's had a pretty good window. But it's just that our expectations for him are below the floor, right? The bar is in the sewers with how bad he's been. So if he just does something, if he even takes what would be a 4 window for a regular club, it's a 10 for him because he's just been so horrific these past few years.
Big shout out to Ty. He donated 20 subs earlier today, and because of the news, he's done another 10. So thank you, mate. Much appreciated. I mean, I don't know about you, Ragsy. It's interesting hearing what everyone thinks about the window, but I think we saw throughout the last few weeks Leicester sell players and drain the swamp, as we said, but in the back of all of our minds, it's quite obvious that it's all good selling these players, but you need some quality back in. And we've done that, mate. I mean, again, let's not jump the gun. We don't know about Aaron Ramsey. I am 99.999% confident that Jordan James is now done from this tweet. The Aaron Ramsey one, I'm not sure on, obviously, but mate, this is it's good now that we're getting players in, not just getting rid.
It's a relief more than anything. But yeah, I mean, the main prerogative was that we had from the start of the window was sort of draining this swamp and getting as many of the toxic players of the duds out of here as we can. So many that were sort of infected with this bozo gene. We just needed clearing out so that we could have a sort of phased reset. It was never really going to be a full-on blown reset because, Rubkin only works 2 hours per week or something. Or
exactly, yeah.
So he'll just sort of lengthen it out and just elongate the process. But listen, it's still more than what I expected because the bar was on the floor. I'm impressed, to be fair, that, we managed to get some deals done for the likes of, just fringe squad players that we just are never really going to push for the first team. So, you look at the likes of Cody and with Justin and with Casey, and it's just okay, they maybe could have offered some, but nothing significant. They're never really going to be full-on matched winners that are going to take the game by the scruff of the neck. Though I think the real sort of losses have been with Mads and stuff, but we've been okay, and we can sit here and be settled with that because Jakobs like the contingency plan, and he's in place, and we're more than happy with him. Bilal is a blow, and and listen, like with the way he acted, I don't care. It's still like a huge loss for the team. The way he's like been allowed to go is still a disgrace. The fee that we got for Hermansen is still a disgrace. So it's still, there's good bits and bad bits, and you still sort of throw it out there. It still does not change my stance on Rudkin. It still does not change my stance on the hierarchy, but it is just generally more than what we expected. And I think it's just from the stance that the club have just been like, we desperately need the money and we need to go into full-on asset stripping, and we just need to clear this lot out so that we can cover ourselves for debt. So there's no further financial implications coming in the future. Now, for whatever motive that they've got there, whether they want to sell in the future or they just want to pay off whatever is going on at King Power, I hope it's the first thing. Then, so be it and stuff. And we can sit here and move. Just provide like a decent enough team for Martyr to get enough by. And then, hopefully we can kick on this season and hopefully can make the most out of the incomings that are coming in.
Doc, I mean, this squad now, let's just say, off the basis of Carranza and Jordan James, I mean, this squad is more than good enough to get up, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's a great championship squad, right? Then it's about the coach getting down to work, having time to, bed in his philosophies, right? Remember, he's been here for 1.5 months now, so we are starting to see glimpses of that. And if it's the best, I think it's definitely up there, but probably like top 3, right? There are some areas where I think other clubs maybe, you could say maybe left back have a few better than us, but in many positions I feel like we have, if not great options, some of the top options in specific positions, like right wing. There's no one better than Fatawu. I think goalkeeper, I think Stalacic is top 3. He's had 1 blunder so far, but other than that, he's not put a foot wrong. So I feel pretty good, especially with how down on our luck we've been, right? And at the same time, if you look back on these past few years, it's not many windows, except for really the first one under Enzo, I want to say. Like, it's 2 years' time since they've sat at a window saying, I'm happy with what we've done. We've weakened, like, we all walked out of the summer window last year saying, what the hell are we doing? We're spending 20 million on Oliver Skip. We're buying D. Cordova, Reed, Jordan, Ayew. Like, what are we doing? We didn't do anything in January when we desperately needed it. Bought in Warrior, who, done nothing. Which I don't really think is his fault, but still didn't improve us massively. And now in a window, yes, we haven't strengthened the squad perhaps, but we've started to fix the issue we've all complained about, right? We wanted to drain the swamp and build a new era, and to do that, we need to get rid of some of these squad players who's been around here and we've accepted for too long, despite, them not being fully in it. Some players we've gotten great fees for, some we've had our pants pulled down. And, the Jordan James signing, I feel like is the big one I really need, and then I will be, for Rudkin's standard, very pleased, and a window at the very least that looks to move us forward in the direction I think Leicester should be heading.
Yeah, Neil, I mean, we heard earlier today that Leicester City offered Brown, we've known for a while that Leicester were interested in Brownhill. We offered him a 100 grand a week contract and he turned us down. He's also turned down Wolves. It looks like he might be going to Saudi. But we didn't get the 100 grand 29-year-old, but we have got a 21-year-old who's on loan and option to buy, so pretty risk-free. So, yeah, it's turned out all right, really, hasn't it? I don't know what you know about Jordan James, but I saw a lot of him when we played Birmingham, and he played incredibly two years ago. But I'm really excited about that one, mate.
I think that we needed a player in case Harry Winks doesn't turn up, and because Oliver Skip, he's had, let's be honest, this season 1 good game, and he looked pretty decent in the last game, but I don't know if he's consistent enough to perform over the level. I think from what I've seen keep wanting to call him, like, I keep getting his name wrong because it's JJ and then his second name's James, but I think James Justin. Anyway, I think that he'll be a good signing. He's ready for the Championship. My thing is, if we do go up to the Premier League, is he going to take that step up? But for a player that's already at that level, for somebody that's young, worst comes to worst, with it, if it is that loan with the option to buy, I think they can't really go wrong, to be honest with you. It'll be interesting to see what he does and why Marty specifically chose him. It looks like some of these deals, people have been talking for a while. They were just waiting for that kind of Bilal to go or whatever. But man, we've left it late once again. So I'm hoping they come through. But At the moment, we're just waiting to see what happens. But I think James will be a good player for us. Again, time will tell. But in that position, at least we've got a couple of backups. Because let's be honest, Winks is out the door this time next year. Probably wanted to go this summer from the body language. You're looking at Skip, who I don't rate. I'm glad he had a good performance, but the games for me have been far and few between, and we need some backup options. I don't think him and Samore both are very, very inconsistent. So it's welcome change for me. My thing is, if Samore gets injured, I don't know who the backup is. Maybe Hamza Chowdhury is probably the best person that could do it.
Yeah, you'll figure something out, right? I think we have some versatile players in the squad. Like, you can move Lewis Page down and then move Skip even further down if you want to. Like, you don't have ideal options, right? But it's also for worst case scenario. And I mean, I don't think Samare's injury record has been questionable. I don't recall seeing him injured. I just recall seeing him be, inconsistent and lazy, which is I will say, more worrying issue. But I think we'll see. Jordan James, though, to me, he brings something our midfield needs, right? Since Dewsbury Hall, really, that ability to progress the ball up the pitch and move it into that final third and then help out in these combinations. From the Birmingham game I saw against him and the highlights. So obviously, I'm not going to sit here and say I'm an expert, but just from those outlook, he looks like he can chip in with some goals and contribute exactly what our midfield doesn't have right now, which is what excites me so much about him in particular, because he just screams quality in the areas where we desperately need it.
Yeah. What do you think, Ragsy, then? Because we were talking earlier, mate, but what is the midfield duo? What's the midfield pairing? Is Skip or Samara the priority? I think it's going to be Samara, isn't it? I mean, out of the two, he's been the better this season. And we were saying earlier, not to put the lad down or it, but he looks like he's lost a bit of weight as well. It looks like he's lost a bit of timber. He looks a bit fitter, which is only a positive.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, no worries, Neil.
We're looking at quality. Like, Samara is the more dependable guy. He's the one that you think, okay, this is actually going to work, and we're actually going to control the tempo of the game. We're actually going to dominate in midfield battles. We're more likely to with him in the team, because I think he's the best what we've got. Essentially Winks, but it's still the physicality and his sort of attitude to the game, if that's not changing. And I think he could easily just be resting on his laurels in the last year of his contract. He's got his money. He doesn't really need to kick on. He'll know he'll be walking on a free next, by the end of the season. Skip, I mean, we'll keep talking about it. I don't want to gloss over it. Look, it's a tragic signing, but he still had a decent game. Marty is still working with him, so fair play. And, he's still applying himself. He is still working hard. Maybe it could work in the Championship, but I still do look at that and think we are going to struggle with that duo. And I think mainly with Skip, and it also depends on whether Samari wants to turn up on the day or not. So it's still a very fragile duo for me. You could potentially look at Ricardo inverting and coming in there and being part of that duo. What else could you do? Probably, I mean, maybe Lewis Page, but I don't know with his physicality. I think he's more that box-to-box profile. So having him in a duo and then being part of a base and then giving him the responsibility to sort of like give and go from deep and stuff, I think it might be too much too soon for him. Someone said, like, with Fast, like, you just put him as a midfielder. Which, I mean,
hey, Ragsy, I'm all right.
Yeah,
Ragsy,
I mean, it's someone suggests, not me. I was before. On me.
Let me just jump in here. So, Nathan Apoku has gone on loan to Newport County for a few months until January 2026. He obviously played in the under-21 game not long ago, didn't he? And scored did he score a hat trick? Two goals.
Against Liverpool, I think.
And so I think some people were, jumping the gun a bit and saying, well, you were give him a go in the first team, but no, I think that's the right decision there to send him out on loan. Neil, I think you had something to say about Carranza, mate. Something else to say about Julian Carranza.
Carranza is so. Here's my hot take. It's something that I thought of yesterday, and I with Carranza, could this be the rebirth of Patson Daka? Hear me out. Because if you're going to play a two up top, Patson works better, just like Iheanacho, in a front two. Now, doesn't mean that Patson could do all the chasing and the pressing and all the running around like a headless chicken, and then you just simply, and then by that, simple pass over to Carranza, put it in the back of the net. I don't have a lot of hope on this, but I thought potentially it could work. Say we're 1-0, we're 1-0 down the game. We need somebody to try and get us back in the game. Bring on Dako like he's been doing, but you've actually got somebody up there. He's doing all the pressing, and then somebody else actually come on that actually do the finishing. So I think potentially get the best of both of them.
It's interesting you mentioned about two up front, because there was a snippet from Carranza's interview with the club, and he said he spoke to Martí Cifuentes about being a second striker. I don't know what he meant by that, but he said he spoke to Marty on the phone yesterday, and they were talking about being a second striker. So I'm not sure what that's all about. But yeah, there was a comment about 8 p.m. Yeah, I mean, God, who knows? Who knows? It's now, you know, we've gone past 7:30. So I've also just seen Dele Alli's terminated his own contract at Como. So there's a little bit of an interesting update, and also that Newcastle. Yeah, and I've seen Newcastle have submitted a deal sheet for Wissa. Brentford are in the mud, mate. Brentford are in the mud.
I think people forgot they did kind of replace at least one of them, Wissa, last year by getting Igor Thiago for a club record signing, who just got injured the entire season and didn't play much at all. So essentially, they had already replaced one of them, right? And haven't they also got Dango Utara to essentially replace the other?
Yeah. So yeah, it's interesting. Just obviously, I mean, there's a lot of clubs that have had a really bad day, and ours is, you know, for now it's looking okay. It's looking good. We've still got some time to go. I just wanted to use this opportunity just to get some comments up on screen, because there's a lot of people saying, so the Leicester media team are jokers. I've left for dinner. I left for dinner like 20 minutes ago. Have we got any news yet? Yeah, check Fossub's post, mate. They've the French journo who initially called Jordan James to Leicester has said it's done. He's a Leicester player. Where was that one? Looks like Leicester are going to have a better day than Ipswich, mainly outgoings. Danish fan got any insight? Yeah, who did they sign? Did they sign a
For
Dane?
Sintervalle Egeli.
Yeah, any good?
Yeah, I mean, he's an alright prospect. He was one of the best players they had left. And the thing is, when you buy from Northland, right, due to their history of success with developing youngsters, it comes at an additional price tag. If we signed him for 10, 12 million, I would have been buzzing. But for 20, with 5 million potential add-ons, I'm not sure he's that talented. Like, he's definitely a good player. Like, he was a good player in the Super League, and not, you know, Ernest Noirmal levels when he was there. Not Starboy levels, Schelderup levels when he was there. Froholt levels, like all the other Elite Wonder kids. Rooney Badakti levels, like the levels of top wonder kids in the Danish league. So to sign him for 20 plus million, I feel like Ipswich is shooting themselves in the foot. Like, he can come good. He does have a very high ceiling, but there's a long way to go. I don't think he's ready to walk into the starting 11, and it will take time. And I mean, look at Ipswich right now. They probably wanted a plug and play solution, right? Haven't won a game yet.
Yeah. It just confirmed right now. What you're talking about, it just confirmed. Don't say shit like that. We've already had to time people out today for posting absolute monstrosity of fake rumours in the chat. I don't know if you guys saw that weird rumour that was doing the rounds. Paco Alcázar. Did you see that?
I saw that.
Some random guy in Spain with about 50 followers started putting photos up of him at the airport and everything, saying he's signing for Leicester. Very strange. Very strange. And now someone in our chats was saying it. Travel Sick keeps saying we've signed we signed him and Nathan Redmond. Really?
Yeah. That sounds like a Steve Cooper signing, doesn't it?
Well, it sounds like a John Rodkin signing, because we beat them 9-0. He was in the team that we beat 9-0 as well. He started up front in that game alongside Ings. So,
I didn't want my transfer bingo card.
What, Nathan Redmond?
No, I had him, but then I crossed him out for Andros Townsend. I thought, like, surely they'll get recirculated. We're linked with him with every single year, and he just sort of like pops up being like, oh, he's available, he's on a free. So I thought he'd come up again.
Does anyone strongly disagree with us down the bottom? Because I think I do disagree with this. I think if it is Aaron Ramsey and Jordan James, I think that's a good window, seeing as though we've cleared so much crap and brought in 3 players that are good enough to play in the championship, like good enough to compete at the top of the championship.
And they're low risk as well, right? All loans, like not essentially. Let's say if Carranza turns out to be worse than Daka, it doesn't matter. He's on loan, right? Then we'll just be fucked by the fact that we don't have a striker, but at least we won't have paid 20 million for someone we'll be stuck with for the next 5 years, like a certain midfielder, right? So it's low risk signings. We've cleared the swamp. I've never expected Leicester. Like if this was another club, I would say, yeah, we could have done way more for clearing the swamp and replacing them. But for Leicester standards and John Rudkin standards, he's actually heading us in the right direction. He'll probably need 2-3 more windows to fully complete it, but it's a positive window, if I can put it like that. And that's something we've sorely needed after the last three, really.
Yeah.
Remember last January in the championship with Enzo, with Stefano Sensi, right? So for the first time in ages, I feel like I'm actually walking away pleased with a window.
Neil, what are you saying, mate? I mean, what are you if these other two happen, what are you giving us out of 10 this window?
Do you know what? I'll actually think that the outgoings have been better than what we've brought in terms of the players that we've managed to get off. If we would have got Fass and Vestergaard out, it would have been even better. But we can all dream. The window's closed now. In terms of the philosophy, I think it's obvious we're trying to sign young players that are talented with a manager that's getting the most out of them. And that, for me, was important. When we were signing Dross under Steve Cooper, it was pretty embarrassing because I looked to go, well, why these players don't make any real sense for the long term. So I think it has been a better window. However, I still think the pressure's massively on the board because if we do go up, and I think people are going to remember what happened the last time we went up, and I don't think there'll be as many people going, we've won the league straight back up Leicester City. I think there'll be a lot of people going, yeah, great, but let's see what we do next season because the backroom staff the boardroom has not been enforced. That's just been left to kind of figure out. Maybe Top's had a little bit more to do with it, but I'll be honest with you, I still don't have a lot of faith in them. Let's see, and it'll be interesting to see what kind of signings, the split ratio down the line. How many of them were Glover? How many of them were bought in because of the manager wanted? Because the likes of the players that we were looking at, I think about 24 hours ago or 40 hours ago, they were just Swedish player after Swedish player after Swedish player. And I have a feeling that was down to Marty's linking, the fact that he's probably worked with players, he's played against them, etc. So it'll be interesting to see who signed the player, whether it's the manager or the actual Martin Glover or even John Rudkin.
Just to confirm as well quickly, a Burnley journalist, Matt Scrafton, has said literally 10 minutes ago, I'm still expecting Aaron Ramsey to depart. And it looks like, if rumours to be believed, that would be to Leicester because apparently he was at Seagrave. So what do you make to this comment, Ragsy? Then I'll come to you, Doc. We did way better in this window than last summer based on sales alone. I mean, remember last summer we did bring in, we brought in Bilal El Khannouss, right? We brought in Caleb Okoli, who hasn't been a failure, I wouldn't say. He's been okay so far in his time at Leicester. But how would you respond to that one?
No, I get where he's coming from. As in, it's like the prerogative was, again, like I said before, was just draining the swamp and clearing that wage bill so that we can comply for this season and not face any further financial implications. I think where our sort of like recruitment strategy kind of falls and sort of like succeeds in any way and is very sort of, a bit haywire is that last resort, we always just we just leave it to the manager just to sort of chip in with what he says and then big up what he says and then take what his recommendations are too seriously just because we've got a director of football and the whole hierarchy that can't be bothered to do their job. So, and they'll be just devoid of responsibility. So if it succeeds, then they'll be like, oh, see, it was all a collective effort and we had a plan in the end. If it all fails, then it'll be like, oh, well, it's on the manager. When really it was always the manager's recommendations in the first place. So, with the Swedish links, it wouldn't surprise me if Martin Glover had like a huge say in this. I think it wouldn't surprise me that he's actually had a bigger say when it comes to our transfer strategy and our plans for this window. So, yeah, and they've just kind of taken the back seat and, the hierarchy, they haven't invested a penny. So, and then we look at it this time next year and the onus will be on them. Well, if they're still here, as in, let's say, best case scenario, we do get promoted. what sort of money are we going to have to spend, because we're going to need a whole new squads, like if we did get there. So there still raises a whole lot of questions as to whether they can actually like get us back to where we need to be. And at the minute we're just kind of running along on the manager's recommendations, and we're just kind of doing it as a club by self, without any sort of like support from the hierarchy whatsoever. So it's still a lot up in the air. But yeah, on the window, I'd say, like, in terms of achieving our objective, I think we kind of partially achieved it. I think we just bodged up some of the big asset sales, where if we're looking at the future spending, that you look at those big assets and you go, you really want to maximize your profit, and just hold a stance and being like, right, well, they're not for sale. And we'll just be like, we'll hold out for this fee, or we'll hold out for above and beyond this stupid fee that would be too good to turn down. And that's it. Whereas we just gave our hand away, showed us that we'll we need the money. So they just like pulled our pants down on the deal. So that's where it's really disappointing. And that's where it could later down the line come back to bite us. But yeah, we'll see.
By the way, Rags, go turn your light on, mate.
yeah.
Mark Gahey to Liverpool is off. The deal is off. So he's not going to Liverpool. A deal sheet was put in as well. Somebody said, but
just for backup,
deal's
right?
not happening. What do you then think, Doc, to this one, mate? We did way better than window, and also on top of that, there was a comment as well from Josh who said it's a window in the right direction. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I mean, that is the thing, right? Even if we haven't gotten, anywhere where I still think we should be, it's been a window where, like, many of the moves, you've been like, yeah, this is good. I would have wanted more for Hermansen, but letting him leave, the right choice, the backup, as we've clearly seen so far, except for one mistake, is ready. Getting 13 mil for Casey, good business. Getting 10 mil for Justin, who's 1 year left on his deal and had been a squad player, good business. Like, we've done some good business. We've done some not as positive. Getting rid of Connor Cody, man. Like, even just for 2 mil and getting the wages of the books, massive. There are more players you could have gotten off, for sure. But compared to what we did last year, where we just dug ourselves in an even bigger hole, now we're getting ourselves out of the hole, but slowly. And there's news on Woyo, I see.
Yeah, Woyo Koulibaly joins Syria side Sassuolo on loan. There was talk it was going to be permanent, but it's a loan only.
Do we know if there is any clause? Has that been reported then?
Not that we can see yet. No.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it doesn't want to open the.
Yeah, it takes 5 minutes to fucking open the website. It's stupid.
Oh, because so many is clicking on it at the same time, I guess.
Also, news is coming thick and fast, and says,
I really don't get that with Woyo, though. Like, he was 3 mil
maybe
half a year ago.
Victor's staying, mate.
Victor's staying. So that's what 2 left backs, Thomas and VK, the 2 we all hope left, and then we've got a Luka when he's coming back from injury. Just haven't heard anything about.
Not JJ. You've got Ricardo and Hamza, and then you've got a Luka who can play both sides.
And I really want a Luka to get more minutes. We just don't know how bad the injury is, right? So we should have cover enough on both fullbacks. Just not excited about the quality of the left backs.
Are we getting, lads, an 8 o'clock announcement? What do we think?
I think we are. Otherwise, they wouldn't have announced this at 7:45.
Didn't we say that at 7? Don't we just keep pushing? You know what it was like? You know, in the summer where we're like, okay, this is the week to get. You know, when we got to get rid of Rude now. Then we got relegated. Okay, we'll get rid of Rude now. Okay, we'll change the team, and we just.
It is very much that.
It back and back and back.
But at least this isn't days or weeks. It's 15 minutes.
I know.
It will be easier to win, right?
But it feels like that on a shorter scale, because we were like, and it was the cope. I think I was the same. I'm not saying I'm better than. I was exactly.
We're coping.
Right, we're gonna get the team changed. Play some young players. Didn't happen. Got relegated. Didn't happen. Then January 31st, and the day of it, and then Anyway, that's done. But that feels like such a long time ago now.
And Neil,
it just says a straight loan for Woyo, by the way.
Oh, straight loan. Okay.
Yeah. It doesn't say anything about it.
Don't say. Well, to be fair, actually, the website didn't say anything either about.
Dude, the website doesn't know for me. Can you?
Well, the website didn't even say Bilal had. We know it did. We know it's got an obligation, but they didn't say that.
Can anyone? Can you read out what it says, Lux? Because mine simply won't load.
The Woyo one here. Yeah. I'm loading it now. It says. I've got the same. Mine ain't loading.
If it looks for any of you two guys,
One sec.
let us know. I'm going to try on my phone.
I've got it up. Let's see.
Yeah, what does it say?
Read it.
Woyo Koulibaly will link up with Serie A side Sassuolo on loan for the 25-26 season, subject to international and league clearance. Join Serie A side, yeah. Just that's all it says.
Yeah, I've got it on my phone now.
We might
as well.
get something. Yeah, and
Yeah.
Does anybody really care?
Let me see.
What it does excite me is it actually counts up his appearances. He made 5 appearances during the second half of the season for us. I mean,
Sassuolo's website doesn't say anything either about whether it's an option. I just wanted to say, guys, quickly. So, whilst we wait for potential news at 8 o'clock, let me come to you first, Neil. One big thing that's happened today: we've kept hold of Abdul Fattawi, mate. How big's that?
It's massive. I think that if he would have gone, I think the fans would have all the things that we've done right for this season would have just collapsed. I think the fact that on the right hand side we've got him, we've got potentially Deke, whatever Reed that he comes back again. We just don't know because we've not seen him. I think he's one of the players. If you were going to be honest, one of the players you wanted to keep hold of, it was going to be him, and he's been brilliant in the last couple of games. He will probably leave eventually, but I think it's one of the things of let's just enjoy him for now. And maybe in the summer, whatever happens, if we do go up, then potentially we'll keep hold of him for an extra year. But he's class, and let's just enjoy a player that not just is great, but is also his attitudes there. And that's something that we've not seen even from like the likes of Bilal. The way that the fan base turned on him in 24 hours because of the way he acted has been, for example, showed you. But for the fact for Tawu, we've kept hold of him, and I'm just really excited to see what he can develop and flourish into, especially because he looks like he's back to enjoying football. I think that's I think partly was because of the injury and the vibe around the camp, but it's starting to get there now that the players don't know how to deal with him. And I think at the Championship, that was a really good opportunity to stretch his legs and see what he's made of. But yeah, it's really good that we've managed to get hold of him. And I'm really excited what he could do with the likes of Carranza and other players in the teams that he could able to just, right, how do you take them up to the next level? Because I think Carranza could bring him into the game and just go, right, if I'm doing the link-up play, you're running in behind and you just chip in, blast the ball and see what happens.
Let me hand it just to you, Ragsy and Dot. I'll go to you, Ragsy, first bit about Fattawi. I'll be back in a sec, lads. But yeah, go on, Ragsy.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, let's face it, with Fattawi, had he had gone for whatever fee, like even if it's like some stupid fee, like losing your 3 best players all in one window with Khannouss and Bilal and then Fattawi, like it would have been curtains, and then the fans would have just like emerged into chaos, and probably rightfully so. Well, definitely rightfully so. But yeah, you know, with the news of that, and you know, there was like rumored with like Fulham coming in with an approach or something, but like yeah, then we just held our stance and said he's not for sale. We need him. We need him this season. He just brings that star factor. He's just like, you look to him and he's always positive thinking. He just takes on every man whenever he can. He takes every game by the scruff of the neck. He just brings a vibrance and an energy to the side. And, you know, and I think just when he's on the pitch, just everybody can sort of like will up their game when he's around him, because like they will feel that he has the confidence and they have the assurance that he will end up taking on his man, end up getting past him, and end up either doing something special, like score a special goal, or set up a delivery into the box that they can then just go and tap in. So, you know, it helps Mavididi. It helps whoever's the striker. So potentially with Carranza as well, he'll have like, potentially they could have a link up there, and that would be great. Because we need something to revitalise that sort of like front three, because it's just the striker that we're lacking, that body up there that would just a fox in the box, just a standard poacher that would do, like, you know, a hold up guy or trickista or like whatever, just like understand this game and his link up and stuff, and then Fattawi can go and deliver, because like he can figure out many ways to unlock a side. So yeah, no, massive that we kept him. It always just feels like, and I hate to be on the depressing front as well, but like I want to enjoy him whilst he's here. I do, I really do. But I do look at the inevitable and that he will go. And
I mean, of course, I mean but that's just Leicester, right? He will.
Yeah.
Like every good player will eventually leave Leicester. But I think I was never in doubt. He was never going to leave this window. There was no way about it. Like we could sell enough outside of him. He didn't seem like he wanted to leave. He knew there was a good environment to get back from his big injury. Like every time there's been a rumor, I've never once considered him leaving. He was never going to go unless we got 80 million or plus, like an insane amount, and then I would accept it. Like if we got an life-altering amount of money, right? Like a Wesley Fofana level sale, I could accept it because it would basically get us out of PSR trouble and allow us to spend. But I was never in doubt. He was never going to leave. Never.
We've got a tweet from Tom Colomos who just says more incoming loans expected for Leicester, even though window is officially closed. Club strongly linked with Jordan James and Aaron Ramsey. So what we already know. I've just seen Ben Chilwell as well. He's gone to Strasbourg, has he? Chilwell.
Rats fleeing the country.
Yeah, he's just gone to Strasbourg.
Oh yeah, to the sister club as well. That is so dodgy, honestly. Like, do you hear about it?
Don't blame the club. Blame the rules. They found a loophole way around through it, and I can't lie. It's dodgy. It is dodgy as hell. But at the end of the day, we should have done that. We should have exploited that more, and we should have learnt lessons from Chelsea and go, do you know what? We're in PSR issues. Why don't we sell the stadium to King Power or some dodgy stuff like that? At the end of the day, the loopholes are there. They're going to be patched,
but they'll be closed.
And let's take advantage of it for now.
They are incompetent, like whoever's sort of like the league and the UEFA are just sort of writing these rules, and they always sort of miss patches and they never think further down the line and they never go and readapt. So yeah, there are loopholes there. I mean, we credited them even like basically entering into a void between the Premier League and the Championship that we can get charged for, and we credited it for them for that when we held them to account for it. So yeah, with the sister club, I just think for the sake of football, and it's just like how, like if we're heading down this way, like it just gets really, really messy and hard to sort of like delegate and control. But yeah, whilst it's there, then yeah, go ahead and exploit it. But it's still dodgy. It is still dodgy.
We are dodgy. We exploited the rules last year. So at the end of the day, it's like the rules will be there. There's always going to be loopholes. There's always going to be ways round, and people will find loopholes to take advantage of it. And instead of us, what we've done, which I don't like, is look, we know these loopholes exist or whatever. The club themselves, let's be honest, Chelsea owners didn't vote on it. It was Abramovich era that actually voted on these PSL rules and things. These owners have come in, flipped the script. At least with our owners, they've seen certain things. They've not really taken advantage of it. And then they just sit and cry from what it seems like. They're always coming out with excuses about, oh, well, we are the victim, blah, 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 blah. And it just doesn't really work in that way. But Chelsea, whether you like it or not, they're mean in business and they're trying. And they've got the ambition to try and do things different. So, and even like selling Chilwell to Strasbourg, that's obviously dodgy. But the thing is, nobody's put any rules against it. So why not try something?
Yeah, I get it from a club's perspective. From Chelsea's standpoint, I'm like, I fully get it. I fully, if there's loopholes to be there, absolutely go ahead and exploit it. If I'm thinking from the perspective of just viewing the whole game and how transfer business goes out, I look at that and go, well, that needs to be patched up, because like you're going to get into this whole sort of like vortex of just clubs going and buying other clubs and then just creating their own pyramid for players to build a pathway to go up, and then just hiring the prospects so that you just retain them throughout their pathway, and then just they keep the assets and stuff, and not enough money that's regenerated from them goes back into the game. And who suffers? It's those lower down on the pyramid. So that's overall is bad for the game. So I hope it is patched up for the sake of that. But yeah, if I'm thinking we're in a league where it's dog eat dog, then every man for himself. So by all means for us, we should be exploiting that. But yeah, we're not. So, but I get it from you. Yeah.
I was going to say, Travel Sick reckons 8 p.m. incoming, JJAR double AM.
Double announcement. Double announcement. Yeah, he's predicting.
Okay. We'll see. You look tired. Yeah, I'm tired, man. I'm tired.
How you managed to do it for 5 hours, man? I'll be honest.
Could be 6 soon. Could be 6. We'll see. We've got 3 minutes. Or 2.5 minutes until thing. I'll tell you who's had a really bad transfer window and a really bad transfer deadline day. Leeds United, by the way.
They're not signing anyone.
They wanted Facundo. That got yesterday. That got taken over by Chelsea. Today they tried to get Harry Wilson. That's just been cancelled. That deal. So yeah, they're not happy. They're not a happy bunch of fans at the moment. That's for sure.
James Justin.
I mean, who would want to come to a club that has lost to Sheffield Wednesday, right? Like they lost to the kids. So I get why people. Wasn't there the right back as well who decided to go to Sunderland instead or something?
People are making predictions in the chat at what content we're going to get at 7 p.m., 8 p.m. People are saying it's going to be a tour of Seagrave for.
It's going to be like a fun
Carranza.
fact. It's going to be a 15-second video where he holds up the phone and says, "My favorite food, pizza." I don't know, something like that.
It's be a happy birthday to Gary Taylor Fletcher.
Or a Carranza selfie. Yeah, we got 2 minutes. Yes, I've taken a piss. I've been for plenty. It was Manny who didn't. Manny was here for 4 hours and didn't even stand up. I was concerned for him. I was eating chicken and everything on street.
I'll say as well though, Lux, how do you feel about your negativity a week ago about no incomings, and now you could be sitting here today enjoying 3 at once? Are you not pleased?
I'll tell you what.
Buses.
Expect the worst. Hope for the best. That's what I do.
Yeah. So maybe save the negativity until the window closes, right? Because I feel like I had the camper today.
Technically, it has closed, but I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Like
but still, we still got a signing. We still got a signing announced as well before the window closed.
Do you think it was because surely Bilal was not the reason why this was being held back? Because it's only a loan. If I would have thought that the money would have been, I thought the reason why he gone to before when it was announced, thinking right, Stuttgart's a bit of a downgrade for him compared to Crystal Palace, but I'm quite glad because it means that he's going to a lesser club. But it's a loan with an obligation to buy. It's like okay, so just get him out of the squad. But it's not like this money wasn't there beforehand. It's not like
I think he was just kicking
Here we
off
go,
enough
lads.
fuss.
5 seconds. What are we gonna get?
And there's nothing.
Swear to God, if they troll us again, I'm going to throw my fucking...
You've got nothing, that's it.
Sammy Braybrook to Newport County. Oh my God.
You're going to have to be here for another 15 hours.
I've got another fucking hour. I've got plans, man.
That's so good.
This is peak level rage baiting.
Oh my God.
So let's read it out then. A deal has been agreed for talented young midfielder Sammy Braybrook to join Sky Bet League 2 side Newport County on loan until January 2026. So another half a season loan, subject to league clearance. You want to hear the rest, Lux? Sammy Braybrook joins Newport County on loan. The highly rated midfielder has been with us since the age of 8. The 20-year-old made his senior debut for us in November 2022, coming off the bench in a 3-0 emphatic victory over Newport County at the King Power Stadium. An England Youth International and long-serving academy graduate, Braybrook has been with us since the age of 8. Last season, he gained further first-team experience in the Scottish Premiership with Dundee, featuring 7 times. That's it. He now links up with his new teammates at Newport ahead of their next fixture at home to Bristol Rovers on Saturday, 6th of September, 12:30 kickoff p.m. Did you enjoy that, Lux? You look very pleased about that.
Honestly.
Mate, I am... Yeah, this is rough.
But also, Lux, did you not expect that from the club?
They're making they're spending extra time making the announcement video because they want to make sure it's better than Buonanotte's last year. So they're probably rendering the video right now or something. Give it time.
Right.
The media team are terrible. Let's just call it what it is. They don't.
I'm enjoying this. I enjoyed Lux's reaction.
They're so basic and short and mundane that it's just like in some studio and people that have failed their media studies back at GCSE or something. It's just they could do a better job than that, honestly.
By the way, did Isak, is that deal done? Is it announced or is it on a deal sheet or what? What's going on?
I think they'll announce it tomorrow, right? They'll probably get the deal done and then they want to do something epic for it. I don't think they need to announce. They won't announce it today, I think.
Is there actually a risk that we don't hear about our new signings till tomorrow?
If the club normally likes to do it on the same day. Was it not the same with Harry Suter, I believe, in our relegation season? He was announced after the deadline. Or
the day after or the night?
In the night after. I remember waking up and seeing, he did come through because, I had went to bed because it was midnight.
Who's playing? What was the player? Was that Duck?
I believe that was either Suter or Tete, one of the ones in the window where we got relegated after because we didn't do much and then right to the end again, it was very late.
Cannon was another one that was really. I remember going, okay, I'm on the phone, good go ahead, went to bed, and then Cannon signed, and it was like really late at night where it was in the pitch of black as well.
I think Suter was like midnight.
Yeah, exactly. Right, like a bit after
that, and then just go to bed. So I was just like, okay.
And I think they know as well with the time here, like if they want to make the announcement a little bit better, like people won't be in bed at 9 or 8:30 compared to like a normal time, right where it's midnight.
Yeah, I think the only case where it would be tomorrow is if they're waiting for like a visa or a permit to go through or something.
But they're both like
from abroad,
from the UK.
But yeah, that's the thing. So I don't think it will go on till tomorrow. I think it will have to be tonight.
The person who's saying about deal sheets aren't a thing in the EFL, I'm 99% sure that's bullshit. I also saw it on Fox's talk. I saw someone on Fox's talk say it as well. I think that's bullshit. I'm pretty sure deal sheets are a thing in the EFL as well, in Premier League, Championship, League 1, League 2. So yeah, and if there isn't a deal sheet, then it means the deals are done like already, and they're just taking ages to. So yeah, we'll see. I don't know why there wouldn't be a deal sheet beyond thingy. So yeah, what are we saying, like 8:15?
No, we're doing it again.
8:15, Doc. 8:15?
Yeah, I mean you're waiting for every 15 minutes an announcement could be happening.
It'll be 10 now. You watch.
Imagine after all this, and we actually sign that Spanish guy. That'll be hilarious. We're waiting all this time, and the actual Spanish, whatever his name was, comes out as like 35-year-old Spanish dude that's just interested in a tourist visa.
Yeah.
I can't believe the 8 p.m. news though, where Brave were going on loan. That's crazy rage baiting actually. Like
half an hour after a Poku.
In hindsight,
yeah, it's fair play to the club, man. And they announced 3 outgoing loans in a row when everyone like had heard Jordan James, a Leicester player, and they're waiting for that announcement, dude. They know what the fuck they're doing. They know.
Yeah.
But I will say though, just like for the younger players, I mean, Warrior doesn't really matter, right? It's a £3 million signing. Who cares? But for the younger players, it is nice to see us actually utilizing the loan market, because I remember a few years back we rarely did it, and it was annoying seeing like all the decent prospects just struggling to get first team minutes because they weren't quite there yet, but they weren't getting loans either way. So I'm happy we're loaning out our younger players now.
I think
the only thing that would top this day off is if they wish somebody happy birthday at 8:30.
If they do that, man, if I would laugh, I would die.
Yeah.
I'd love it. It'd be so
happy
fun.
birthday! A Fox's what are they called? Fox's Hub membership that's exclusively on deal.
Oh, they're gonna do that. Like they're not gonna announce it until just before midnight, and like 5 minutes pass. They're like, "Get ready, guys!" And then it's just about the fact that the sailed ends at midnight.
Yeah. Buy your Jordan IU level shirt, sign now, etc. That's what we can expect. Trying to think what else they will do.
They will be rage baiting. It'll be so good.
I think it's important to remember as well, right, that the Saudi and the Saudi and the Turkish window is still open, right? So you could see one of Fas, one of Winks, one of Daka maybe leaving the club over the next week or two to one of these leagues. Like you could see Daka going to Turkey in the next 10 days or so. I could see that. Fas, Besiktas wanted Fas, didn't they? I think that might have died down when they sacked the manager.
When they sacked the manager.
Maybe,
yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I will say like Fas at the very least, like with how Bilal has been forcing his way out the club. I mean, at least Fas, like he plays well when he gets subbed on in the championship. He doesn't kick up a fuss really, except for that one game against Sheffield Wednesday. So, like, I wouldn't mind him staying because otherwise I feel like we're a bit light on the centre backs.
The last thing I need right now is Fas prop, please.
Yeah.
Also, Doc, there's nothing to kick up about. What's he had? He's had a mild link to Besiktas. Literally, that's it.
Yeah. The guy's been pining for.
I want to leave. And then
he's been twerking for anyone.
Everybody looks at the shop window and goes, "You're right. I'm walking back."
Yeah, I will say, Fossap is telling me to give you guys VK prop. I think that's what Lux wants to hear right now. He'll be great for us when he comes back from his injury. I think he's definitely better in the system than what Thomas is. But again, he's the best left back to ever play the game. He's actually the best one we've ever had at the club.
You're comparing cow shit to pig shit to dog shit.
No. He's better than any left back I've ever seen play at Leicester before.
Amen.
Shut up.
Are you kidding me? Are you doing?
I'm joking, of course.
Yes,
I'm rage baiting. I can't even take that rage bait seriously myself. That's too crazy. I'm sorry.
We already have a better left
I wouldn't have the energy. But, yeah.
A good comment from Leicester forever, I think, what's happening at like 15.5. It will be winner signed Carranza shirt.
Oh man.
No,
Christensen hasn't gone first.
You gotta like pay
printing yourself. You pay for the printing, we'll give you the number for free.
Yeah,
They'll miss
pay
an
for the
R,
name.
They'll miss an R though, or an A.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let me bring up. What did we all make to this deal? Will Alves to Huddersfield. Anyone
Good loan for
surprised
him.
at all?
But we better get a tenant now.
Yeah, no. I've got to say, like with Will Alves, I think going back to what you were saying with the loan market and stuff, I think like that's where when you have a manager in and you leave it up to him to go and like assess the squad and think like, oh, okay, they could be an option. They just need clarity, being like, if you're going to play for me or you're not. And because Steve Cooper was just an orc and just was so indecisive and thought like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, I'll play him, and then just does the complete opposite thing and doesn't even involve him in the squad. So it just left it all up in the air. You saw like the reaction, potentially from online, and they were just completely frustrated that, he wasn't even getting a look in. So yeah, just the important thing for him out there is just go out there and play. So whether there's like a pathway for him to go back into the team, maybe progress and develop, I'm not sure. I think just unfortunately now for his sake, I think we just got a lot of prospects that have overtaken him and like have shown a lot more potential compared to him. So, and like with him aging, and I feel for him with his injury, and I wish him all the best, and I hope he can kick on. But yeah, it's just I think we are looking at a future sale further down the line if it doesn't really kick on for him at Huddersfield this season.
So far on this live stream, there's been 3,748 messages, comments.
Oh,
sorry,
Jesus Christ. I'll quickly get something to drink, then I'll be back. 2 seconds.
Yeah, man, no problem whatsoever. I'll add you back in a sec. What about you, Neil? Will Alves, mate? Because, well, when I saw Will Alves go this morning, as well as Bilal, I thought, yeah, guaranteed we're getting a 10 in. Surely they wouldn't let Alves go if we're not bringing in a 10, because the only other one is what? Page and Ayew, I suppose, right? So that's why I'm so confident that the Aaron Ramsey deal is probably going to be done, because you've let a 10 go, and not 2 10s today.
Yeah, I think, and part of it is that, I mean, you got to think about when they both got their first caps, and I think it was against Watford during the pandemic, I want to say, where we had a massive injury before the pandemic, massive injury crisis. Braybrook got a few minutes, and Alves got a few minutes. I think Braybrook was only at 17, and I think Alves was 16. And during that time, they've been overtaken by quite a few young players. Nelson's probably overtaken him. You've got obviously Monger has come in, Page has now come in as well. So you're thinking, look, do they have a future in the team? Because they were the two that were linked. Because it was Brendan, obviously, Brendan Rodgers gave him a little bit of a shout. Dean Smith didn't. Enzo didn't think they were both good enough. Steve Cooper didn't think they were good enough. Ruud van Nistelrooy didn't have them in the team. I know there was injuries during that time as well, so it's not as black and white. And now they're both getting shipped out on loan under a manager that likes young players and has embedded more young players in than any other manager. I don't know. And they're both still young. I think Braybrook's 21, Alves is 20. There's still time, but I think they've fallen down the pecking order so far compared to, or maybe it's just a lot of other academy players have just leapfrogged them and come straight into the first team or in that team squad where they're not really going anywhere. So the fact is that, for example, it looks like Louis Page was getting the links of like quite a few top teams, but he's staying with us. And Braybrook and Alves are getting loans to League One and League Two in comparison.
I think with Braybrook in his case, I think there is an opening for him if he can operate in that midfield duo as a CM. But with him, with his lack of physicality and then not really sort of like hitting that level, he didn't really have a great loan move at Dundee. So maybe they're sort of doubting him whether he's actually capable of stepping up to that level, even if it isn't a championship. So that's a whole different question for him, though. Will Alves still has a lot of technical ability. It just needs to come to fruition in some sort of essence. So yeah, if it can sort of hit on at Huddersfield in its last chance saloon, then maybe that could be a good addition in the future. But yeah, I think we're just over prospects breaking through into the team. I think we are looking at like them being moved out eventually, which is a shame for them because like they really.
I think they might find squad roles, right? But the problem just is, like right now, it's looking pretty tough. Especially I think, for Will Alves, he's just been leapfrogged by like Lewis Page and Manga and to an degree, even Jake Evans, right, who's so young as well.
Poku.
It's like worthwhile.
Aluko.
So go Thomas too as well. Obviously Aluko, right, in a completely different position, but we're really on the cusp of a golden generation. I think someone like Henry Cartwright, it seems like the club still believe in them, but they feel like you won't be playing. You're at an age where you need to play, and you haven't been playing right now. And let's talk about this, Lux. What have you pulled up on screen?
Deadline day schedule. We signed Carranza. We got a video of him saying hello. We got the first interview from Carranza. We learned how to pronounce his name. We got behind the scenes pics. We got a second interview from him. We got a selfie without context. We got 3 fun facts about Carranza. We got a pic of Carranza in a retro shirt. So they have been milking the Carranza content. And we're still yet to hear anything about any other incomings. I mean, I said this to Manny at the very start of the stream, lads. It was never going to be easy, right? With Leicester City, it was never going to be easy.
But it was the type of people that were coming out. So like Owen Palmer-Atkin never comes out with transfer stuff, and the fact that he came out with both them names. I was like, I think it was about midday that I saw it, and I went, God, that is strange from him, but obviously he's in the know. And then it's pretty much been nothing as well. So yeah, I'll have to see for me the club are this is kind of the club, they do this kind of stuff anyway. So it's one of those, to be honest with you. Let's see what happens. At the end of the day, we're all kind of being weird about it now, but let's be honest. In a few hours' time, if this all goes smoothly and we get these 2 signings in, nobody really remembers this.
Oh, Leicester City! More business to come. More business to come. Tweet from Leicester City.
Oh, the excitement
Tweet
in the
from
lad.
Leicester City. Tweet from Leicester City.
So they'll announce it in 15 minutes. More business to come.
Here we go. Here we go.
You know what they're announcing in 15 minutes? Look, you know what they're announcing in 15 minutes, mate? Wanya has gone out on loan to the Grass Champs to extend his stay from the last campaign.
Here we
Hudson
go.
Edward has announced another year at Leicester City.
Now we're cooking. Now we're
18
cooking.
18 comments in 20 seconds, and I don't think it's actually all bust this time.
Here we go. It's coming.
Oh, look at the energy in Lux, man. The poor lad has been struggling for so long.
Yes. Right.
He just
15
woke up,
minutes.
man. He ascended from his chair.
It'll be Carranza's new shirt number. You watch.
Yeah.
So I did...
We can announce James Shirt. We can announce Justin James. Whatever his name is.
Hey, he's back because of the news. He's back with another one. Another 10 subs from Ty Pennington.
You know what? They've extended Jordan Ive for 3 more years, so that's what they're announcing.
Yannick Vestergaard, 3 more years.
Yeah.
Signing a deal that will keep him at the club until he's 39. And can no longer move. Next manager deal already in place.
A day in the life documentary of Bobby D could overread.
On his rehab.
Yeah, that'll be a good one. John Rudkin leaves Leicester City. That'll be the biggest.
You know what? Actually, if that happened, I would get drunk right now and start celebrating. If John Rudkin left the club,
then that's a 10 out of 10 window. If Rudkin leaves, that's a 10 out of 10 window.
Could you drop that after this window, please? Just send a video. Thank you so much. I know I've been shit. I'm out, and then relief.
Yeah.
Apparently, you can pick Carranza's shirt on the website, and he's number 18. Number 18.
18. Do we have a number 19, by the way? A number 19?
No.
Maybe. I'll have a look. Men's.
I don't think we have a number 19.
Let me get back to you on that one. Teams, men's. I don't think so. Some of the squad numbers aren't available. Is it number 19? 19 is not available. 18, no.
Right, let's play. I think it's when you buy a shirt, mate, and then you can select like the thingy. I think that's where it's at 18.
Oh,
anyway,
right, okay.
I did see someone say why have they given Carranza the number 2026? I don't know if you saw that with him holding that. What's this you've sent?
It's a Reddit thread. I mean, we have 50 minutes before the signing, right? Look at how few players Ipswich have left from their back-to-back promotion season. I think it may be like just to we have 15 minutes, right? I think maybe one of the reasons they're struggling so much is because like the core identity of the team that overperformed so much. Like look at how many of them are gone, right? If you're wondering why Ipswich is struggling right now, the core identity, the core group that got back-to-back promotions, 80% of it's gone, man. Like they lost that identity. I mean it had to, right? I think the first comment in Reddit says it pretty well because it's what happens when you go up and straight back down in consecutive seasons. The players not good enough for the Prem when they got promoted left that season, and the players they then signed who are not good enough for the Prem but too good for the Championship are leaving now.
Right, I've got a bit of an update, guys, which is interesting. Now, we know Rob Tanner is he's reserved with what he posts because he doesn't want to jump the gun with anything. So either he's slow with this,
which very well could be.
Or there's more. He said Leicester are still working on a couple of interesting deals. So could that be more on top of what they're about to announce in 10 minutes?
I don't think
they're
so.
They're not working on Aaron Ramsey and Jordan James now because they're done. They're about to announce it, one of them at least. They're not working on them
deals. What would they
deals.
be working on right now? Like maybe he is genuinely just slow because what could they realistically free agents? There could be free agents coming in that doesn't end at the deadline, or maybe he's just mentioning after Leicester. Leicester themselves said there's still more business to come. I mean, it could very well be everything, but it could also be a big nothing burger.
Yeah.
What do you
more
want to say?
Business to come. More business to come. Sure, more business to come. That means someone's getting announced in 10 minutes, doesn't it? One or two are getting announced. So,
but in terms of that, we have 4 players we can bring in on loan, right? I think we can. The year we went down,
we had
Enzo.
4.
We got 4 loans.
So that would be 3, and
so there's 1 extra. But he says a couple of new signings, couple of interesting deals, which is
the interesting deals is the weird phrasing, right? Like I feel like to me, this is a teasing tweet. If like it's just Jordan James coming in on a loan because obviously that's a very big deal, right? We're very happy with that, but we know it's happening. If you treat that now, working on a few more interesting deals. Well, what is that interesting deal? Because there has to be something
Redmond.
we don't know.
What about this? What about this? What about this Rangers winger as well that we've been linked with today on loan?
Who knows? Maybe the Rangers winger will do anything but play for Russell Martin.
Yeah. Of course, we hang on to every word, right? I'm just saying this is why I said it's either something new or it's just old news.
Yeah, he could genuinely he could very well just be behind.
I think Tanner broke the Doyle story before anybody else. That was one that he had a couple of years ago, Callum Doyle, before anybody else mentioned it.
Mm-hmm.
But
he's just been fully out of it this summer, right? He's not been on it. He's not done anything. I don't know if they've cut the budget for the Championship or something at the Athletic, but he's not posting anything.
No, they are.
No,
they have. No, they have. They've. He's working on other stuff, not exactly Leicester. Yeah, they're doing less in the Championship. It's not going to be Raksaki. It's not going to be Raksaki. That's
the only reason I subscribe to the Athletic Man to read Leicester news and from Rob Tanner. I really like him. Like his articles.
I think he's always he's big on the insight and he'll be in and around the ground and know that he can ask in terms of what goes on the inside just to give us a bit more.
Leicester in the Championship, they're not as relevant.
Yeah, but last time we were in the Championship, I remember around November, we got a full-on interview where he sat down with Enzo Maresca and just talked football. That was one of the best articles I've read from him. I feel like he does some great work, and I mean, it's a shame if they cut that away, right? Especially for the demand. You could give. Yeah, I guess there's just not enough demand, but that's annoying. I like those articles.
Yeah.
I think he's always.
Go on, mate.
Yeah, sorry. I think he's always just been like, he's never really been like a big sort of journalist that's like giving out like the big sort of
Who's that
breaking
to?
news or any sort of exclusives when it comes to transfers and stuff. But he's really
So
good
look
at
at this. Even in our
insight
squad at the moment,
when it comes
midfielders
to-
wise, still got Michael Golding in there. Do you think he's
He's
going to
really-
get any time in the team? Because he's in the first team.
I don't know. Yeah, somebody said, can you imagine it's K-Bet? Welcome our new shirt sponsor, K-Bet. That would be quite funny. Have you... What's that? Nicky Maynard changed his mind. See LCFC shit posting. What happened over there? Let's see. LCFC shit posting. Right, I want to go round. I'm going to come to you first, Ragsy, with 7 minutes left. What is your prediction for half past? Are we going to get a double announcement? Are we going to get one? What's your guess? And I'll go around to the other guys.
I think we get one.
Is he there?
And then they'll go, but do you want more? And then
Can you not see Ragsy, Manny? Neil, can you not? Neil, can you not catch? Are you not getting Ragsy? No.
I'll come out. I'll come back in. Sorry.
Yeah, do
Oh,
that.
okay. Yeah, no.
Go on, Ragsy. What are you saying, mate?
But like, yeah, I think it'll be Jordan James first, and then they'll be like, "Do you want more?" And then they'll announce Ramsey. So that's my prediction. And then hopefully we're done by 9, and then I can go to bed.
Let's have a look at that. Duck, what are you saying, mate? Duck, what are you going with, mate? What are you saying? Are you saying just the 1, just the 2? What are you saying? And being announced.
I think it's Jordan James now, and then they'll probably like squeeze it out for more engagement, right? I have a question as well. There hasn't been anything on like the Josh Murphy deal, right? Because I have a friend who's a Pompey fan, and all day, every time we tweet something, he's been messaging me like, "Is this about Josh Murphy? Is this about Murphy?" Because he does not want to lose it. And I told him, "I don't want your 30-year-old crap winger, mate. If he's anything like his brother, he's shit." And then he said, "I'm not falling for your rage bait. I'm not falling for your rage bait." And I said, "I'm not rage baiting, bro. I don't want him. Fuck off." But yeah,
we got earlier today that they rejected another bid. From Leicester, so I think it just fell. I think we just gave up basically. Neil, what are you saying, mate? Are you saying 1 or 2 double announcement at 5:30 in 5 minutes, or what?
What, K-Bet and Fox's hub? Yeah. I don't know. I don't think they'll do it on the dot, but at the end of the day, we don't know. But let's see. Again, it will all be excited when it happens, and it will just hit different. But I'm surprised they've took till the last game of the window to actually announce it. I'm surprised they haven't done it a few games before. Maybe they were waiting on the players to move out, etc. But I think they're both homegrown players, so would they count in the 25?
What? Who?
The two, Ramsey and James, would they count in this 25-man squad?
Loans.
We have to submit.
The loans.
Yeah.
Loans are in it. Yeah.
Okay, so it doesn't affect the squad size. So I just don't know what exactly we're waiting on at the moment.
Yeah.
But
well, no, it does increase the squad size. Yeah, they count towards
size,
the numbers. Yeah.
Yes, that's what I mean. It would count towards our numbers because I think we're still, what are we at, 27 or something at the moment?
Yeah. What have you just sent me?
look, I'm just looking at some of the
Pompey.
retweets to the Pompey fans are panicking. This what we're doing right now is about Josh Murphy. I don't get it, man. What are they thinking?
Yeah,
and there are more in there as well if you scroll down.
Although I will say, it wouldn't entirely surprise me if Josh Murphy was announced at some point. Yeah, but
imagine,
I don't think that's.
But there are more, and one of the comments in the guy, a guy in the comments, it's Jordan James. I think they're praying they keep their winger. Is he that good? Am I missing?
Well, he's good for them. He's good for them.
Yeah. But I don't know. I think the thing is they're panicking so much. How good is he really for them? Because to everything I've read, the deal has been off for 10 plus hours, right? But they're still panicking, I guess, because he's so insane for them. But yeah. I don't mind Pompey. It's just fun to see them panicking about us signing a complete player that has nothing to do with them.
As long as it's not another Adrian Silva, and we can't do that once again. That was how many years ago was that? 7 years ago now. 2018 that happened.
This one's definitely going to be Jordan James. I'm just wondering, is there going to be a second at the same time? That's what I'm wondering. Or are they going to just spread these out over 15 minutes, half an hour's, whatever? Because if they do, we ain't going to be live for it. I'm going to be going to bed. So I would rather them drop some quickly, but yeah, we can't always what we want. Can't always have what we want. So yeah, we're a couple minutes away now, guys, for the first drop. Let's see who it's going to be.
Does Jack know? He's
Jack knows it's the Welsh flag. Yeah.
Yeah, he's done the Welsh flag. Okay, might know something.
I'm going to choose.
If you were to choose one of the two, which one would you sign?
Jordan James. Yeah.
I'm with
you.
Easy.
Yeah.
I just don't know much about this Ramsey dude as well, to be honest.
I'm gonna jinx it here. There we go. Wait, that's not right. Hold on. Where is he? There he is. Okay, there we go. I've got him in the number 6 and everything.
If it turns out to be fucking Wanya Marcel going on loan or something, you're gonna lose your mind.
It
won't be. It won't be Wanya Marcel. 1 minute away. 1 minute away, guys. 1 minute. Here we go. It's coming. Right. That would be joke. It would be funny if it's not.
The Portsmouth fan I know is also typing to me 1 minute like. It's not just Leicester fans checking this announcement. The Portsmouth fans will be there as well, reloading on the dot.
Yeah.
Like it's the stock market or something.
Yeah. Bye. It's John.
Yeah.
It's time. 4,000 people watching. 4,000 people watching. Make sure to hit the like button, whatever you're watching on YouTube or X.
Back.
Most of you are on X. Come over to YouTube and hit the like button. 600 of you on YouTube.
I'm gonna pull this up.
Hit the like button.
Leicester goes dog on loan to Ipswich.
Reload.
Okay, here we go. 10 seconds. Who's it gonna be? Jordan James. Here we go.
Reload.
Here we go.
Lux BCG to join the official media team for Leicester City. Wow.
Reload.
I didn't see that coming, Lux.
Okay.
Come on. Jordan James becomes a Fox for the 25-26 season.
Yes, Jordan James. Shall
I read it out? I can bring it up if you want, Lux, as well. Minus loaded.
Bring it up.
Let me. Yeah, I'm working on it.
Yes.
What awful picture.
Relief. We were delighted to confirm the loan signing of talented young midfielder Jordan James. There we go.
There you go.
Is that better? From Start Renee, subject to league and international clearance. Leicester can confirm Jordan James loan signing, blah, blah, blah. 20 caps for Wales. Shit country, though, so it doesn't say much. The 21-year-old Welsh international has made 23 appearances in League One last season and will now spend the campaign at the Foxes. I'm very happy and I can't wait to get started. When Leicester came calling, it was something I was really open to. This year, my aim is to help the club and help my teammates get the club back to where it should be, Premier League. I've always thought highly of Leicester. I like the way they play, and I think this is a move that really suits me. I just can't wait to get going and help the team. Born in Hereford, Jordan came through the youth rank against Birmingham, made his senior debut at 17 years old against Bristol City in November 2021. He ended his first campaign in senior football as the club's young player of the season, and following his successful breakthrough year, became a Sky Bet Championship regular with the Blues. After playing more than 100 games for the Second City club, Jordan signed a permanent deal with Stade Rennais in August 2024 and featured 23 times in France's top flight last term. Internationally, Jordan travelled with Wales to the 2022 FIFA World Cup in Qatar and won the first of his 20 senior caps to date against Croatia in March 2023. Nothing about our clause or anything, but they didn't mention that either with any of the other loans we've seen today.
Anil, welcome to the stream, mate. I'll start with you, mate. How are you feeling about this one?
I've literally just been sitting here waiting all day for something interesting. First, we've got to give a round of applause to Locks. This guy has been on the stream since 3 o'clock. Seeing him and Manny was making me crack up. They were so desperate for something, anything to happen. And I know that the Leicester City admin is watching this stream. You know he is, right? Or the group of them, and they're trolling. When I think they just said, let's just help this guy out because he deserves it. So thank you for that. But look, I'm actually really encouraged. I think this is a great signing. I actually think some people are going to say it's crazy, but I do think that the way that Marty plays, this signing will make more of an impact. Because I think Bilal is obviously the superior player. I'm not going to say that's not the case. But he did look a bit lost in Marty's system. I think with his quality, he would have eventually found his role in the team. But I think someone like this, like if you look at, we're going to do some analysis on it tomorrow, Doug, so get ready for this. But the players that he's most like is like Yuri Tillemans, John McGinn, Yusuf Fofana, who's at AC Milan. So he's looking like a box-to-box player, but someone who can play good attacking passes. He's the right age as well. We haven't gone for an old clogger. So I'm really excited. And I think we will sign this player regardless. Even if we don't get promoted, I bet we'll sign this player permanently. And I think he will be a mainstay of the team for quite a few years to come.
Just an update here. I don't know where this is from, but it said, where is it? There's a comment from somewhere that said, where did it go? Jordan James returns to England and joins Leicester City on a loan with option to buy. So just confirmation, it is a loan with option to buy, which I think we're all happy about, right? Because it means that, you know, if he is good, I think there was rumour from the Stade Rennais, their account, they've confirmed a loan with option to buy, which is great because, like we said, I mean, I think it was rumoured to be around 5 to 6, maybe 7 million quid, which if he works out at 21 years old, that's a snip. That's a snip for a homegrown player.
Yeah. Crystal Palace would flog a player like that, wouldn't they, in 2 years' time for like 60 million? So that's the hope. But I think at this level, there's nothing to worry about. You know, at this level, he's going to be good. And even if he doesn't make it in the Premier League, it's not the end of the day. So that's for me why I love the transfer.
Yeah. Go on, Neil, mate. What are you thinking? Are you happy with this one?
I mean, I'm buzzing. I didn't realise. I think they did him dirty. I'll see if I can find the with the profile picture. Where's it gone? It really, if I bring the specific one up here, where's it gone? It did an awful picture. Actually, if I can bring that on screen, that's awful. It looks like you know your first secondary school library photo. That's what that looks like. Do you know what I mean? It's awful. But yeah, as a player, I think we've discussed before. Really well, I think it's a really good signing. I think it's a clever signing with the deal that we've got with it as well. Now, the thing is, with PSR, I think we're going to have to do loans with options to buy going forward. It might be mandatory, and we might trigger it earlier as well, depending on the number of appearances. But I think what Anil said as well, coming into the number of people, the people that suit the philosophy and how he plays and how he tore us up. I think of the Wayne Rooney when we lost, I think 3-1 or 3-2 when we played against them. He was really good. So I think it'll be a good signing for us. It's just I'm just thankful it's not a. It's a good signing with a good amount of time because let's see if there's any more now because I know that Tanner said there's a couple of interesting deals.
Do you think we're going to do the full maximum of 5 loans? So that's 2 loans right now. You can make 5.
Can you make 5?
And the thing is, you've got the loan free from Bilal. You're kind of dumb not to make 5 loans, in my opinion. Even if the last one was just like some random centre.
Not to say to interrupt, but there's been a little message from Joel.
I'm bringing it up now. Yeah. Here you go. This message. Here you go. Should be able to hear.
It's very short, 5 seconds, but
yeah. Here you go.
Hi guys, JJ here. Can't wait to get started at Leicester.
He didn't shout out BTG though. I think he should go back immediately. Like, where's the shout out? Where's the shout out to Alex for watching for being here for 5 hours?
Ain't gonna cut it.
Anytime we can put up the as well.
Update for you. Update. Right. So we were just speaking about. We were just speaking about Rob Tanner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So he said he made it sound like maybe 2 deals on top of.
I knew
those they're making.
Hold on, I've messaged it. I messaged Rob.
Okay.
And I said, are these 2 interesting deals on top of James and Ramsey? And he just put yes.
Get him in the stream.
Rob Tenor Bomber. Rob Tenor Bomber.
We gotta get it right. Yeah, we gotta get.
We're staying here till midnight.
Tell Rob to tell his missus he ain't having dinner tonight.
All right.
No, tell him to bring his dinner with him. Don't worry. Join BTG with your dinner on the stream.
So let's speculate. Let's speculate.
Celebrate these 2 players coming in.
Say that again.
Who could it be?
Who do you think it will be? We should start scouring. Like, who have Chelsea got? Chelsea got 1 million players.
I don't know.
It could be the
there's gotta
Rangers.
be a winger,
what
in
is
my
it? The
opinion.
Rangers.
We've been after a
forwards.
winger.
Yeah.
Rob fucking Bomber. Is it Josh Murphy? All the Pumpy fans will be panicking again.
No, I reckon it will be loan again. Has Saki actually gone anywhere yet?
No, I don't think
It
so.
depends,
But that was
doesn't it?
reported
Because
today that
They wanted to get somebody out before they got somebody in, though.
One sec, let me just.
Yeah, it could be a keeper, whoever put it there, because we were linked with that guy from what was it, Mönchengladbach or something? There was someone we were after.
One sec.
He said, okay, he's coming.
So yeah, we have been linked with a winger, and we have also been linked with a goalkeeper. Those are facts, right? We were linked with a striker, we got one. We were linked with we wanted a creative midfielder to replace Bilal, we got one. We got like a box to help out with Louis Page. That would make sense. So I think the maths kind of suggest that you probably could expect to see a keeper and a winger. I don't think we need a keeper personally, but I could see it happen.
Yeah.
What's the point?
There was one keeper from a Bundesliga side, but then that deal fell through. So
that implies we'd go for another one, right?
Do we know what number is he getting? What number is he getting? Do we know? Is it on the website yet? What number is?
I think it's 17. That was.
I think.
Can
we like bring up some of the comments here? I'm looking at the comments from the post on is it Start Renee? Yeah, Start Renee. Yeah, many of them are actually like, one guy says, I really like this player. Like, it's too stupid. The little Welsh guy had potential. Like, I'm not seeing many mad about him. Like, there's one guy saying that every signing made in that window was from a shitty sporting director. But like, many of them are like, yeah, I think typical team of the season is so predictable. Like, they sound either disappointed or I liked him a lot.
They're aggrieved to see him go.
Yeah, like they're not happy. And I found it funny. One comment translated to, it's a fire sale today, everything must go. Remind us of something Lux has been telling us for the past month, right? Every time a sale is happening. But like,
honestly, if you think about it, who actually would be better than this signing? Like, I can't think.
I think he's perfect for what we needed, right?
And
I think I didn't know much about him. I forgot he even played for Birmingham, to be honest. But someone from WhatsApp sent like a little video today, and the thing is, obviously that will make him look good, but the quality that it showed in him was the exact areas we needed it in, right? Someone who can drive the ball forward from midfield, work on the combinations on either flank, and also chip in with a few goals. That was what every single highlight was. Like it to me, even if maybe he isn't Dewsbury Hall level at doing that, we have no one who's anywhere near capable of doing that, right? So he adds quality to the exact area where we have nothing right now, which really, really excites me. This is the best one today. I don't care if the striker flops because, I mean, I really hope he'll do well, but that was actually the biggest one for me. This is I know this guy who has the quality that midfield needs to be able to bring the ball from defense and work it into the attack, and I think he can be crucial for us this season.
Yeah.
I think one of, if there is another, so if there is a third and a fourth, or even just a third, or it wouldn't be a third and a fourth, it would be a fourth and a fifth, wouldn't it? I think this one from Rangers could be one of them.
Yeah.
You know, the Bajrami that we've been linked with all day.
There's a new post as well from
one of the midfielders has got to go, surely, because you can't have like.
Well, we've let Braybrook Alves go. We've let both of them go.
Guys, there's a new post from Leicester about a new midfield option. James arrives in Leicester, like a bit more info, right? And it does also say he's our latest addition on loan.
Yeah.
Doesn't say last addition on loan. Says latest.
That's a stretch, Doc. I'm joking.
Okay.
I
don't think so.
I want to bring this up though quickly, just whilst we have a little break here of a breaking news. Let me just share the screen. If Fosshub, I'm sure you're in the chat, mate. You've been here all day. Let me share this.
Fosshub's put in the chat. My guess is Celestros or Bajrami.
There we go. Fosshub.
Give him his flowers, man. He's been working hard,
man.
Legend.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we all love Fosshub here.
Yeah, all day.
Travel sick. No offense, mate. I'm not believing a word you say in the chat because you did tell us that Paco Alcázar's coming as well. So, all due respect. Are we getting the new signing at 2:45?
No, 9 o'clock definitely. That's definitely the Aaron Ramsey one. But
I wish Jacob Ramsey.
Yeah. That guy's pretty good. He's injury prone, but if he beats the injuries, he could be a really good signing as well, to be honest. But yeah, Locks, if you have a look at private chat, I've brought up a thread on a bit about JJ. I think it'd be good to look at that, to fill in some time.
Yes, let me bring that up. I just read as well. Crystal Palace held direct meetings with Gahey and Glasner before deciding to cancel the Liverpool move. It's likely to cost Palace 35 million, but keeps the world-class player a little longer. Yeah.
Have you guys seen about Sheffield Wednesday today as well, and how many of their deals fell through? They ended up getting like Harry and Maz, but it's
Jaden Heskey fell through.
Yeah, Heskey as well, and multiple other players.
This is what you got to think as well with the delay with our transfers. Maybe the EFL is signing them off as well. I know we're not under an embargo, but
we're just notoriously crap at doing it.
Yeah, we're just slow, man. That's just our club. That's just John Wright.
Yeah, I'm with Doc. Still using the fax machine.
Yeah,
so genuinely, there's a chance he does that.
Here we go on Jordan James. Sorry, age 21, 6 foot, DM and CM. Preferred foot right, Birmingham City and Rennes. So, shortlisted for the Championship Young Player of the Season. 20 caps for Wales already. Senior debut for Birmingham at age 17. Birmingham City Young Player of the Season in 21-22. And 130 senior appearances already at just 21 years old. 95 of them came in the Championship. So for the people who have a kink, a fetish for experience, we signed experience and youth. So yeah. As for his profile, so he is a box-to-box midfielder, quite well-rounded. The heat maps below show how he can be found in all different areas of the pitch. I think this would bode well in a Marty system where rotations and fluidity are incredibly important. So I'll just show up his heat maps there. So there's 23-24 and there's 24-25. And there you go. What else have we got here? So there are some clips here, and we know we saw some clips yesterday as well. But when talking about rotating and being comfortable in different areas, the clip, by the way, is one of you. If you can refresh Twitter at 1:45 to see if there's any other stuff.
On it.
Comfortable in different areas. The clip below shows how he could fit into the system. We've already seen the likes of Luke Thomas in the half space, Mavididi moving inside against Birmingham, and Bilal dropping deep. Defensive numbers, James was decent, especially considering the fact that he can be more advanced at times. So that was in the Championship. We looked at an FB Ref report earlier, which was, I think, based off last season. What?
Up for one last signing.
Oh, so it's just one last.
Yes.
One last.
Yeah, that's it then. That's it then.
Maybe that's the last for today. The others two Rob could be mentioning have been but Rob's might be free agents, right? That could be happening in like the coming days or something. But one more for today.
Classic
one more
Rob.
for today.
Yeah, you wouldn't say one last signing, would you?
Yeah.
You wouldn't say one last signing.
Yeah. So that's
or are they trolling us? And they're gonna be like, "Well, how about C?"
Yeah. No, I think that's it after him.
That's enough as well. We got what we needed, right? We desperately needed a striker. We now have another option there. We desperately needed someone who can replace Dewsbury Hall, essentially. Have that drive in him, a workhorse, a box-to-box midfielder. We've gotten that. Now we just need someone to replace Bilal. Because Lewis Page can do that for 42 games. The 42 games we've got left, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So this is going to be Aaron Ramsey, lads, yeah? This is going to be Aaron Ramsey.
Yeah, that'll be him.
It's a good day. Good day today. 3 signings. We've been waiting 3 months, and it feels like, we're just firing every single shot one day or in a few hours.
These are the signings we needed as well, in my opinion. I don't think we needed a centre-back. I definitely didn't need a goalkeeper. I don't think we need a winger either, because Bobby Reid is coming back, and he can play on that right-hand side, even if he doesn't cut in on his left foot. So I think the squad looks pretty good right now.
Yeah. I think the only one probably would have been a left back just to strengthen in that position. But yeah,
but Victor's not gone, right? So
that's the thing. VK now staying. You got Luca coming through once he's back from injury. Thomas looks settled in the team.
This could be a play. This could be a play, though. Leicester could be. They could be saying one last signing, but then flip it on its head just after. You know what I mean? I don't know. This is
they owe it to us.
I'm off
You're
Ramsey.
just happy we got James, isn't it? You're just happy we got James.
But,
Like the rest
okay,
of us.
Neil. So if you could have one additional signing, then other than these three, what's the position that you pick?
I'm with you. I think Raksaki for me that's the player that we get in for loan because that makes perfect sense. Potentially a left back that could be attacking, but for me it's like a backup to Fatawu. If he was to get sold, let's be honest, we all know he's going to be honest somewhere down the line. But you're going to bring in somebody that's going to come in and go, look, I'm not going to be the first guy now, but I can slowly build in and be the first guy, because that's the problem. If the fact that, Elise's gone, he didn't get the game time. Eze's gone, he's not got the game time. So he's probably thinking, crap, how much longer am I going to wait? And at least he knows there is a path to the first team, and also a team that potentially has the option to come back to the Premier League with a manager that believes in young talent. So Raksaki for me would be the perfect kind of backup.
Yeah. Let me just bring this up. Sorry, I did forget to bring it up earlier. Sunder, Mano Solomon to Crystal Palace, Raksaki to it. I don't know. I think the Raksaki deal's dead.
I think he's going somewhere. I'm just curious who's got him.
Well, has Solomon been confirmed to Crystal Palace?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, but not announced. I don't think. No, not announced.
Yeah. Don't care about
him.
But we care about him if we're going to get Raksaki.
Yes, exactly.
I can't believe they keep you waiting here for so long, Lux, only to announce like 2 signings in half an hour when you've been on for 5 hours already.
Agent Clibbo, who's not Agent Clibbo, Agent Clibbo, whatever. Obviously,
ITK Clibbo, yeah.
He just messaged me and said that apparently there is another deal being worked on, but it's tricky. So whatever. But maybe you're right, Neil. I think it was you that said it, right? Maybe we will get another one, but maybe it's tomorrow. Like, it could be tomorrow. If it's a free agent, it could be whenever, right? It could be fucking next week.
Yeah, a free agent.
And you said Isaac's not been announced yet, has he? So
yeah. This one's going to be Ramsey. Yeah, this one's got to be Ramsey, because we've heard since like 4 o'clock that both of these deals have been done. So we'll see. I'm also just trying to decide whether okay. Just trying to see this. Jordan James. Yeah, so Stade Rennais did confirm. Stade Rennais did confirm that that it's a loan with option to buy. So yeah, there we go.
Jamal Lewis is a free agent.
I see a Portsmouth fan has retweeted the new announcements post, right? Saying the cunts need to fuck off. Hart can't take this. They're panicking so much. It's just got nothing to do with them. It's so good.
What position is Jamal Lewis? Is he like a left back and left centre back?
I think left back, left wing back. Yeah, that's it.
Sorry, I'm so busy typing here.
That's fine.
I'm just looking at the free transfer list at the moment, and there is not a lot. Kurt Zuma's a free transfer. He's 30.
Hide your cats, people.
Meow.
Region.
No, I like my cat.
Yeah, someone put Region.
Is there anybody here?
I think because we got rid of 2 left, but we've got 2 left backs. I don't see that unless.
Yeah.
I want Bamayan from our scouting report. Him in as fullback. Chase him up. Try and get into the country, even if it's for a trial or anything. That'd be amazing.
Yeah, Ramsey is injury prone, and that's why I think we've decided to sign 2 midfielders to give us a bit more coverage there. But his ceiling is extremely high. And look, Abdul Fattah on his ACL, right? It doesn't look too bad at the moment. So
yeah, again with Burnley, they look kind of aggrieved to sort of see Aaron Ramsey go. To be fair, they thought like, okay, he could be an option, even off the bench or something, just with his energy that he brings. So like, I think with Jacob Horsfall as well. So yeah, it could, but I think the only concern is just because he's had a long-term injury and he hasn't started a game since February 2024, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I mean, still, like, if he's there and he's fit and he can get up to speed, maybe he can offer us something for us at this level. Just another body in. And yeah, just raises competition as well. So yeah, no, that would be good.
Did you see Odson Edwards? Sorry if it hasn't been mentioned. I'm not sure if it's been mentioned. Odson Edwards.
He's leaving Crystal Palace.
To Lens, yeah.
Yep,
just
Ramsey
a quick
was
one.
at Villa, and that is his brother. There's the younger one of the two. Yeah.
There's 4,500 watching. To the 650 on YouTube, make sure to hit the like button, please. Much appreciated.
650
on YouTube,
crazy.
And then 3,800 on X. So 21 watching on X. Please feel free to head over to YouTube, get involved in the live chat because we have a signing on the way. Number 3 of the day, number 4 of the window. If you include Asmir Begovic, right? So. Let me just see what this is being said on here. I'm just looking at all the replies to Rob's tweet.
We need answers.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know if he like miss. Anyway, whatever. 7 minutes. 7 minutes to go. 7 minutes to go. Patrick Bamford, free agent. Is Ben Mee still a free agent?
Somehow you can find a striker that's worse than Daka, and then he'd be it. So yeah.
It could be Kelman, right? He's even worse.
Apparently, from I don't know if these are reliable or not. They've got 700,000 followers. Apparently, Oliver Glasner threatened to leave Palace tonight if Gahey was sold.
Yeah, he would have got Warts.
Good for him.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Like,
Ben Mee signed for Sheffield United. Ben Mee signed for Sheffield United.
Man, they signed a lot of players, Sheffield United.
Yeah, and they still can't win a game.
That's the crazy thing, isn't it?
Yeah. They're not in playoffs, they're fucked.
I think they'll sack Sellers and bring Wilder about Christmas time.
I don't think they could go back.
Return of Wilder.
Yeah.
We've got
you say that, but we got rid of Nigel Pearson and brought him back. It wasn't immediate, but we did do it, right?
Ignore the writing at the top left, but we have inside footage of behind the scenes footage of Bilal El Khannouss's medical at Stuttgart. So let me just show you this. Yeah. It's been posted behind the scenes here. Look.
Head of what would be, remember, a British transfer record.
Funny. I
thought you were going to show Ratatouille, to be honest.
More agile than that, now. He's obviously been working on his athleticism.
Yeah. We've got Daniel Syson's in the chat. Duck, he's telling you to roll your sleeves up, mate.
I really do not. Can we not ban the guy? I'm tired of seeing him, man. There we go.
Oh, he's done it as well.
It's been 8 months, bro. It's too weird now. It's been 8 months.
That's so mean.
It's been 8 months.
Oh,
crazy.
Good brutal, man.
Good grief, man. Imagine you're a Chelsea fan. You've been joining the stream for 9 months, telling me to roll my sleeves up, and they are rolled up. That's crazy.
Oh,
online world.
You won't know that. You already banned him. So.
Yeah, he won't know that. I mean, he can still watch the stream. He just can't comment, right? He'll probably make a new account.
Yeah.
Daniel Subson.
What are we up to? So when this signing's announced, we will hit the 6 hour mark on the stream. 6 hours.
Will you be doing a shot to celebrate, Lux? 3 signings, 3 shots?
No.
Weakling.
Yeah.
Have we got a page which has got all the championship confirmed transfers? That would be pretty interesting to look at.
Yeah, that would help.
I can't find the ones from today. You can get it from all of the window, but I couldn't find the page which just showed us the deadline day.
Doesn't BBC normally have it?
Yeah, but that has all the clubs. We want to filter it by just championship if possible, so we can compare what we've done with everyone else. So let's put that out there. Let's put the bat signal out, the Fox signal out. Who can help us do that?
Rodkin again, ole ole.
I swear to God.
The thing is, like, we're just finally happy because Rockin is doing the bare minimum, right? Like, there could have been so much more.
He's doing his job.
But
he's
for
doing
himself,
what he should be
for
doing.
his standard, this is the best window he's had since the Enzo Maresca rival window.
All right,
that was a load of loans as well.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can tap him on the shoulder with a walking stick, and just that's the only bit of credit that he gets. But you know, he's done his job, and the fact is, he's been that incompetent and that absent, like for so many deals and so many negotiations that you know it's just too far gone down that road with him. So yeah, no, he's done his job. Like you credit him like for the good stuff that he's done, but he still fucks up many things in this window. So. Yeah.
I'm just so I'm so like nervous as to what to do after this last signing. Like, do we all think they're being serious? This is the last one.
Well,
I think otherwise,
I won't expect any more. But if Rob Tanner puts his head on the block tomorrow and says no, they're still working on 2 free agents. I'll say the thing is, with one more signing, we've replaced Bilal as well, and then I'm very happy, and then anything else is a treat, right? Anything else a bonus. Like, I wouldn't be mad if whatever things Rob is talking about don't work out or was just him misinterpreting something, right? But, like, I think with Aaron Ramsey, we've got enough to be satisfied with the window.
Yeah, well, we've got 2 minutes now, and we'll get the last announcement. Wingy reckons they're trolling us with a surprise. Yeah, that they could be. That's what I'm thinking right now.
They're gonna do something like you thought we were done, and then they were not done.
Or one latest surprise, they might announce 2 people in one go, but I don't think the club.
They think it's all over. It is now. this. Yeah, travel sick. 9:15. Oh, go on then. One more.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens. We just
don't have to wait long to find out, though.
Yeah, what are we on now? We got
a minute's time.
45 seconds. Yeah, 45 seconds. Let's go. Number 3 of the day. Come on. It's funny, isn't it? Because they milked the Carranza stuff like all day, and now they've had to rush these ones through, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's how you can just tell how inefficient the club is. Everyone else would have it sorted out way in advance.
All right, here we go. 15 seconds.
I'll say as well, the notification of the app said they're delighted. I don't think they said that with Carranza, but they're delighted to sign Jordan James. The club is buzzing for that one. But let's see how buzzing they are with Aaron Ramsey.
Okay, here we go.
No way, it's Murphy. I'm joking. Wouldn't even give energy to that. My pumpy mates would kill me.
There we go. Welcome, Aaron. A new chapter begins.
Aaron.
Welcome, Aaron Ramsey. Number 3 of the day.
Oh, 3 signings in a day.
Let me.
That's insane. 3 signings.
Press. Where is it? It's going to be under there, and it's going to be there. Let's click across. There we go. Another. Where is it? I've lost you. Where are you? Where are you, Aaron? Where are you, Aaron? There you are. Aaron Ramsey, Burnley to Leicester on loan, 22 years old. This one, I don't think, this one isn't a loan with option to buy, is it? This is just a, what do they call it these days? A dry
season-long loan, yeah.
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 Do you think they'll give him the number 11 shirt?
One of them's going to get the number 11, you'd think, right? One of them.
Anyone load in
well, it
the
won't be James.
Aaron Ramsey.
Yeah, it probably will be Ramsey. Yeah.
Could be, yeah.
I can't find it. I haven't
but
there's a tweet from Owen as well. So breaking news: Leicester City have completed the signing of Aaron Ramsey from Burnley on loan until the end of the season. Potential to become a big player for the Foxes. So there we go.
I have it here as well. If
yeah,
I
share
can bring it up.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
There we go. And I'll zoom in a bit again. It's a short one, if I'm not mistaken. It genuinely is. Maybe it's not incorrectly here. There's more on my phone. There's more on my phone.
Final transfer deadline day acquisition
from Burnley. Bring well.
Okay.
And on my phone now as well, it says join Leicester on a transfer deadline day. The Burnley midfielder will spend the season with us, of course. Product of Aston Villa Academy, 22 years old. Spent 2 seasons at the Clarets. He says I'm delighted to be a Leicester City player for the season. I know it's a club that has great history and passionate supporters, and I'm looking forward to showing what I can do in a Leicester shirt. I'm here to work hard and learn from the players and staff around me, and hopefully help the team build on what has been a great start to the season already. Having come through Aston Villa's Academy, where he won the FA Youth Cup, Aaron made his senior debut for the club in an EFL Cup tie against Barrow in August 2021. He then went on loan to Cheltenham, blah, blah, blah. He then went on loan to Norwich. He played 20 times for the Canaries and later gained further Sky Bet experience. And known at Middlesbrough. He made a permanent move in August 2023 to Burnley and now links up with us ahead of our next fixture away to Oxford United on Saturday 13th.
Well, there we go. And they have, and again, just to confirm, they have said there that it is the final one of the windows of the deadline day. So, do we think that's legit then? Yeah, they wouldn't have posted it on the on the
and
website.
They say acquisition as well, not just loan, final loan, right? Like that does sound pretty final to me.
Yeah,
that's like them saying, "All right, you can all fuck off to bed." Like,
that's the admin saying, "I'm done."
Yeah.
The
website is tanking. The traffic is too much. Piss off, you.
Yeah.
And then we'll see if Rob speaks on what he said earlier today. I think in like a few days, but I don't expect anything, and I'm happy with this window now. We got in replacements where we needed the most. We've not fully drained the swamp, but we've drained much of it. So a positive window that looks to get us in the right direction.
Yeah, just a quick one here from Steve. Well done, thank you. Thanks to you, mate. Thanks to everybody who's been here throughout the day. It's a long one. Thanks to Foster as well, by the way, because he's been busy. He's been very, very busy. I was going to say, let me bring this up, Anil, that you showed, that you sent the link for. So what is this, Anil? Is this the whole window? Yeah.
Yeah, these are all the transfers that have been made in the Championship. I think if you refresh it, it'll probably even have Aaron Ramsey on there.
Oh, Jordan James is there. Okay, cool.
That's what I mean. So it's being updated all the time. So you can just take a look at what everyone else has been up to. I mean, I think low-key, West Brom have brought in some half-decent players as well.
Can we... Yeah.
No, this is just like in the order of when they were announced. You can see who else has been going elsewhere. So see, look, West Brom got Charlie Taylor off Southampton there, although that is an in-division loan. Harry Amas, that's someone that Ruud van Nistelrooy wanted, didn't he? But he's only going to Sheffield Wednesday.
This one today, by the way, Adam Eder from Celtic to Swansea.
I can tell you, he's shit, mate. My friend who's a Celtic fan, he wished him nothing but the worst after their exit to Kazakhstan, right? Like he was jumping up and down seeing him leave.
Yeah, I thought that too. I thought that he was crap. There's Ogbena, who we were linked with this morning, who's gone to Ipswich to Sheffield United. Samuel Illing Jr. I saw this today to West Brom.
That's what I mean, West Brom again. And they made a good start on the Brian Mason as well. So
yeah.
That's a great loan. Great loan.
There's obviously Carranza, who came in today, our first signing of the day to Leicester on a loan, of course. We've got
Ben Sheaf is big for like 6.5 mil.
6.5 mil.
Don't like pens.
By the way, guys, I just saw Forest are working on a deal for Zinchenko as we speak.
Oh
wow,
that's a bad signing. Because he's a bad player.
Here we go.
Elias Jigler. Look at him.
Ah, yes.
He's a good player. He's a good player.
To Southampton.
I'm surprised that Beresford Diaz went to Derby, actually. You would have thought he would have...
I like this one. Tom Fellows to Southampton, €9 million.
Look at that, 20 million.
Chong to United, Sheffield United. That's an
See, they've signed so many players, Sheffield United. It's crazy. I swear they signed like another 11 players this week on top of their summer signing.
Has that been officially announced? I haven't seen it from Ipswich.
Yeah, we can filter this, right? So look at this. So the biggest incoming is Egley, 20 million euros to Ipswich. Wow. That's a big fee. That's a big fee. So that's the Hutchinson replacement, is it, Doc?
I think so at the very least. And he will not be good enough to do that at the beginning for sure, I can guarantee you. Talented player, though. Talented player.
And you can see there Finazaz, which is a good signing, I think, 13 million. Casey McAteer. So Casey McAteer is the fourth.
Mad.
That's crazy.
The third most expensive signing in the Championship this season coming in. Casey McAteer for 13.9 million euros. So, about 12 million quid. But you look at these. I mean,
James
look at all
Justin
of these.
there as well.
Yeah.
You've got Ipswich, Southampton, Ipswich, Southampton. They're the most expensive signings. Ipswich and Southampton.
And then Southampton again there with Tom Fellows. I mean, obviously, you got to say both of them did sell players worth a lot of money, as did we. But we were the ones that only went for loans. So we'll have to see if that comes back to bite us or not. But I don't know. What do you think of their teams? I think so far I prefer Southampton signings to Ipswich, if I'm being honest. I think they've made some sensible ones.
Yeah, the other one I wanted to look at, Nathan Broad. I mean, I think that's a dodgy signing. That 8 million for Broad to Wrexham. The Nunes one that caught attention, right? Norwich to Ipswich, 8.6 million. They took the piss out of them and all, didn't they?
Yeah.
They went, cheers for your player, and we're going to take the piss out of you as well. Crazy scenes.
I was just talking with somebody at work over that. The fact is, he's got from what I've heard, he's had an absolutely stinking attitude for the last 2 years, Nunes, and he's finally got a transfer away, and they're like, thank God, get rid of him, because you don't care he's gone to your rival, etc. It shows you a bit about a player that you go to the rivals of the team as well. But yeah, from what I've heard, from a season ticket holder, they don't like him at all. Not because he's not a good player, just because kind of like with Bilal on steroids, he's been pushing him, move away, throwing a strop, etc. for a couple of years now.
We could do a predicted starting 11 for Oxford quickly.
So I'm gonna do that because I want to just we'll go at 15:15 because I want to make sure there's nothing at 15:15. So let's load up this. So this is I've just got a base here which I actually put in the chat earlier on. So this is what I've got. So obviously this is just the team that played last time out with the additions of Jordan James, Aaron Ramsey, and Carranza. Do we see many changes to this other than maybe Ricardo if he's fit against Oxford? What are we saying?
I think that's very much going to be the squad. What I want to highlight about this as well is the depth, right? All of a sudden starts to look pretty good again, right? Look at the centre backs. You've got Ben Nelson. Yes, he had a crap game against Huddersfield, but bright prospect for us as well. Wout Faes, who we know is great in the championship. Ricky when he comes back. VK as left back cover when he comes back from injury. You've got Skip and Wings as cover in midfield. You've got Lewis Page as cover for the number 10 role, who got an assist last game. Manga off the bench as well. Patson Daka and Jordan Ayew to battle it out for the backup to Carranza. So yeah, really good cover as well all of a sudden, and the team now looks more balanced, which was the issue before, right? We had some glaring holes, and what happened? But do you know, we've plugged them today, and that's a big, big relief.
You're muted, Lux.
You're muted, Lux.
Sorry, I was going to say, what about you, Neil? Because
yes, I don't think that's going to be our starting 11.
He's going to throw a hump in it.
Yeah, no, I think Ayew will keep his place. I think Lou Page will come out and Jordan James will go into his position immediately. That's what I expect. I don't think the others will start, but I think they'll come into the game. So I think you'll definitely see Carranza in that game for sure. You'll probably see Ramsey come on near the end as well, but I don't think Ramsey will start. But I think,
think so. I just saw from some Burnley fans he had a really good game against Derby last week and looked really sharp. Like they were in saying, is he the Brownhill replacement for us, right?
Well, the reason I say that, Duck, is just because I think that Sumari and Skip will keep their places.
Yeah, I do see that argument, right? Because they did actually have a good game for once together. I think that's a fair point too. But a lot can change in 2 weeks, right? Over an international
Well, for sure.
break.
That's the exciting thing, right? But then I think Louis Page, the right way to use him is a bit how we're using Monga. Like he should be coming on at 60 for one of the midfielders rather than starting. I think it will improve him and get better because he'll be playing against tired players. So I think him and Jordan James will be playing together in that role, and it'll be interesting to see. But you're right. I mean, how are we going to use Aaron Ramsey's definitely the spicy one. I think it's I'm quite excited to see what we can get from him. And the more that I've looked into him with his stats, I mean, they're really, really encouraging. Like he's a super creative player. I would say actually maybe he plays higher up the pitch than Bilal. And I think that in the way that Marcy plays, that's what I was saying about Bilal. He's a great player, but he seemed a bit lost. Like he didn't really know where he was supposed to be deep lying or go forward sort of thing. I think it'd be interesting to see how we get the best out of him.
It'll be interesting what we do with Ayew as well, because at the time that Ayew's dropping so deep, we might have to, I think, after 60 minutes, try to substitute him, because at times he looks absolutely knackered coming off at 90 minutes. And I think it's something that we need to, we can't play him, we couldn't have played him for 45 games. He would have just blown himself out. So the fact that we've got another cover for a 10, I think, is really important.
Neil, I think there's like 4 games in 12 days at the end of September.
Yeah.
So that's where, as Duck says, you need to have that squad. You need to basically think about, if that entire first 11 isn't selectable, what does your second 11 look like?
And the second 11
actually
is
with Leicester,
very
it's obviously not
competent
going to
now,
be as good, but it will still be passable. And
it's a championship level squad. The entire bench, if you take it in, and if you make our strongest 11 now, the team is not like that. It won't be a top championship side, but it's good enough to scrape wins when needed, right? Like, let's just look at it. You have decisive players. Monga could be a difference maker on the B team, right? You could say, I want to say the same for Harry Winks, right? We know how he can dominate championship games. So Mount Fast as well. Like, there are players here and the spine of a good enough team that they should be able to get some wins over the line in winter when you're rotating 5-6 players because you're playing every third day. And that's really nice. Now, there is no hole anymore. I'm looking at saying, this is glaringly horrible. We need depth and we need a better player.
And there's also the option, if the squad does go up to the Premier League, you can see that some of these players could make the jump up compared to, you look at Fuss and you look at Vestergaard, where they're too old and they're kind of finished with it. You can't say the same thing for them.
What about you, Ragsy, mate? What do you think to this lineup that we've got here on screen?
Yeah, I think I don't see that being the lineup. I'm with Neil. I think it will be sort of the similar team to what we saw against Birmingham City, and like not too many changes because it kept a clean sheet. It did win, and just knowing that the new signings that have just come in through the door and they're not really aligned with Marty's principles yet, and they need to get up to speed. I think it would just take a bit of adjustment for them to sort of like kick on. We don't know their fitness state at the minute. Maybe with Ramsey, it could be okay after his light time on the sidelines. Hopefully, maybe we could see Jordan James come into the tent. Yeah, I don't see him sort of slotting in as the sort of like the midfield duo in that two, sort of like playing the defensive role. I think it will be a bit more advanced because I think, like, at least with him, from after losing Bilal, I think when you look at Bilal as a player, like he was on the periphery and just sort of looking for that sort of penetrating pass or just to sort of link up play and control the tempo and stuff, but he'll be on the side. Whereas Jordan James, I'm hoping he could be in the thick of it and sort of like get into those tight spaces, like place himself between the lines, go on the half turn, and then make something happen and then supply the attack, or go on himself and go and score. Like, yeah, I think it's just a brilliant sign. I think even when you look at Leeds' shocking business and stuff, like, I don't know whether they need any midfielders. I think they could have done with him. So yeah, I think it's, fair credit. Like, I think they've done well with Jordan, so I would see him in the team. But yeah, I think it'll take some time until we actually see these signings actually sort of come into the team. But at least I think what we're looking at here is, at the very least, we've got options on the bench that can actually go and make a difference. So
remember, they have 2 weeks now as well, though, before the next game, right? So they have time to fit in with training, learn the tactics a bit. Yeah. And I just quickly want to mention before it moves on, Aluka was on the bench against Birmingham, so he seems, fit and ready to play as well, which is fullback cover for both positions.
Yeah,
really nice.
It just won't be with the whole team. That's the only thing. So, like, yeah, if we're talking about integrating them into the system, and then like with our ideal starting 11, that like we may have players missing. So it's those potential link ups and stuff, and actually sort of getting up to speed. I think it'd still take a bit. But if we do see a difference with them coming off the bench, then it won't be long, especially if we got games coming thick and fast, that they'll make a case for it, and then we'll be like, okay, yeah, they're ready. They're good to go ahead and start. So. Yeah, it won't be long. And at the very least, you've got options on the bench. Just like when shit hits the fan, you want to sit here and know, like, okay, yes, we got the kids, but you got like established options. So we look at Ramsey, and like just with his energy and his like pressing nature, he'll come in and just sort of like just run at players. That would be ideal. Or if you wanted to like bring on a Carranza or use IU now as the impact sub and use him as a second striker just to help Carranza a bit. The options are there. You could have a duo up top, like two strikers up top. I don't know what Marty is thinking, but at least now we've got something to go into it. Marty has options that can go and at least mix this team up. If shit does hit the fan, then we need to go and get another goal or something to go and get a result.
Okay. Well, there was no tweet at 9:15, sorry. So we are going to end it there. And if anything does happen in the next hour, I am not going live, just to let you all know. So you'll have to wait till tomorrow for that. Okay, just setting the expectation. We've been live for 6 hours and 16 minutes.
Is that it? Week.
Yeah, do more, mate.
We've still got 4,500 people watching, so big shout out to you all. Let's just one more time remind everyone. So we started the day with Julian Carranza, again a loan signing from Feyenoord. Then we had Jordan James, a loan signing from Rennes with an option to buy. So was Carranza, an option to buy. And then we ended it off as well with Aaron Ramsey, also a loan, just a dry loan with this one though. The shirt numbers, by the way, they're just pure guess. We don't know we don't know the confirmation of that yet. But yeah, that's all the signings, and that is the deadline day. Well, the transfer window closed. If Rob Tanner was right and the club are working on deals, that would you could assume they're free agents. And maybe they'll come in a bit later, but we'll have to wait and see with that one. No more live streaming today, I can assure you that. So
tomorrow we'll do the analysis show, and on that show we will be talking about all the signings and where we think they'll fit in, what might change. So that'll be interesting.
Yeah, let me just bring up the graphic for that as well. So yeah, 7 p.m. tomorrow. There we go. Tuesday night tactics. So yeah, we'll be looking at Ramsey and I've even forgotten their names on that tie.
Jordan James and Carranza.
Jordan James. I'm so happy with Jordan James. I'm so happy.
Yeah, he's the biggest one for me.
Yeah, for sure. Big, although I think Ramsey has the ceiling to be the biggest, the best, right?
Yeah.
We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah.
TNT, I was going to call it that, Frankie. Yeah, good name. TNT, Cheese Night Tactics. Big shout out to Manny, to Doc, to Neil, and to Ragsy, and massive shout out to Fossub, who has been non-stop since like 9 a.m. or 8 a.m. keeping everybody up to date, and he's been sending me about 50 messages over the last few hours. So again, yeah, cheers everybody, much appreciated. The next time you get a 6-hour stream will be this time next year, probably. We're not doing one in January, that's for sure, when it's horrible and cold outside. So cheers all, cheers guys, all the best. We'll see you tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Big shout out to sponsors Match Bingo. Big shout out. Bye-bye. Massive thank you to today's sponsor, Match Bingo. Over 200 grand has been paid out to players so far by taking sports betting, football and bingo and combining them into one amazing app. Make sure to get your bingo card for any Leicester City game in the upcoming season. Click that link in the description or via the QR code on screen.